Am I ready to go live? You damn right I'm ready to go live. Welcome everybody to the Simp Police Academy, aka the Simp Police Association. Hopefully all y'all had a good day. And if you didn't have a good day, who gives a fuck? Nobody don't give a damn, really. You know what I'm saying? It's the equivalent of somebody walking up to you asking you how you doing. They really hope you don't stop and say it. They just, they just talking being nice. But while I'm dropping shit, a few minutes late to getting the show started, let me go ahead. What's going on, big dog? You know what I'm saying? My boy Life of Solitude is in here off the rip. No telling where he at. No telling where he doing. Let me put the link in the chat just in case if somebody want to come in. Put that in there like this. Hey man, you see how people watch my shit on the putback. I'm in the rack. Oh, okay. I'm in a rack. Dog, I'm lost on that one now. I'm pretty up on my slang, but if I had to guess, I would think you say a Chirac, maybe. You say a Chirac? Oh, you just spelled that wrong. Which one is it, my brother? Which one is it? Do a little computer work. Chicago, yeah. So I got it correct. Is it Chirac? You know what? I was always shocked when I heard the dudes. They was like, "Yeah, man, we want to stop calling it Chirac or whatever." And I'm like, y'all made this shit fucked up like this. Y'all made the young niggas bout it like this. Y'all the one that's telling young dudes that, you know what I'm saying, they got to go put in some work. Y'all the one that's telling these young dudes that they need to goddamn go bust somebody, go turn up on an op. These are the things that the OGs in Chicago they had their fingerprints on. You know what I'm saying? If they wanted to do something better, they would have did something better. I always trip out on the dudes from Chicago that was the main ones of bringing the destruction to Chicago, the inner city, and then all of a sudden, after they're not doing it no more. All of a sudden they like yeah, they like yeah, man, we need to stop the violence. I'm like, bro, when y'all holding them people hostage in their apartments that they couldn't go out, when y'all doing all night shootings that people couldn't walk out their house, that's your fault. And it's a weird thing though, because this is why I always talk about how doomed we are as a people, because we never see what's going on until we don't change that. When black people in power, it's like we don't see the destruction until somebody else come and tell us that this ain't right. That's one thing I noticed about black people, as far as in the United States, as far as in Africa, when they run in these countries. I mean, when you go to Africa, bro, Uber Eats did. I would come on, bro. Yeah, bro, come on, man. I do my little rant for a minute. People like to hear me talk shit, man. Do your Uber Eats, man, then pull up. But black people, man, it's funny that I was talking about Africa. It's funny to me that in Africa, a leader don't get it until it's a coup. And most of the coups, I don't, not maybe the recent ones, but most of the coups I saw and read about, when the military had to come and get you, they usually took your ass out. You get what I'm saying? Like they came in there and drag your ass out of there, drag your whole cabinet, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna kill this nigga too. I just don't understand that. So I mean, it's really sad to say that when black people, we go to destroying something because we're having individual success, we don't think about on the backs of others where that success come from. We just don't do it. It's a weird thing. Now, I try not to look at things in that light. I try my best to see the bigger picture, y'all. I mean, I really do. But when all you see is turmoil, when all you see is dysfunction, when all you see is destruction, and it's at the hands of us against each other, how in the hell can we sit up and act like the shit that we see is not happening? Now, believe me, black people, I understand the point of we want to try to uplift our people. Believe me, I understand. But if you got to lie to your people to uplift your people, then you're being a disservice. You're doing them a disservice. Because one thing that I know about black people is that even though, well, let me just say what I know. That if you don't tell them shit, they just keep on running. They just keep on running with it. They'll think it's cool. Even if you have to say something to them like, look, man, look, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with that right now. They might say, well, damn, man, I didn't know you was like that, man. You took it the wrong way. They still get it because you address the situation. But some type of way in our community, we got this thing to where we don't like nothing to be addressed. We don't like nobody to say nothing to us. You get what I'm saying? And if somebody say something to us, it's a motherfucking fight. We got LOS in the motherfucking building.
What up, though, my guy?
What's going on, man?
Shit, man. Another day, another dollar, man.
Where you at, bro?
I'm like right outside Chicago, dog.
Okay. I just for the sake of there ain't nowhere to park at in the city.
No, of course not, man. I'm like, I'm not sure if you've been up here, but I'm like in Gary and shit.
Oh,
Them trucks
Gary,
outside,
Gary.
yeah, outside Gary and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know where it's at. It's like a little pilot and a little TA over there.
yeah. You know exactly where the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Used to be a little host strong right there on the side of the pilot back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it used to be popping over there. They had like a little, I forgot what was next door, but I know they don't change some shit from now. But you know what I'm saying? You down for the night or you got a load to do in the morning?
Uh, I'm here for the night, but uh, I got a load headed. I got a load on me right now. I'm headed to Davenport.
Oh, Davenport. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
And the weather has the weather
Davenport,
don't
Iowa.
changed up there? It's not cold no more.
Hell no, it ain't really cold for real. You know, I'm from the Midwest, so cold might be different for you, but it's like 60 degrees and shit.
Well, what about motherfucking ice on it? It ain't no ice. Well, you said 60. I know it ain't no ice.
Yeah, it ain't no fucking ice or snow no more. That shit's over.
Shout out to Miss Malika in the chat. She say we should be able to speak long it's going towards self betterment. It would be. It's like with black people. It's like we look at each other information as like, nigga, you a nigga just like me. Your parents were slaves just like me. You know that's how we don't digest no information. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I hear you.
But we
Real shit.
always act like we some type of community. We this is what I'm saying, Miss Malika. We cannot be a community when it comes to dancing, fucking, fighting, barbecues,
You talking
barbershop.
about that shit? You talking about that shit Knox said earlier?
Yeah, man. We can't we cannot be together if we cannot hold each other accountable. That is just like that. That is like false, man. You get what I'm saying? That's the equivalent of a child. You know what I'm saying? Is at your house, and it's a family member, child, or whoever. Yes, you know. And you know what I'm saying? While the child is doing good, you like, okay, the child is funny. The child is laughing. Child, you know, good child. But as soon as that child get the fucking up, you can't say nothing to the child, and you can't say nothing to the parent. And
Right,
then if
right,
you
right.
kick them out your house, then you look like you look like you can't accept them. Now you look like the sellout. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I
So
know
then the black
exactly what
people
you're
be
talking
like,
about.
you want to kick a white person now. How the fuck you know what I do? But the thing about it is, what I don't understand is that why do black people feel like it's okay to totally disregard and disrespect another black person's rules and regulations?
Hmm.
This is
That's a
what we
very
do.
interesting.
This is the shit that's coming to the forefront of what I'm here to talk about today, y'all. I'm here to talk about Dusty Simps. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody
Mm-hmm.
want to call them Dusty Betas. They Simps to me because I don't even deal with that beta and high value because boy, I don't see some high value lanes. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you know. That right there. Hey, bro, what you taking to lose, boy? You sound like you taking to lose a whole brick.
Oh man, I'm just breaking shit over, man. I got some Nigerian food and shit.
Oh, okay, you got some good then.
Yeah,
But
man. I got some fucking jollof.
oh, okay, with tomato base,
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand that tomato base shit, man. I
That shit
cannot.
slap, nigga. That shit
I
slap, nigga.
tried it, man. They rape, man. Nigerians rape everything with a tomato, and you know why they do it? Is because they import it from France.
Mm.
They don't grow their own tomatoes. So they import it, so they push it to the people. It's the same way with Chinese people. They have started making their own cheese, right?
Mm.
Not
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Chinese,
know about that.
Korean people. So now Korean people put cheese on everything now. So what they doing is they making the community get them acclimated to it. See what I'm saying? Get it in
Mm-hmm.
their system. But see, that's the difference between Chinese people and black people. You get what I'm saying? Is that
Uh-huh.
is that black people will let somebody else show them which way to go. And now, instead of us saying, man, I could have did that myself, we'll be like, well, that's a good idea. Because that's one thing I give black people credit for, which is some dumb shit. We always know what a good idea is when somebody else say it. But see, this where the dumb shit come in at. And she say, I heard tomatoes are from Italy. Yeah, they come from France and Italy, but you know you can Malika, you can grow tomatoes anywhere, young lady. I'm gonna give you a pass on that one. You know what I'm saying? We grow tomatoes, you know what I'm saying? We grow tomatoes here in the US. But what I'm saying is that for Africa to be that big, for them to have all that fertile ground. I know it's a lot of little dusty, dirt ass roads and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you get in the countryside, you don't see number greenery. You see
Yeah,
big
but they don't
ass
own half that shit anyway.
huh?
I said they don't own half that shit
No,
anyway.
but see, this is the thing. They get to the point to where they don't own the processing companies. See, this is the one thing that I agree with Not Measy on is that when it comes to the oil, that is that Nigerians will just let you. You know what? I tell you what, we don't want to dig in the ground. You go ahead and dig it. You go ahead and process and you pay me. So imagine this right here. Imagine this right here. Imagine we go to Malika house and she say, you know what? I got some, a salt mine in my backyard. Instead of
Hmm.
her going back there doing the leg work to get it, pull it out the ground and whatever, she just like, well, I'm sitting on my ass anyway. Y'all go do all the work and just cut me a percentage.
What's the percentage?
But the thing about it doesn't matter what the percentage because it all goes to her. She not sitting on her ass doing nothing. But see, this is the problem with Nigerians because this is how the elite talk. See, if they was thinking about their whole country, they would be like, no, 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 we don't need that Dutch company. We gonna come in, build a refinery because now we can pay the people that's living out there in the Delta. You get what I'm saying? The people in
Hmm.
the Delta be a part of the community. We could be it. Now, one thing I give the United States credit for, they do a good job at selling a business when the business is coming to that city. You get what I'm saying?
Right, right, right.
Like, say for instance, if Walmart come into a town in Michigan where it ain't no Walmart, you get what I'm saying? They come in there like, we want to hire the community, and we gonna put a Wendy's or a Hardee's right here. That's gonna be more jobs. We're gonna build a parking lot. We're gonna build streets. So they're gonna give the local economy money. That's how they do. But Africa is not like that. Africa just build a pipe and won't build. They'll build the facility and everything else around it look like shit.
All right,
You
that's
know what I'm saying?
bullshit.
They'll build a mansion, and behind the mansion is trash and dirt roads. See, in America, if we was on our way to Walmart and we saw a dirt road, we would turn around. Because we don't get down like that. We feel like Walmart is a standard. You get what I'm saying? So if
I
we
heard you.
pull up a chain, let's go even further. Dirt roads, and it ain't no power. All the lights out in the parking lot is out. Nigga, you
Mm.
think it's a setup.
Hell yeah, that's
You ain't,
exactly
go,
what I was thinking.
you ain't going up in that at all. So what I'm saying is that Africa is doing the same thing. They letting these Dutch companies come in there and drill and taking the shit out, and they just paying the elite government a percentage. Now, the way the African government looking at it, they're saying, well, you know what? Shit, if they wasn't here, this is Dusty Simp goddamn how they rationalize things. Well, they wasn't doing nothing out there anyway. They don't got no running water out there anyway. They ain't got no electricity out there anyway. We weren't doing nothing with that area. So why would we, let them come over there and do it? They're the experts at it. Instead of them learning how they doing it, putting cameras out. You see how the United States put cameras out everywhere? You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? They don't play that shit. Even when they building the road, they got cameras out there.
Yep.
And what I found out, this is the thing that I found out, man, that people don't talk about, right? Well, we don't know nothing about. The United States sell that footage to other countries on how to build. So when you see those cameras out there that's on the interstate that got the satellite, I mean not the satellite, but the solar panels on it, and it's
Oh yeah,
recording.
yeah. I'll be seeing that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's recorded. You be thinking it's the supervisor watching them. No, the supervisor, the foreman is already out there. That is for them to, they take that information, dice it up, they put a playback just like YouTube. You get what I'm
And they
saying?
dissect it.
They dissect it up, and then it's then they sell it to other countries. Then they sell them the material and sell them the equipment. See, this is the problem with Africa being this is always my problem for me. Wait 10 years before I go is because Africa is too big to be on that dumb shit that they doing over there.
Man.
It is too big for them not to have running electricity, running water, and electricity 24/7. Bruh, all those lakes, all those dams, that all they got to do is build a power plant. That's what America did.
Yeah, man. But you know, you're dealing with a different culture, man.
I
I
this
personally think, I personally think that we need, like I told you before, man, black people as a race, we need like a Afro nationalist dictator to give us directions on how to fix our lives and do certain things. Because if we don't, we'll just neglect ourselves, man. You know, and that's the fucking problem.
but think about it like this, Life of Solitude. Thank you for coming up on the panel. But what is good as a dictator if it ain't no consequences? See, that's black people problem. See, we don't get it. Why you think we don't get up? Why you think we get upset when police kill us? Because we think that's an immediate consequence of our fuck shit. See what I'm saying? See, when it
I
comes
agree
to
with that.
when it comes to each other, we'll jump up and down, hoop, holler, go get the strap, wave it all around, shoot your mama house, shoot your dog, shoot the cat, shoot the goddamn pig in the backyard, whoever, stray bullets, whatever. But when the police show up at that scene and he pull out his gun and shoot you in 5 seconds, it'll be dumbass nigga talking about, oh man, you have to do him like that. You took Dylan Roof in. See,
Right, right, right.
one thing I notice about black people, and that's why I don't do these deflection points. You get what I'm saying? That
I'm listening.
what's up, Miss Novia?
Synovia.
Synovia Ridley.
Synovia.
Okay, Dad, I said it right the first time. I made it complicated. I appreciate you coming over. I saw you on Mr. Ugandan channel. So welcome to the show. You can write in here, say something. You can jump on the panel and just you can jump on the panel and ask a question if you want to. You know what I'm saying? My thing is a small church vibe where everybody is welcome. You get what I'm saying? So she telling me I got it. Yeah, I got it. I do the talking. Me and LOS do a talk. It always people start falling in later and people watching from the end when we get to start cooking. You get what I'm saying? Because we definitely gonna address my topic. But what I cannot get over is on how black people we just think white people are gonna give us a pass because of slavery.
Oh, my nose.
I'm telling you, man, that's got to be what it is because we look at white people be like, y'all know y'all wrong. Y'all know y'all wrong. Y'all been doing us like that. By that logic, then they stand on code.
Man,
White
I don't
people are
expect nothing.
staying on code when they run up on your ass and you talking shit in a car, LOS, and they drag you out and beat your ass and shoot you.
Yeah, they on code, man. And the thing is this. Look, I usually stay off social media and things like that, because I already know what's going on. I know the propaganda being pushed. I know it's black people being killed. I know we're killing each other, so it's no reason for me to watch the news. But I decided to do something unusual. I downloaded Instagram. I haven't been on Instagram in like 2 years, so I download Instagram. You know,
Did you go in the shade
I go to
room?
No, I didn't go. Well, I went to the Shade Room. I went to World Star Hip Hop. The same usual shit that we always do. Then I went. Then I went to the Breakfast Club, and I was looking at Dr. Umar's interview.
Right.
You know, and I started reading the comments and shit, and I was just like, man, it's no hope. It's no saving these motherfuckers, man, because
No,
they
none.
was saying, yeah, they was saying shit like, uh, Joe Biden has only been in office for 3 months. Give him some time give him some time so he can do something for black people. But he just made that fucking anti-crime bill for the Asians and shit. I'm like,
Right.
these niggas stupid as fuck. I can't deal with these niggas, man.
It, but the problem is though, it's more of them than it is us. LOS. It's more
I know that's a
fuck.
big problem.
It's more fuck niggas in this world than it is real niggas. You get what I'm saying? Now this is the thing, man. And y'all got to bear with me on this point. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody coming in and new people. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. See, even dumb rednecks, they still respect rich white people.
Oh
You
yeah,
get
for
what I'm
sure.
saying? They see the dumb rednecks will be like, yeah, that was old Jimmy used to go to school with him. Now he owned the building. Hey, everybody, let's go over here and get a job. We can get a job and we can make a living. You know what I'm saying? We'll support his business. They ain't gonna be walking there talking about, oh yeah, old nerd, oh smart motherfucker,
Right.
lame. You can't get no pussy when you think about it, how black females shame black men. Think about our shaming tactic. This go for the husky hyena hood rats, and this go for the dusty simps. You get dusty ass simp ass niggas be sitting around talking about, oh man, you ain't getting no pussy. Bet you ain't getting no pussy. Pussy ain't hard to get. It's the same way with females. You go, if females make that same point, he just mad because I wouldn't give him no pussy. Niggas don't. It's amazing. Niggas don't give a fuck. If a nigga can't fuck you, he'll go to the host road and get a crackhead for $20-$30.
Yeah, up that 40.
Oh, 40 is your little uppity, you know what I'm saying? But
Up that 40 ball.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But this is how. Hold on, let me read this. Donnie goes in. Peace, power, and love, light, and unity to my A1 family. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat, man. Appreciate you coming in here, man. You know what I'm saying? I got Miss Anovia laughing over here, Miss Ridley. You know what I'm saying? She shouting out to Donnie. Yeah, they both came from the Mr. Uganda channel. I was on there earlier on the platform. The brother, he tries to be balanced with a lot of people calling in acting crazy. But see, over here on this channel, y'all, I don't allow crazy talk. I allow people, if you say something, you have to prove what you say. You just can't sit up here and bark out no fuck shit. You get what I'm saying? You have to be accountable for your words. This is what the Simp Police Union is all about. My channel is for male and females, because males can be simps and females can be a simp too. But the difference is the female is worse because y'all outnumber us. Y'all outnumber black men. So if anything, I need for the black female to talk like they used to talk when I was in the 5th or 6th grade. And they would tell me, hustle smart, you're immature. We develop faster than y'all. So that would mean that women should be the smartest. Women should be there to see the guy coming up and be like, okay, you're gonna be strong like a bull in a little while, but right now you need a little bit of guidance. And see, I have no problem with females giving guidance like that. You get what I'm saying? But not to the point where a female is trying to act like your fucking mama. When a
Right, right,
female is
right.
acting like a dictator, when
In her
she acting,
masculine bag.
boy, when she acting like a husky hyena in the Serengeti, man, like she ain't ate in 20 days. It's amazing, you know what I'm saying, how we act towards each other.
Right,
And
right,
white
right.
people just sit back like, look at these dumb niggas. They ain't got shit. They don't own shit. They ain't bout shit. We don't give a fuck about them. But they sit up here praising us. You got the women, the black women sitting up here praising, swirling. You got the men out here saying, man, I can't deal with black women no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go with me another race of women. And I understand both points. But goddamn, black people, we ain't fucking each other. What the fuck we doing?
All
What
right.
are
So
we
when you say
doing?
black people,
Black people, you get what I'm saying? Like, I understand if you say, you know what, black American women,
all right.
boy, these motherfucking ratchet hood booger up in the twerk monkey, wig weed wearing wild hyena hood rat from Southeast DC, I can't fuck with them bras no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm
These
finna go
busters
get
from
me.
Augusta.
And the women, y'all sit up there like these buster from Augusta, these dusty simp beta male coons dancing, wearing their pants all up in their ass, broke, want to play video games, 2K all night. I don't want to fuck with them niggas no more. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, what's up, Miss Cherry Watts? Appreciate you for coming through. What I don't understand is that it's plenty of black people all around the world, LOS. It's plenty
True.
of black people all around the world, chat. It's plenty of black people all around the world. The SIMP Police Academy Association. We do not have to go out and get the oppressor. It is, it behooves me because I always, and don't get me wrong, y'all. I have people in my family that
Swirl.
that swirls. You get what I'm saying? So it happens. But but my thing of this, I can honestly say that for my family member that did mess with a white guy, that white guy stands up for her tooth and nail. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't letting no, he'll cut off his family if they make a smart remark. Like he's not gonna be like, well, that's just how Uncle Joey is, and you know what I'm saying, that's how he talk. No, he stands up on it, cut people off. We'll fight about, what I'm saying, my niece. You get what I'm saying? So
I hear what you're saying. I
I
really
can,
don't.
no, bruh, I don't, bruh. I am a straight up racist when it comes to my dick, dog. Pause. I ain't fucking. It's black chicks for me. But what I'm saying is that if that's what your preference is, even though they can never ever really be for the cause, you can pick one out that's down for you. You get what I'm saying? That's not gonna choose sides.
I hear what you're saying.
But
But
listen, I don't agree with it at all. I'm just saying for the people that do, it's the equivalent of people that's Christianity. You know what I'm saying? See, I don't believe in no shit because Christianity tells you that if you don't believe in Jesus as the Son of God, and you don't repent, then you going to hell. This is what the Christianity believe in. So what I'm
right,
saying
right,
is that I'm not gonna hold nobody to that level of damnation. You get what I'm saying? Because in the same process of Christian people saying that stupid shit is the same as these same churches that preach that shit got faggots up there in the choir. They got faggots
true.
on the piano. And I can quote you the scripture with homosexually, they don't say homosexual, but they call it abomination. If a man
Right.
lays with another man, it's abomination. So you can't skip over that part. So
Yeah, but
that's
they act like that part don't exist. So,
well because
mm.
church has really turned into a Fortune 500 company.
Oh yeah, it's all about money and capitalism, man.
It's definitely a business. Now, when we get back to the where the separation come from, now me personally, I am 80% foreign black female. That means anywhere from Africa. That means anywhere in South Central America, anywhere in the Caribbean. I love foreign black women. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you.
And you know, a lot of times we go in this thing like, well, you can't handle a black woman, a strong. Who fault is that, Shawty? That's your fault that you act like goddamn motherfucking King Kong and shit, swinging around, beating your chest. That's not my. I'm not trying to fight with that. You
I hear
know,
what you're saying. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
I'm
For
not.
me,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
No, you
Oh,
go ahead.
for me, man, I just like black women, man. I just like traditional black women. But I did have an issue in my younger days, man. I thought it was normal because I didn't have any like life experience. But just based off seeing my mom when I reconciled with her, she's kind of crazy, man. Got an attitude, and all of that stuff, man. And that's what I found myself, attracted to. I didn't like nice, gentle women and all that.
Damn,
I like my
dog.
women. Yeah, yeah. She really fucked my head up, man. And and that's what I kept getting. I like women that threaten me with a knife or say they're gonna kill me if I'm not back at this time. That I was really loving that
You
shit, man.
felt like you was wanted. You felt like it.
But it was my mom because my mom crazy,
Right.
man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like she went to jail for stabbing people and all that type of shit. She crazy, but at the same time, she showed me the most love, so I ended up liking that per se. And I'm not gonna say and act like I don't like it now. I realize that that's toxic, but I'm breaking out of it right now. But I was one of the guys that was you know I love a strong black woman. I love an independent black woman. I love a crazy black woman. That was me. I was that guy.
Yeah, that I'm gonna go to my Spanish brethren, bro. That is a no fucking bueno. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing, but it ain't nothing good about that. But see, but this is the type of shit that we was told. Like we got
Man, I
all
was
these.
loving it.
That's what I'm jumping to get to that. We got all these stupid quotes in the black community. You know what I'm saying? She crazy, crazy females got the best pussy. What type of dumb
And they
shit is
do.
that?
They do.
You know what I'm saying? They suck dick better. Let me tell you something, man. My homeboy, man, this nigga, he was like, damn, dog, I didn't know you was gonna go that deep. He was looking at this. The funny thing is, we was at Golden Corral. And he saw this female, man, and he was like, what's up, Miss Aurora? Appreciate you coming through. He was like, oh man, this chick right here fine as fuck, man. I bet you she got some good pussy. I'm like, bruh, how the fuck you can look at a chick based on her shape tells you anything about her coot de kente? You know what I'm saying? Her pussy ain't got nothing to do with her shape. But we got these weird ass things that black people we say. I don't heard that thick girls can't take no dick. And I heard that skinny girls got the biggest pussy. Man, look, all that shit is dumb, man. We got all these stupid ass tropes with black people, but we don't have no type of tropes on how to get along with each other. We don't have no type of tropes on how to put our resources together. We don't got no tropes on talking about how we got to respect each other and respect each other religion beliefs. See, in the black community, if you ain't a Christian, you the devil.
Oh yeah, you're not lying about that. Now that
Think,
you bring that up,
think
oh
about
man,
think about that, black people. You know what I'm saying? Now maybe I don't know about the people in Africa, and maybe y'all don't go through that, but in America, if you black and don't believe in Jesus, the Son of God, with his white punk ass, you know what I'm saying? You going to hell. They don't even want to. You don't even want to listen to no other religion. That's how. That's how dedicated black people can be. So brainwashed to something that they'll die for it. Let me tell you something, man. I remember when the Alabama was playing Auburn game, and there was some black people at a house party, and they the Auburn person saying something about Alabama.
uh-huh.
I gotta mute your mic for a second, bro. That shit is loud, man. I'm gonna mute your
Oh
mic
my
for a
bad,
second.
man.
When you finish, just unmute it.
All right.
So the person from Auburn was saying something about about Alabama, and the person and it was this is the funny part, y'all. It was a black female. You get what I'm saying? And she was arguing with a guy, and they was arguing about some fucking white ass college. And the black woman stabbed the other guy. But all of this started by some white institutions that don't do nothing for us. And we do this shit. You get what I'm saying? We do this shit to each other. Let me read this. If you did not believe in their Jesus, they will cut your head off. Let me explain something to y'all. Let me explain something to y'all real good. Back in the days, if y'all would go back into your real history of a Christianity, they got this song that they still sing today in the Baptist church. It's called Onward Christian Soldier, Marching Off to War. Back in the days, y'all, in the medieval time, the church had a real fucking army. I'm talking about with horses, shield, fucking sword, catapults, bow and arrow, everything. They was going around was goddamn killing people for not for they didn't convert, and this was all in the name of the emperor. You get what I'm saying? But but as black people, we use Christianity as a way to condemn somebody. Because that's one thing we like to do in the black community all the time. We love to condemn a motherfucker. We know what everybody doing, everybody saying what they doing. Then if something happened that we thought, I told you so, I told you because I told you. You know I told you, and I told you, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? We know every fucking thing except how to stick together. We know every fucking thing. We know everybody business, but we don't know how to stick together. That right there is just like slippery butter and oil. It's elusive. It's like a pig with goddamn with oil and butter on it. Judgmental? No, we're past judgmental. We condemn people for not believing in what we believe in. We condemn them. We tell them that you going. I never forget that I was somewhere and the lady was like, "You don't sound like you're." She like, "You're a Christian." I'm like, "Nah." She like, "You're a." She like, I said, "I used to be." She like, "Well, you're a Muslim." I said, "I used to be." She like, "Well, what you believe in now?" I said, "I don't believe in nothing. I just wake up every day, try to be the best person that I can be. That's all I do. I ain't worrying about nobody looking over me. None of that shit. I got a moral compass in my brain. that tell me right from wrong. I don't need no rich nigga reading scriptures telling me not to fuck my next door neighbor wife in the ass and then skeet in her mouth, do an ATM. I don't know if y'all know what ATM is. That's a porno. It's ass to mouth. You know what I'm saying? They call it an ATM. I don't need no rich nigga telling me that I don't need to steal from my brother. I don't need no rich nigga reading scriptures telling me that soon and very soon. I don't need a rich nigga reading scripture telling me that one day Jesus coming back. I don't need no rich niggas reading scripture telling me that, you know what, my ship is coming. I don't need that shit. Michael O, I am glad to see you're here, Malika. I'm glad to see all y'all too. Y'all beautiful black people. What church house you belong to? I hate that question. I hate it too. But the lady said, well, if you don't believe in something, you don't know what she said was you got to believe in something. I said, no, I don't got to believe in something. She was like, no, you got to believe. I'm like, no, that's what somebody told you. And she said, well, if you don't believe in Jesus or God, that means that you believe in the devil. I said, I try to be as nice as I can. I said, shout it. You know, I'm from the South, y'all. I said, shout it. If I don't believe in God, then how in the hell do I believe in the devil? I said, people that are devil worshipers believe in God. They believe there is a God. They just choose to worship the devil. But if I don't believe in God, then I don't believe in the devil. They coexist. It's like Tom and Jerry, the cartoon. You know what I'm saying? You can't believe in Tom, the cat, and don't believe in Jerry. But if you ain't never watched neither one of them, you don't know nothing about either one. You don't fuck with neither one. But the thing about black people, we think we know every fucking thing. And that is the problem. So, this is where we at. This is where we at, black people. Husky hyenas versus Dusty Simps. Which one y'all want me to start on first? Y'all want me to start on the Husky hyenas or the Dusty Simps? Put a 1 in the chat for Husky hyenas. Put a 2 in the chat for Dusty Simps. You know what I'm saying? While y'all did here, I'll read a couple of this. Miss Aurora Mary, she say hustle smart because they're not spiritually inclined. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Let's go to the next one. LOL, we do at the Simp Police Academy. Read another one. But we do know everything as black people. It is the implementation if our knowledge that we're lacking. I agree with that too. I agree with that to a second degree. So of course, Miss Malika, she wants me to get on the Dusty Self. I got Miss Sonovia. I let me tell you something. I love that. I love Aurora name and I love Sonovia. If I have another baby, I promise you, I'm gonna name my daughter Sonovia. I like the name Synovia. It's Synovia. Got to be right. I'm calling you Sonovia, like SA. I like that name, but I got a niece named Nova. I meant I would not. I got what you were saying, Mr. Michael O. We do have knowledge of self. And LOS, anytime you want to jump in, man. Unmute yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? You just doing the Jollof shuffle, literally fucking up that igusu soup made me hungry as shit. But
Got me
you're
fucked
welcome.
up. I'm
No,
just listening.
that's cool. No more baby mamas. You right, Michael. Oh, I'm telling you, I don't want to do the baby mama. Matter of fact, I'm too old to do the baby mama thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we get married and and that's why I do not date younger women. You know what I'm saying? I want somebody that, at the drop of a dime that, we get mad at each other. You go on your side of the house, I go on my side of the house, and then we come back together at the end of the night and make up or the morning. And we learn how to get along. I do not want to deal with a female to where she stays mad. And I just got to understand that because she's a female. You get what I'm saying? It's up to you to want to be mean and hateful. That is a personal choice. You get what I'm saying? Because I can be mean and hateful myself, but I choose not to be. You get what I'm saying? So we have Miss Zenobia. She hit me with the one, and she said, I forgot to read that. She's like, one, because I have to go to bed early. So she want me to get on the Husky HYENAS. So I'm gonna oblige Miss Zenobia. But before I go into this, I want to pick it back off of Mr. Ugandan, where he was saying about the voodoo thing or whatever. And there was some people that was trying to say about Haitians. My fiance, old fiance, ex-fiance, I guess, she was Haitian. And see, it's a difference between the Haitian, the voodoo, and the witchcraft. See, I think that was getting mixed up on the show. People just saying voodoo, 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 voodoo. No, it's the witchcraft part that a lot of Haitian people, that's the part that sticks out. And when you're around a lot of Haitian people, they talk about witchcraft all the time, not the actual voodoo religion. You get what I'm saying? So it's definitely a difference. But let's see. Let me read a couple of more of these. I want to hear your perspective on men. I never heard you speak on that issue. I drag men sometimes. But the thing about it, it's okay to drag men. You get what I'm saying? But it's that when I say anything against the female, it's like y'all go to clutching y'all invisible pearls on your neck. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I'm the Antichrist. So let me read another one. And that's the way it should be. You're right. I ain't trying to get no outside kids, man. I want to beat the same pussy for the rest of my life. And let me tell y'all something. I'm a Scorpio, but I'm actually I'm a hopeless romantic. You know what I'm saying? I
know.
never. You're a hopeless romantic, bro?
I am, but I don't want to be with the same woman for the rest of my life.
Now, you see, you're a young dude. You can go to a Dollar General and see the finest girl you ever seen in your life, and then go to a Family Dollar and see another fine girl. Then you can go to a Dollar Tree. See, y'all got so much to pick from. See, I'm an old bird. I ain't got that much gas in my tank. You know what I'm saying? I talk a good game, but I ain't I just need me one good one. You know what I'm saying?
I think as you get older, you actually get more options because you have more resources.
But that's only if you want to be a paymaster, Shawty. I do not want to be in no glorified prostitution. I don't want to be a glorified trick. I don't want to be
I don't want to. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I don't want to do that either, but I'm not going to sit up here and lie to myself and be like, I see myself with one woman for the rest of my life. It's not true.
What?
If you actually look at nature, man, what male species of an animal only sleeps with like one species of the female part of the animal? None.
You're right. You're right. Now
They reproduce with all of the women.
But let me help you out on that. See, it's because you're a young bull. See, I would never tell a young man this shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about
Right.
for an old man like me. That let me tell y'all something, ladies. Let me tell y'all something. Let me blow y'all. Let me blow y'all perspective or a hustle smart. I cannot have sex every day. It is impossible. I am a 3 to 4 times a week max. Max. My average fuck time is about 30
10
to
strokes.
42 minutes.
10
And
strokes.
that's including foreplay. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm into foreplay like a motherfucker in my old age now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying my best to get you satisfied. Cause when I get up there and I start flopping around on top of you like a fish out of water, it is over with. When you hear me go, ooh, ooh, oh shit, it is over with for at least 24 hours. That's at
Can I respond?
nighttime. Now, if you got me, yeah, I'm gonna let you respond. If you catch me early in the daytime, about 12 o'clock, about noonish, between noon and 2 o'clock, you might can get 2 times out of me. But all that late night, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and you going to bathroom talking about let's do it again. No, we can if the day is what the day Tuesday, right? We can do it again Thursday, baby. You know what I'm saying? We can do it Thursday. What you want to answer to, my brother?
Uh, I'm reading a couple comments. Uh, they're saying that I'll change as I get older. But the thing is, with me, it's not just about sexual intercourse. I
Mm,
just want to be around women and feminine energy and whatnot, man. I just don't want to be around one woman, for all my issues and everything that I got going on. I want to share my experiences with multiple different women, and I'm not talking about like 200 women. I'm talking about maybe like 3 or 4 women or something like that. But it's the last thing it has to do with is sex. Like, I could really care less about that. Like, I'm past that. I know Hustle Smart is making me seem like I'm like super young, but I'm 27. Like, I
man,
have.
that is young, bro. You, you are young, man. Let me tell you something, man. When I
Yeah,
was
but
your
I'm
age,
not.
go ahead.
Yeah, man. But I did a lot when I was younger. Like, I have a lot of experience. It's not just about sex. I just want to be around women, just to see them there,
I
just to
get
know
what you're
they
saying.
around.
Now, this is the thing of getting older. See, I banged up so many chicks to the point that I got tired of having meaning. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was your age, if I would have heard the Hustle Smart talking today, I'd be like, boy, stop. Really, you hitting like two up. Let me tell you something, man. In my heyday, I used to probably bang up in a month. I probably bang up at least 3 or 4 different chicks in a month. This is what I used to do, y'all. I used to go to all of the malls in Atlanta. We have about 6. And I would just get phone numbers from each one of them. You know what I'm saying? On the weekend, get about 20, 30 numbers. And I'll try to find the easiest one out of them. I want no relationships or nothing. So it was just that it was me and my homeboy. We didn't have a bet. We just had a number that, we were trying to reach, and we was like comparing who we banged up or how many chicks we can bang up. So, during the process of doing that, I never really, I never really had any real relationships until I got with, the mother of my child, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, one of them, that is. One of them, it wasn't no relationship. It was none, shawty. You get what I'm saying? So let me read a couple of more of these things. So you're right, Hustle Smart. Hustle, stable relationship is the best way. Oh, yeah, I know it is. At my age now, you know what I'm saying? Let's go to the next one. Caller has not met the right one yet. But see, that's another trope that we say in the black community. You know what I'm saying? You just ain't found the right one yet. I'm still by that logic, I'm still looking for the right one. You know what I'm saying? They say he is young. Yes, he is, man. He a young bull. And I like the way he doing the route that he going. He gonna have his picks of the litter. Long as he stop messing with these chicks that like to pull out knives and shit. Long as he leave them hood booger gutter monkeys alone, he gonna be good. You get what I'm saying?
I'm up in his 40.
That's
I'm not doing
funny.
no talking.
No talking. All right. So let's see. He will change as he get on. He will. Because he sounds like me when I was younger. But you know what I'm saying? But you know, he might not go as deep as I went because you know my deepness comes from being a hope. See, I'm just a hopeless romantic. So after a while, you just you know, sex is meaningless now. Now I wanna have a conversation after we get through. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch a TV show. Let's watch a series or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
You got to
you
get
know,
out.
you know, he probably in the living room playing 2K, decking on a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, talking to his other chick. But that's a young man's game, and he's not po hustling out here, and he's a young man in Detroit that ain't po hustling. He can get whatever chick he want to. So the world is his oyster right now. So you know, have fun at it. Let me read a couple of more. Let's see. She agreeing with Synovia, agreeing with laughing. No second round. And let me tell you something, Miss Synovia. Let me explain it to you one more time. You're gonna have to bust, you're gonna have to spread them legs like goddamn, like a canal. Letting the biggest ship come through before 2 o'clock if you want to get a second round. You get what I'm saying? Because I sleep hard. I sleep real hard. I'm talking about to the point that, like, if you was trying to set me up, you can set me up easily. You know what I'm saying? I never forget this, y'all, man. This is y'all got me on starring time today with this shit because we with these husky hyenas. I was messing with this chick, and then this girl, she stayed next door. She was a cute chick. And so the chick next door had a boyfriend, but he worked at early in the morning and I worked late at night. And so my girlfriend, she would leave as soon as the girl next door would see my girl leave, she would go to beating on the wall. You know what I'm saying? She would come over. And you know, we just was going at it like this. But she wanted me, the girl next door was breaking up with her dude, and she wanted me to break up with my girlfriend. And I was like, well, no, my girlfriend is, you know, I was on the street. I was a street nigga, straight up street nigga. I'm like, man, no, she worked for the FFA. She was a federal employee. If I need to get apartment, get houses, buy guns or whatever, you know, she was dick drunk. I could get her to do whatever I wanted her to do. But so I didn't know that the girl next door, I had not got her pregnant. So the short answer is yes. I was raw dogging both of them, and one pulling out neither one. I was skeeting up in both of them. You know what I'm saying? Just shooting up the club, just reckless. And she told me, said something to me, but you know, I was, you know, like I say, I worked at nighttime, so I was asleep. When I woke up, you know, she was just running her mouth arguing about something. So I went to sleep in the living room on the floor, you know what I'm saying? On the floor. So when I woke up, it was the girl next door and my girlfriend, and both of them was standing right over me. You get what I'm saying? And now they just with the yapping. Then the girl next door started throwing up, and she was like, you know, got that girl pregnant. You get what I'm saying? So now what took the heat off of me was my girlfriend was trying to talk to the other girl, trying to get her to get an abortion. You know what I'm saying? It just some wild stuff. It goes real deeper than that. That's a whole another ratchet ass show, y'all. But what I'm saying is that after I bang a chick up, I'm out for the night. I am out. You know what I'm saying? So if you want that second round, Mr. Novia Ridley, you try by 7 or 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're gonna get the second round. And at that point, I don't got me a full break in. Let me read a couple of more. Lord, he has a time schedule. I damn sure do. Hey, listen, one thing I will not do is I won't do like other black people be telling lies on my dick. My dick has a 24-hour restart, period. Now, you know, so if we get it in earlier, like I said, we good. You know what I'm saying? So Later on today, later on tonight, you might can. Let's see what else we got here. She's laughing. She's laughing. Look at there. There go that y'all. Hit the motherfucking cash app, shawty. Support our brother. Hit the motherfucking cash app. Oh, what we got here? PayPal. PayPal. 5 for the dub. Now, I'll explain to y'all what 5 for the dub anyway, because I'm in a good mood today, as y'all can tell. 5 for the dub is when I first got out there on the streets. We in Atlanta, we used to sell these these fat ass $5 sack in the hood, and people used to sell them for dimes in other places. They would take them from Atlanta and go to Stone Mountain, Decatur, Marietta, Jonesboro, Clay County, all of that to sell it. So, but it was a lot of niggas that was selling it. So how I got popular, I started selling niggas 5 for the dub. You get what I'm saying? So, if if a nigga came with $20 instead of getting 4 sacks, I would give them 5. So people start calling me 5 for the dub. Like, hey, you want to do that? They got the 5 for the dub. It was just marketing. That's the one thing I noticed about street shit. I was smarter than the rest of the drug dealers. I was smarter than most of the dope boys. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, when I saw it changing, when I saw the streets changing, when I saw the price start changing, I knew it was time to get out and start doing something else. But just like these niggas, they still standing at the same convenience store. They still running up to the same cars. And these police got cameras, dogs, GoPro cameras, everything to lock these niggas up. I mean, they tapping in your phones, they getting your motherfucking information from off your cell phone provider, but that's where 5 for the dub come in. But hit that motherfucker, y'all. Support that, man. Support her, brother. How old are you? Miss Anovia Ridley, I am 46 years old. I am 46. So if anybody guessed and thought I was 46 or y'all thought I was older or younger, I do have like for me being on the streets at a young age, I talk with a lot of, like, you can hear the hustle in my voice. I got a youthful spirit when I talk because, to be out there to see all that function in the Black community, I had to always boost myself up, you know what I'm saying, to go get this money. So that's why I talk like that. Like sometimes my cousin, he'll be like, man, you sound like you finna sell me some drugs or something when you talk. I'm just a straight up person when I talk all the time, whether it be good or bad. I have lost a lot of friends and I have cut off a lot of family members from that fuck shit. You get what I'm saying? So, you just got to be straight up with me at all times. But I'm 46 and I will give you 30 to 42 minutes of the best sex of your life on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturday, and maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday.
This nigga.
That's all I got
This
for you.
nigga's
I ain't gonna
crazy.
be. Hey. And another thing is, don't you that polygamous shit? You ain't got to worry about that, Shawty. I ain't never had a threesome in my life. That's too much work trying to fuck 2 chicks. You get what I'm saying?
It's a
Like
beautiful thing.
Like, but hey, for the young bulls. See, only thing I can do is bang up one chick and eat the shit out the other girl pussy for about an hour or 2. I'm no good. You know what I'm saying? Like I know when I was younger, I could eat some pussy and my dick would get back hard. Nah. That shit don't work like
Gotta
that
take
no
a
more.
Gatorade break.
Yeah, I gotta take me a Gatorade break, y'all. A Gatorade or Powerade break, you know what I'm saying? And then I have to wrap my head up with a towel, you know what I'm saying? Because I be sweating. I'm a sweater, baby. I'm a sweater. So that's how it is. But let's see, to read a couple of more of these things. Let's see. So no, we really old. I don't know what I'm going to do. With Hustle Smart, look. One thing about me that y'all should respect, that I'm honest. I'm not gonna try to paint no picture to make myself look better than average, and I ain't gonna make myself look like I'm no knight in shining armor. I am who I am, and you just take me at face value. People can say a lot of things about Hustle Smart, but they'll never say that I owe them any money or I took something from them. I am what you call a true hustler. You get what I'm saying? It's hand-to-hand transaction. So, you know what I'm saying? For my goddamn intellectual property, y'all niggas hit that cash out, shawty. Smash that PayPal, man. Show your boy some love, man. I'll come back. Now, if y'all ain't got it today, I'm going to do like church and I'm going to come back Friday when y'all niggas get paid. I need my chips with dip. Now, I almost, Malika said, I'm almost dead laughing, and he hit me again with the dick draw. Oh, yeah, she was dick drunk. She was dick drunk. After me and her got into it that day, she went to work, you know what I'm saying? And then she brought me some food on the lunch break, and she talking about, I ain't trying to kill you. I just want to make sure you ate, you know what I'm saying? So Malika said, so you're a renting gangster. I was a little gangster out there in the street.
Ray.
But I wanted Pookie and Ray Ray because I was smart. Them niggas ain't smart. Them niggas dumb and shit.
True.
They just continue to be Pookies and Ray Ray. You have to elevate. I am the 100% definition of a reformed street nigga. I know a lot of people don't like the word nigga. I am telling you, I am reformed. You know what I'm saying? Because I was using all my effort, all my brain juices to take over streets. Like I'm telling y'all, I was methodical with it. I was a sociopath with it. I was so bad with the dope game that I would turn drug dealers against each other. I would turn this block against this block. You get what I'm saying? Like I would sell drugs to, say for instance, we talking about we'll call it Fletcher Street. I would go on Fletcher Street and sell them all the dope. And then when the dudes from, let's call it Paisley Street, I would tell them, man, look, I sold them everything I had. I ain't got no more. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas got all the work over there. They making all the money. You know, just for them to go over there and do something. I was trying to eliminate competition. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was doing. I swear it had got to be that selling drugs wasn't fun no more. If y'all ever watched them gangster movies where you sit up and see the boss, he just in there thinking all the time. That's how I was. I was not having fun with that shit. I would go to like Miami and go to trips on all that. But man, I would be in a hotel seeing how I could seeing how I can get down. And then, you know what I'm saying? So I was a networker too. So say for instance the dudes on Paisley Street, and I'm be like, well, you know what? I ain't got no more dope, but I got some niggas that they got some guns they want to sell. You know what I'm saying? I'm manipulating them niggas. I want them niggas to take the guns and go rob and kill these other niggas over here. So the whole block can be mine. I can take over the whole block. You know what I'm saying? I can change the price $5 up and down. Believe me, y'all, I'm telling you, I was not but the funny part is, everybody thought I was the nicest drug dealer on the block. They swear I was the nicest one. And I was manipulating like a motherfucker. I would turn family against each other. You know, if I knew two sisters was on drugs, I would give one credit and one not. I'll give the other one, she couldn't get credit. You get what I'm saying? I would turn them against each other like that. It was just weird shit that I would do because it was so easy. You know what I'm saying? Let me read a couple of more of these. I figured you were that age. Thank you, Miss Aurora. You trying to say you figure I was an old nigga? That's okay. It's all good. Malik, I cannot get enough of him. Appreciate that. I figured you were 46. I am. She's laughing. Smart cousin, you talk like you want to sell me some drugs. I'm dead. Yeah, that's how it is, man. They say, I am who I am. Now, I agree with that. Do you have a Zelle? I do have a Zelle, Miss Synovia. Synovia. And it is, I think it's 5forthedub@gmail. I'm gonna put this, I'll put my link in there, and that's what it is. Let me put this link in here. For the at gmail.com. This is my email also, y'all. If y'all want to send me some butt naked pictures, you know what I'm saying? In the name of Jesus, of course. You know what I'm saying? If y'all
White
want to,
Jesus.
yeah, white Jesus, yeah, definitely. If y'all want to send me some butt naked pictures, or you want to send me some nice angle shots, you know, or you just want to show me your pretty teeth, there go my email. So, Mr. Novi, you can go through Zelle. I definitely got Zelle with Bank of America, and you can, I think it's 5forthedub, Zelle at 5forthedub, whatever. You just put 5forthedub at Gmail, and I will get it, young lady. Let's see. Got Malika laughing. You got Micah O laughing. Let's see what else. Manipulate the brain. Yeah. Hustle smart. Had the gift of gab. Now, I always been a good talker, y'all. Now, this is the thing now, because, you know, I grew up in the church, and they go put my email up there. And look, that email is 5forthedub@gmail. Shout it, fuck with your boy. You know what? And another thing, y'all can send me emails of topics that y'all want me to do. You know, y'all want me to cover. And you know, I even though I go off the point, I just like to have a, you know, talk about anything. Believe me, we're gonna come back to this point, y'all. But the show just started for 1 hour, baby. We do this thing for 4-5 hours, y'all. It's going down. But you know, I was raised up in the church. Now, one thing about it. Now, this is gonna be my thing. If it is a such thing as God, y'all, God. Only thing I'm gonna tell God is that look, look, Shawty, God, you know how I feel. Now, you got all these other niggas out here that believe in your name and do all this shit, and they killing, fucking, cheating, you know, robbing, molesting, all this fuck shit. I don't do none of that shit. I just don't have nothing definitive to say what is what based off of you know, a book. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going for that. So but I will be a good person. See, that's the one thing about me, y'all. I ain't got to believe in nobody to be a good person. You'll never hear me talking about you know, I serve a mighty God, and Jesus touched my soul, and that's why I'm gonna be nice from now on. I don't do that shit. That is not how I operate. I got this motto. One of my mottos is if she ain't foreign, she boring. That's number one. My second motto is, you get what I'm saying, is that unconditional love and support to everybody off the rip. Anybody that knows me, you have to prove to me that you're a bad guy. And then I just put you in a category. You get what I'm saying? But off the rip, everybody get love and unconditional support. You know, off the rip. As long as you don't violate none of that shit with no false shit, no flaw shit, man, I'm cool with you. I rock with you. But when it comes to that fuck shit, that slow shit, that flow shit, that sucker shit, that dumb shit, y'all can miss me with that bullshit. I'm not with that shit at all. I don't give a damn. Let me tell y'all something. I remember sometime this dude owed me some money, and he called me up, and I just cussed that nigga out and whatever. He was like, "Damn, dog, I'm calling to pay you. I'm calling with your money." I'm like, "Nigga, I don't give a fuck. You didn't pay me when you supposed to pay me. So don't think that I'm gonna talk nice because you owe me some money. It don't matter what I'm saying right now. If you gonna pay me, you're gonna pay me regardless. You sit up here and take this goddamn lashing that I'm finna give you because it's some fuck shit. Because see, I'm the type of person, y'all. If you owe me money, if I owe you money, I'm gonna call you. You're gonna have to tell me, Hustle Smart, bruh, stop calling me, man. I know you're gonna pay me. No, because I appreciate anything that anybody does for me. Because I've been out on the streets on my own since I was 14 years old, y'all. 14 years old. So anybody that does something for me, I'm gonna make sure I'll go broke before they lose out. Because only thing you got in the street is your face card. So my face
True.
card is good anywhere. So I'm telling you right now, if LOS was to let me borrow $100 and I say I'm gonna pay him back Friday, I would be calling him every day, be like, hey bro, I got you. Yeah. So the Friday come, man, you know where you want me to send it to? Every day I'll be texting him. He would not have to call me talking about where his money at. He will literally have to tell me, bro, you good, man. It ain't nothing but $100. See, it's not about the $100 to me, y'all. It's the principle to the point that I got another opportunity to put my face card out there for a real nigga. And I don't take that shit lightly. So let me read a couple of more of these, y'all. I know it's too much realness, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna understand this. They laughing. Do you have a messenger? I don't, because I don't even do Facebook. I got an Instagram that I don't be on, but I got a Snapchat too. You can Snapchat that pussy. Now I'm not saying you, Miss Aurora, that you know how they talk. The Snapchat that pussy. I'm not talking about you now, but I think I
This
have a
nigga aggressive.
Let's see. What about Instagram? No, I don't do Instagram. I don't like emailing either one. You can send me an email. You can send me an email just to be in my contacts. Let's see. I agree with you that hustle natural. I agree with you on that hustle natural. Same here. I'm with that. Now, this is the thing, everybody. Got one more. You're right. I feel the same way when someone. Malika, your ass is typing too fast. You want to know how I never get my words wrong, Miss Malika? Because I have to stare at the keyboard when I tap every key. I'm like a caveman typer. So when y'all type all fast and y'all can do 3,000 words a minute, y'all always fuck up on the original, the rough draft. But you're right. I feel the same way when someone that should not have to call you if you owe them. I get what you're saying, Shawty. Your word is your bond, and that is true. And I don't operate like that. But see that at the end of the day, I'm a hustler. So, for the people that know me, they know if I ask for some money, I need some, it's not because I'm broke. It's because I just don't need to deplete the funds that I have. So I'm really asking for a loan. You get what I'm saying? If I need it like that. And it's not gonna be no little petty shit. Everything I do is plus I appreciate that. Okay, I will email you someday in the future. Email me, girl. I don't look at the keys. Sorry. I know, because you probably type 30,000 words a minute. Let me tell you something. Y'all females that can type real fast, that shit intimidates me. I'm not intimidated by much. When I see a female click, 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 I'm like, what the fuck, man? You hitting space bars, you hitting periods, you hitting the shift button, man, please. That shit would look like some goddamn Swahili words that you can't even understand. Swahili mixed with Portuguese by the time I get through typing. Let's see what else. See what we got. I was so hoping for the topic to be covered, Mr. Hustle. Hey, listen, Miss Cherry Watts. We go on this thing for 4 to 6 hours. You know we're gonna get to the topic, young lady. See, Miss Cherry White, she'll be the type of person that trying to get me up. Like, man, what's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? I can't give you no more than what I got, Miss Cherry. I can't give you no more than what I got. I am traumatized a little, Hustle Smart. Hey, aren't we all? Aren't we all a little traumatized? But the thing about it is, from the topic that from us being traumatized, we make a choice. You know what I'm saying? We either use that as fuel to push us further, or we use that to beat our own self up. And see, When I come from the gutter where I'm from, it ain't no, I'm never gonna beat myself up. Now I am my toughest critic, but I don't beat myself up because I hold myself to a higher standard. You get what I'm saying? And therefore, even with my kids, they know I hold them to a higher standard. You know, and then I have to give that same back to them. But that's enough of that. Let's get to the topic at hand. Like Miss Cherry Watts cracking the whip on me. You know what I'm saying? Want me to get to the topic. I know I said this about an hour ago, but you know, we just filling out space. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, if people that donated, if y'all, I have people that donated. If you don't say your name, I won't say anything. But if you want me to say something, you got a message, I will. Other than that, I appreciate y'all supporting the show. I appreciate y'all supporting the channel. Now, let's get back to the topic at hand. I know y'all all saw the goddamn hyena on the picture with the INDEPENDENT. Did I say that right? I think I did. You know what I'm saying? Independent. I didn't see a picture for Destiny. I didn't know how to crop. I wish I could have cropped it and put both of them up, but I did not. But this is the thing. Husky Hyenas versus Dusty Simps, the Pan-African Purview. And I am definitely Pan-African, y'all. Don't get that twisted. I believe in black people. I think we cannot win without each other. And I think any type of false illusion of white people helping us, or white people being nice to us, or white people giving us something is a false illusion, because they can always either take it away or use that as leverage. You get what
White
I'm saying?
Jesus gonna save.
What'd you say?
White Jesus gonna save us.
Yeah, white Jesus gonna save us, man. That's how we think. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna fall in our lap without doing no work. But I'm gonna go with the Husky. I'm gonna go with the Husky Hyenas first, because you know a lot of people like the Husky Hyena. And let's go with a little backstory of Husky Hyena. The reason how I came up with Husky Hyena, because I was watching this show, and I heard somebody they was calling, you know, guys dusty. You know what I'm saying? It was like they was calling, you know, black men dusty, beta male coons. I think it was some chick. I think I looked at her
Cynthia
channel.
G.
I think her name was Tranny G. She like a goddamn tranny to me, man. With all that makeup, man, we got a funeral home in Atlanta called fuck Thomas Funeral Home. I mean, she looked like that makeup they put on at a funeral home, man. She and then all that weave and that gel trying to hide that dolphin forehead, that part, and she's not cute to me at all. You get what I'm saying? And then she talked with like, that's the better Mel Coons. I mean, she sound like she's straight out of the Bed Wench library, man. But this is where the Husky Hyena come in at. Because when she was calling me and Dusty's, and then I'm sitting there like, shit, you know, a lot of, you know, most black women are overweight. So y'all Huskies. And then you act wild like a man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I didn't want to call them husky monkeys. And it just Husky Hyena just came about. So for the record, Tranny G, Cynthia G, my fault, is how I came up with Husky Hyena. I just put the Husky in front of it. That's how I came up. But Cherry Watt, I run into Cynthia G. Her name is Tranny G. TRANNYG. And the G stand for God damn, she looked like a tranny. That's what it said. That's what the G for. But the thing of it is, and why I'm adding both of these two verses, it's really no verses. See, the problem is that the Husky Hyena and the Dusty Simps, they the ones that be fucking each other. You know what I'm saying? The Dusty Simps want the Husky Hyenas to be regular chicks, and the Husky Hyena want the Dusty Simp to be a goddamn loyal alpha male that can dance and shake his ass like Chris Brown and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is what women do because women got this false sense of what they want a man to be. You get what I'm saying? And it never fails. So you got the husky hyena hood rats, you know, they're out here having multiple kids by the same group of dudes. Let me tell y'all the best example you can get if you go to a nightclub. You'll have all these females running around and they all chasing the same group of dudes. And it's always the husky hyenas outnumbering the dudes. So you got the females that the natural hot cute chick, she get in the club free, she get the drink for free, she get in the section free. And then you got that she said, I think she is beautiful and smart and I like her. You think Cynthia G is beautiful? And
Can I
she
say
look like a
something?
she look like a porcelain dog. Go ahead and say something, man.
Uh, I don't like Cynthia G, but I'm not gonna act like if I wasn't drunk, you know, I wouldn't entertain her.
This is the thing. What I'm saying is she's not ugly. I'm just saying that, you know, I stay in Atlanta. She just look like any tranny, you know, that's on the
No, she
street.
ugly. She ugly as shit.
But see, that's what that but this is the thing though, y'all. And see, this is where the dusty simps come in at it, ladies. I'm gonna tell y'all a secret, ladies. Y'all might not know this. Y'all put your ears to the speaker, turn up the speakers real good. Let me tell y'all a secret. Most men, they're gonna hate me for telling y'all this. And y'all, I know y'all don't know this. Even Michael O gonna agree with this. Black men will stick their dick in anything.
Oh yeah, she got a body. I definitely hit.
Anything. She can look like a bow-legged catfish in the face. If she got a nice body, a nigga will raw dog her in the parking lot of a Burger King. Raw dog. That we have got so bad in the black community that all a female have is a nice body. She'll get banged up. I mean, she can look like ooh foo foo in the face. She can have every bump in Ohio in her face. Every last bump. I'm talking about you take all the people in Ohio and take all the bumps off their face and put it on this chick face. If she got a nice shape, a nigga will raw dog her.
Hey, hey, put a paper bag over her head and dream and act like she Rihanna.
Let me tell you something, man. These niggas ain't even gonna put a paper back. These dusty simps, they ain't even gonna put no record. They gonna face fuck her. Tongue in her mouth and everything. Tongue in the mouth and everything. Because niggas will fuck anything. That's one of our downfalls. Because the dusty simp, he lives for the weekend to see what female he can give $40 to so he can bust them yams. He must split them yams for 40 to see. And listen, I talk that $40 shit. I know some real simps out here. Man, they'll spend $100 or $150 just to get a phone. I seen a dude at a Quick Trip. And man, you know what? This chick was from she was from Detroit. Her name was T Greeny or something because she had showed her Instagram. She light skinned and cute. Yeah, if you look at her on Instagram, you'll see who I was talking about, man. But she cute standing still. She fine standing still. She got a weird walk and something, and her hips are over too big, but she's cute as hell.
Right.
Her name is T Green or something. You can look up on Instagram or something. But this dude gave her $100 just for her to get her nails done. Just met her, just to get a phone number. This is what the dusty simp do. Let me see what Michael O said. Don't mess with Cynthia G, the simp police. She will eat you for breakfast in any debate. She is an intellect, and you can't take that from her. The fuck
Never
that got to
stitched
do what I'm
clean.
talking about? She still look like a goddamn tranny. She still look like a goddamn a buzzard, a light-skinned buzzard in the face with 12 pounds of makeup. Look like
What's
one of
that?
them. Go ahead.
What's that thing from the Ice Age and shit? It's like a squirrel and shit. I forgot, man. I forgot the name of that fucking animal, dog. She looked like that,
And she
man.
look, bro, she look like a lot of animals and very few people with makeup on. You know what I'm saying? And then she got that. Her voice is so annoying, man. You know what I'm saying?
She got that wig on too.
Well, oh, you know she got that wig, man. She's a wig wearing wild hyena, man. She is, and the only thing she ain't is a husky. And the funny part is, as much shit as she talk about men being dusty beta male coon, she end up fucking a dude off YouTube that had 5 kids that left her. Now she a baby mama. You get what I'm saying? But that fuels her fire because she can sit up here and act like, well, I tried to give him, a Dusty a chance, but he just like all the rest of the Dusty. No, you picked the nigga with super sperm that got 5 other kids. He ain't even got to stick his dick in the pussy. His nut will jump out and go in the pussy. It will swim in the air like Superman and dive up in her. He picked the real goddamn Dusty simp. And after he see what, let me tell y'all something, ladies. One thing about niggas, say if there's say if you're a feminist female and you got a strong position on men, and the man don't hurt you, say, see, one thing about men will sit back and be like, yeah, you right. You right, but because they got a pussy countdown on their phone, their pussy countdown in their Apple Watch. You know what I'm saying? They be like, shit, I just got to listen to a couple of more niggas ain't shit and what niggas don't do and what a real nigga is. And I'm going to be goddamn deep sea diving. Now, don't get me wrong, lady. If the pussy is A1, you know what I'm saying? He going to stay around. But this is why I try to tell people, but if the pussy ain't good, then he going to bounce. He don't care if he got you pregnant or not. A nigga is not going to stay around for no baby mama with no wolf pussy. With no big ass blow it out wolf pussy look like the trash can in your kitchen. A nigga's not gonna stay around for that, y'all. Let me see this. Eat me for breakfast. Yes, that's good. I don't know her, but I hear her name a lot. Okay, cool. Let's see, Michael O. I have to remember to look at her show. Yeah, she's weird as fuck, man. She's funny though. I think she's funny as shit. I have to remember to look at her show. Let's see what else. I love her because she picks on both men and women. No. No, when she picks on the women, she picks on the women for messing with the men. You know what I'm saying? She's real anti-men. It's nothing about
She's
her that
anti-black.
she's anti-black men. Yeah, she definitely is. So let's see. Cynthia G is beautiful, and I will date her if I wasn't hooked already.
Weak ass, man.
No, that's a feat. Yeah, Michael O is a supersized simp. Supersized simp. You know what I'm saying? And over there in Canada, over there simping. You know what I'm saying? So what's up, Mr. Rowan? Let me get through reading this thing. Appreciate you coming on the show. Let me get through reading
Hi.
a few more of these things. Say hey. Okay,
Hi everyone.
there it is. All right, she keeps it real. She definitely does.
Yeah.
That's nasty. Uh-huh. We get nasty over here, Miss Novia. We ain't no politically correct shit over here. Yep. Look at love that. That's from you. Let's see, Michael O. You know this. You know Michael O. With the thesis. Yes, she is an equal opportunity accountant when it comes to black community. I agree with her though in making black men more accountable, especially those that are swirlers or dusty. Look, like he probably got on a tranny G tank top right now, man. You know what I'm saying? He
That's
probably
a
got one.
fucking woman.
He probably got one of her weaves in the bed with him. She probably mailed him her weave for for 2 million naira. Okay, I agree with that point too. Let's see here. Dusties need to learn there is more to life than sticking and running. I agree with that. And that is the problem. Simple as why would a man abandon a woman just because of her pussy? That is sad. Bro, let me
I
tell you
mean,
something,
women do
Michael.
that
Oh,
shit.
let women do the same. Let a woman get with a dude and he pull out a goddamn Vienna sausage. Is that see? This is what I told you about Michael O the last time.
A
He is
nail. A
he
nail
will
sausage.
never say nothing bad about a female. But Miss Aurora, you on the platform before I move to the next topic. If a dude pull out some shit that look like it should be on a cat, if he pull out a cat dick, which you probably never seen a cat dick, because I ain't never seen a cat dick before. But he pull out some shit that's like the fingernail on your pinky, would you stay with him?
Well, it all depends. If he
Oh,
it all depends if he's a good guy or a good man to me, a nice gentleman. Do what he's supposed to do, treat me the way he's supposed to treat me. I don't think I will leave him. I'll hang in there because it's not just the penis. Maybe he can use his mouth or his finger too.
is it okay? Okay,
So
hold
we
on.
not gonna keep it real.
Yeah, we ain't gonna. She ain't keeping it real. So let me take it with her because she just gave a bro. So what if he got a small ass dick and then when he eating your pussy, it feel like he beating your pussy up with a goddamn with a stapler. When he eat it feel like he got a stapling your pussy together. You know what I'm saying? Would you still stay? Because
What is
all niggas don't know how to eat pussy, Miss Aurora.
Well, you know what? That's why there's vibrator or there's dildo. That could come in that time,
Niggas
vibrator.
ain't going for that.
Niggas ain't going for that shit.
Yes, some men do buy these things for their woman and they do use it on their woman.
Let me tell you something, Miss Aurora. A man that knows he's not satisfying you, he's gonna leave.
You're right. You
He
know what? To be honest, that he will leave because I had my gentleman, like my last gentleman, he felt that he had it like average but smaller than average but average. And to be honest, like when we used to like make love, is like he used to always like if I'm moving because I want to feel a thing, he get upset. So if I'm not moving and I just stay there, he get upset. It's like it was his insecurity because for me I was enjoying it, but for him he feel like he have to do a lot, do too much because his
yeah.
thing was so small. But it wasn't small, it's just average, but it's just skinny. But when it get the size and it pick up the size. But so he left eventually. You're right, he did leave because of his insecurity.
So what you're saying is he had an asparagus dick. That what you're saying?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that he have the
You
leg,
said it was
but
skinny? Hey, how many of y'all don't ate a steak with asparagus? That is one of the skinniest fruits, the skinniest vegetables out there. Asparagus. That nigga had asparagus dick.
Nigga
See
had
the
a
thing?
mini carrot dick.
Yeah. But see, this is the thing, y'all. Y'all women all know that sometimes that y'all women want y'all back beat out, and you cannot beat the bottom of that thing with no goddamn beanie weenie. You cannot touch bottom with no Vienna sausage. You
no, that's not.
cannot scrub them walls with no goddamn asparagus dick.
Well,
You
I'm not gonna
can't
lie.
do it.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, whenever it's rocky, it's good. But whenever it's not rocky, well, I'm not. I never complain. He's the one that complain the most. He's the one that just feel like it was just his insecurity. To be honest, it
Well,
was
let me
his.
ask. Well, let me ask you another question though. Did he ever make you come with that asparagus dick?
Yep, he did.
But see, now this is the thing. Now, see, this is the trick part. See, you're highly sexual. See, we already don't came to the conclusion of that, Miss Aurora. See, you probably can make yourself come. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right. I
See,
can. I can.
exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's some females that get a goddamn carpet tunnel in their arm, trying to play with their pussy, trying to stab their pussy with their fingers, trying to make themselves come. You know what I'm saying? I know some girls that can just hunch on a pillow and they can come.
But
Everybody's
can I say something? Hustle smart.
yes, you can, Aquafina.
Yeah, I want to say this. Like, okay, the reason why, remember, okay, I'm not gonna lie. We're all human being. We're all sexual being, right? Okay. Earlier, I said I was somewhat traumatized. Okay, I was traumatized earlier because my gentleman came from work and he was telling me last night that his co-workers they be effing each other, like they be going down on each other, effing each other at work. I'm like, what kind of disgusting thing is that? But I didn't want to like feel like I was like attacking them but then maybe because of my culture, where I came from, like in my mind, there are principle and morals, so certain things you have to respect. But then maybe because of the culture here, like people just go and do whatever they want to do and feel like they can get away. So to me, that's somewhat kind of traumatized me because in my mind, that's like kind of animalistic. But beside that, like the reason why I can date somebody that have a small little tingy is because it doesn't really bother me because I learned to like to nurture myself. I learned to love me. I learned to make love to myself. So I could just make love to myself that if I'm gonna go on a date with a guy or hang with a guy for the night, I don't have to give myself to him because before I even go with him, I don't make myself come already. So I have self-control. I mastered that.
Now,
So
hold on
So
for a
you
second.
say
Hold
you've
on.
been disappointed a lot.
Yeah.
what happened? Well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm
Well,
just gonna
she's not gonna be disappointed because she knows how to pleasure herself. Like it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of, say if it's a guy ain't had sex in 30 days or a month. He can go get the driest pussy, LOS, and he's still a bust a nut. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Like,
I know.
yeah,
I know.
it can happen. But see, a female, if she's not highly sexual, you know what I'm saying? You walking in there with that goddamn asparagus dick mixed with a German Shepherd, goddamn beanie weenie, Vienna sausage, that shit ain't doing nothing but making you mad. When you see more hair on his dick. But let me tell you something. If his balls is bigger than his dick, he got a problem. And that gets added. You know what I'm saying? Ain't damn lady out there be like, God damn, his dick is small, but look at those balls though. Them balls are magnificent. You get what I'm saying? Pause. But we got a question proposed by one of the biggest simps in Canada. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Michael O. He said, how big is big, ladies? Because we had Miss Sonovia. She was saying not too big, not too long, not too short, not too not like a horse,
she mean
not like a what. But see, that's what I'm saying. What is average?
like 7 inches to 8 inches. You could measure it.
7 to 8 inches, Miss Aurora. Let me
That's
tell you.
not average.
Let me hold on. Let me help her out. Let me help her out. Because clearly she been messing with some of them goddamn long stroke and dirty dick rottenness that's in there slanging 9 and 10 inches on the regular. You know what I'm saying? Baby, 7 to 8 inches is above average.
Yeah, that's considered a big dick. Pause.
That is considered a big dick. Pause. You
No,
get what
but
I'm
then
saying?
when you measure
No,
that, that look kind of small compared to like people have I said 10.5 inches, 11
nah.
inches. Oh
You
my
just see you
gosh.
watching that. See you watching that porno size dick.
No, I
Them
Four
niggas
to
don't.
mix
six is average.
4 to 6 inches is average.
Oh, okay. But if you look at a ruler, right? I used to 6 inches. That's not big. 7 inches. That's not big. That's like average. But they have guys. I'm not gonna lie, cause I have friends who like like they're very comfortable with me. They will show it to me and measure it for me. I'm like, oh wow, oh gosh, that's too big. And then my girlfriends they like it big like that. I don't like it big like that. I'm sorry.
But you just said never mind.
So which one? So which
I
one
say
do you?
average. Average is not big. I mean,
What size do you prefer?
I just said it like 7 inches, seven inches to 8 inches.
8 inches.
That's
If you say
to
if
8.
you say 7 to 8 inches, you might as well say 9 inches. You get what I'm saying? Because it ain't
No,
too much different between an inches like this. But the problem is that the average the average dick is 4 to 6 inches, and believe me, it's mostly white dude that's on the four to 4 to 5 inches. We talking about 3 to 5 inches is average for white dudes. And for black dudes, it's 4 to 6 to 7 inches. And 7 inches is a stretch. You get what I'm saying? 7 inches is a stretch from out now. See, a lot of times you would think that it go with height and size, but it really doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because
no, you have to
you,
wait too.
yeah, you have dude is big, it looked like the shit kind of sink in. I don't know how we got on this conversation, but I like the way it's going. Miss Novia saying, "Oh my God." you know, we what, we have topics over here, but it can always veer off and go somewhere else. and we'll always pull it back. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, we have a long church service.
Yeah.
So, you know, it is what it is. So Michael O said that means that average D to Aurora is that gigantic spectrum for Asians. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Asians definitely in that 3 to 4 or 5 inch range. It's
No, more like 1 or 3.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? They definitely got more hair than they got dick over there. But see, the thing about it is that the women over there in Asia are smaller. See,
Right, right,
in
right.
America, man, we deal with these, we deal with these thick chicks. You know what I'm saying? We like it. Don't get me
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
I like them thick too. I'm a tall guy, ladies. I'm 6'3", 285 pounds. You get what I'm saying? And I wear
Not
flip
you.
flops, so I might be
Okay.
6'4", but I wear flip flops all the time. And last time I went and got a physical, I was 6'3", 75 inches, and 285
That's
pounds.
nice. That's a nice size.
Oh yeah, that country. How tall are you, Miss Aurora? You what? You about 5'2"?
5'3", but on my passport it's 5'5", but I'm 5'3".
Five
Like I'm
three,
five
yeah.
He a
three.
midget.
Yeah, she that solid thickness. Short,
Midget.
compact. She
Oh no,
compact.
I'm not a tick tick. I want to put on weight like a corona. I like to be small and be a Barbie. I don't like. I don't like. I don't like to be heavy. No, I am not
You
heavy.
can step on.
Yeah, but see, heavy for a compact chick just means that you're short and compact. That means that your arms is not real long and your legs is not real long. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
You just
okay.
yeah, you just compact, not heavy at all. You get what I'm saying? I can tell
No,
that.
because I exercise and I work out. Well, not like I do natural workout. I dance and I walk every day. And I used to run, but since I'm getting older, I can't really run. So I just walk every day and dance every day to keep my body fit and to keep my sexy going on. Cause I don't plan to look like certain people. Hell no, that's not me. Mm-mm.
Now, so now that we don't got off the dick and pussy part of the conversation, which we
Mm.
which we always have a tendency to go to, you know what I'm saying, some type of way. You know what I'm saying? We got the freaky Simp Police Association over here, which I have no problem with.
That's
But
right.
but let's get back to um the
Topic
Husky
at hand.
hyenas. You know, now you have people like Cynthia G. You got that other chick, her name Milan or something like that. Have you heard of her?
Aurora?
Paris Milan.
No.
Yeah, you oughta, yeah. She's a
No.
hood book. Yeah, she's a uppity twerk monkey too. But
Honest, is that the That's not the Jamaican one that I always talk about people, right? Not like the one that.
oh no,
Huh?
no, she's not. She used to be like a tennis player or something, and
Uh,
something like that. But
uh-uh. Is that
she's
does she have hair or that's the one with the short hair? Is that the one with the short
now
hair?
that part I don't know. She don't cam up that much either. She do like videos like with but you have to look at a Paris Milan. She probably got about 245,000 followers because her people like her, Cynthia G, and the Pink Pill, the Swirlers, they got all these husky hyenas that can't find a man. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because when a woman has has uh has pushed out all her suitors,
Mm-hmm.
so to speak, by having a fucked up attitude, she tends to look for an outlet. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because she don't think nothing wrong with her. See, let me tell you the two problems in our black community. That
Mm-hmm.
that black men don't think nothing wrong with them, and black women don't think nothing wrong with them. See,
Mm-hmm.
that's the problem. See, any other race of people will take a back seat to their men. Like I was listening to Kevin Samuels' show the other day, and he said something that was true because I see it in Atlanta all the time, where you can have these Mexican guys, they out there cutting the lawn, cutting grass, having an air blower, and they women out there in the truck waiting for them with food. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They supporting their hustle. But see, as black people, we're so uppity that we sit up here and put a stigma on people's jaws. Let me read Synovia Ridley. She said I dated a guy with a 2-inch, with a 2-inch what? With a 2-inch what, Miss Synovia? Don't you come in here now? I won't know if you talking about a 2-inch what? What you talking about?
She's talking
No,
about the guy
no,
tingeling.
she need to. I want you to talk to me like I'm a 3-year-old. 2-inch what? A 2-inch nail? A 2-inch key? A 2-inch teeth? A 2-inch tongue? Now, she said I dated a guy with a 2-incher, and the night and and the night it went down was the same night I broke up with him.
Hey, sex is very important.
Sex is very important, man. Let me tell you something, man. There's one thing that majority see. That's what I'm saying, Miss Aurora. You're that exception to the rule, man. It's chicks out here that want you to beat that bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me tell you something. It hurts my feelings when a female tell me to go deeper, and I ain't got no more dick to give her. What you mean?
Well, just you know what? Just use your fingers.
Yeah, you can't. I can. That still ain't gonna make my dick longer.
No, but then just use your fingers and then just do the rest. And you know what it is? It's about being creative. This is how I look at it. It's about being creative. It's not about just that penis. Because to be honest, before I even, when I make love to my gentleman, because sometimes I don't wait for him because he's too tired. So I just get up and do my thing. When I don't start, I know he like the way I dance. So I twerk and thing to get him in the mood. And then
Twerk.
I kiss him all over before I even touch down there. By the
Yeah.
time I ready for jump on that thing, he not ready to
Mm.
put it in and come fast. That's it.
She
You
a
know I'm
grown
tired of
woman.
it.
That's what I'm saying. She's a grown woman with her sexuality. You got girls that will sit there, look on the bed like, nigga, when you gonna put a dick out? When you gonna put on the rubber? You ready? Whatever. I'm over here playing with my phone. I'm combing my weave. I'm looking at my fingernails. You know what I'm saying? Cussing bitches out on Instagram. That's what these hoes is doing. Now, let's go back to this thing. Let me read a couple of more. So it really sounds like you were working with his thumb, eh? Probably. You never know. Let's go with Michael. Oh, that is sad, but how fat was it? Michael, pause, Michael. Oh, pause. But if you want to answer that question, Sonova, you can. He want to know how fat it was. Was it 2 inches and was it a 2-inch goddamn baby carrot, or was it a 2-inch pineapple? You
Two
know what I'm saying?
2-inch nail. 2-inch nail.
Yeah. So let's see what Miss really got to say. He said, I thought you loved me. And I said, not no more. Yeah, you can't love nobody. You ain't gonna love it. Listen, let me tell you something. That nigga can save your life. You know what I'm saying? He can rescue you from a burning building. But he pulled out a BP, which is a goddamn baby penis. You like, nigga, you could have left me dead. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, but you ain't gonna bust that pussy wide open for no nigga with no small dick. It just That's the pressure of men too, because it is some black men that got small dicks out here, and they
But
lose
also
it.
smart. But if you're really in love with that guy, this is how I look at it. If you really care about that man, like I said, and he's a nice gentleman, beside his thingalingy, you could make sex more, like I said, creative and more fun. It's not, it doesn't start in the bedroom when you drop your pants. It start long before the bedroom. You know what I mean? It start like like I said, go for a walk, play with him, flirt with him. Take him out to like go for maybe go have dinner. Let him know you don't have any underwear on. Things make it spicy so when he get home. By the time he don't eat that thing, maybe he might not even want that thing up inside you. Who knows?
Didn't you just say you prefer a 7-inch dick, and now you talking about some?
No, I didn't. No,
She
it's
she
not
she
like that.
giving them the
It wasn't.
benefit of the doubt. She's the benefit of the doubt type of female, and I have no
That
problem
shit
with
ain't
that.
real.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that every time she jumps on the show, I call her she's the exception to the rule. That's all that it is, because most female they're not going for that shit right now. You know what I'm saying? They're not, man. I mean, I'm telling you. Let me say it one more time. I was banging this chick up one time. What's up, Mr. Untouchable, man? Appreciate you to the chat. Appreciate you in the chat, man. Appreciate you coming through checking out my channel. Make sure you smash that like button, man. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure y'all share this shit, man. We have real conversation over here. I'm talking about, bruh. I got her to the edge of the bed, onto the corner. I'm standing up, me with my hustle smart old ass kneecaps, with my bad knees. I'm goddamn, I'm fully extended. Her legs is to her knees is sitting on top of her titty. It's right there below her shoulder blade. You get what I'm saying? I'm dropping all the dick that white Jesus gave me. You know what I'm saying? And she like deeper. She like deeper, go deeper. I was like, so, what you want me to do? Go get a broomstick? I can't go no deeper. Like this is it right here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just one of those things. So hold on, let me read a couple of more of these. Everybody shouting out to Mr. Untouchable showing up. Appreciate you coming through. I am rolling on the floor laughing. I am so out of breath from laughing so hard. You should, simp. That's what simps in Canada do. They roll on the floor. All right,
Hustle
Michael
Smart, can I
O.
say something?
Hold on, let me read a couple more of these. And girl, hold that thought one more second, because you finna say something else about how you got that Aquafina. I know it. Hold on. Oh, some here peeps. She said, not even doggy style. You should no. Niggas
Your
with
phone is
small ass
scratching.
dick, they can't do nothing with no doggy style, because they got to get past, because mostly black women, even if a black woman don't have a perfect ass, she still got booty meat back there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Y'all know I'm from the country, son. Don't laugh when I say booty meat. You know, so if you got any type of booty meat in the way, you're gonna lose an inch. And if he already was working with 2 or 3, he wasn't touching nothing. You know what I'm saying? He was just rubbing the head on the lips and just getting pre-cum on it. And then he Miss Anovia, I got to ask you a question. I know you're new to the channel. We get real direct over there. You say he was working with 2 inches. Did he have on a rubber? Did he have on a condom? Or did you let him go raw dog with his little Vienna sausage? And take your
She let
time.
him go raw.
Mary is an ideal black woman to go for. I love her already. Yeah, we love Miss Mary. Poor guy sounds like he need an implant. No, yeah, he need an extension. You know, he need to put on a strap. You know what I'm saying? Put on a strap. Jug season in the building. What's up, pimp? What's up, pimp? Appreciate you coming through. He crying. Yeah. Michael. Oh, she sounds like she would work with her brother. No, not only would she work with her, she's highly sexual in nature. And you got to love that. Eric B in the building. I ain't see Eric B. Oh, you said Eric B? Salute hustle, man. My fault, brother. I passed by your thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Mr. Eric B. Appreciate you coming through. Let's see here. Everybody laughing. Michael O. That is where you went wrong, Hustle Smart. You should have gone for the old goon juice, dick spirituality, instead of asking white Jesus to help you go deeper. White Jesus does not exist. Oh man, let me tell you something. You need to tell that to your other Nigerian homeboys over there that got that white Jesus plastered all around Africa. I'm shocked and appalled of the white Jesus fuck shit going on over there. I'm talking about they be having y'all on a whole nother level over there. Hold on, let's pull up. Hey, LOS, you was right, dog. Look what she put up.
Yeah, I know. I know how these fucking women is.
Cause you can't get no rub on no 2-inch dick. You have to go buy them cheap ass lifestyle that they give you free at the clinic. You know what I'm saying? Them shits right there. Well, they'll tear up your pussy. So you did the right thing, Miss Anovia. You let them go raw dog. You know what I'm saying? And that was good. You know what I'm saying? You probably got a little pre-com. Did you get that plan B? Cause you can't do shit with no 2 inches. Shout out to you, Mr. Jug Season. Shout out to you. Eric B. Oh shit, where have I walked into? Bro, you walked into the Simp Police Academy, my brother. You know, we hold a church over here. You know what I'm saying? This is how we get down. It's going down. We got Miss Aurora Mary on here with her sexy talking, Aquafina, you know what I'm saying, running down her leg, you know what I'm saying? You got Mr. LOS just got through eating his Nigerian Jollof, you know what I'm saying, in Chicago, down in Iraq, ducking the goddamn gunshots for Gary, Indiana, where the Jackson 5. So you know that's where the Jackson 5 was from, right? Gary, Indiana, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So let's see here. Oh shit, I'm dying here. No joke, man. Don't die on me, man. You know what I'm saying? What he gonna do nothing but let one of them white girls over there get that life insurance. You know what I'm saying? She gonna go to the goddamn Liverpool and watch a goddamn soccer game and shit. Let's see. I guess he didn't have enough anything to cover. Yeah, yeah. You can't put no rub on no small dick. It just looked like look like you got a Kroger bag or a Walmart bag on your dick. You know what I'm saying? It
This
just
nigga
don't look right.
here.
Let's see. The fun room talking shit. Yeah. We talking that shit. Peace. Let's see, Michael O. You have taken us on a different direction, and it's awesome, man. Let me tell you something. I knew Miss Sonovia was gonna be that ace in the hole. I knew she was gonna come out with some shit. See, the thing about females, some females. Now, Miss Aurora, she gonna tell you how it is. You know what I'm saying? She got there. She from Belize City. You know what I'm saying? They profess and wet. You know what I'm saying? They ocean babies. You get what I'm saying? But you know, some women, you have to make them feel comfortable with talking about sex. You get what I'm saying? Because for whatever reason, a man can sit up here and talk about we banged up 100 females. But you know, if a female say she banged up 20 and she looked like the whole of Babylon, but that's not men's fault. That's women's fault because women always want to play that virtuous signaling. They do that shit. You know, I tell my daughter, I said, you know, you don't have to make like, you know, a guy that you know don't have sex with a lot of girls. If you want to be fair, tell him you don't banged up 10 or 20 and see if he still want to eat it. You know, this is how I talk to my daughter. I talk to my daughter straight up like that because she's in college. I told her she shouldn't, you don't have to play the role for anybody because if a dude find out you lying, then he gonna call you a lying ass hoe. You know, so you know, be truthful with your shit. Pull out
Goddamn
that,
thought.
pull out that, yeah, super ultra mega thought. You know what I'm saying? So teaser. Let's see. Grown folks over here. Yeah, we grown folks, man. And there's no judgment. Let me tell you something. I would not allow anybody to be judgmental over here. You get what I'm saying? What we do is we hold people accountable for what they say. You get what I'm saying? But it's no taboo topic. But the only thing you can't talk about on my channel is some fucking dealing with some goddamn kids. Anything else is is open floor. You know what I'm saying? If you want to serve that pussy on a platter, you know what I'm saying, and tell a good story, I'm all ears. I need all the help in the world I got. Cause again, just for the record, 3 or 4 times worth of dick a week. Period. So sorry, Ghanaian Jollof is much better. Hey Eric B, do Ghana put all that tomato sauce in they Jollof too? Cause all it is goddamn oil and tomatoes and rice. The fuck else do they do with it? Did they burn it and dry it up and put some goddamn mayonnaise in it? Ain't nothing but some goddamn
I
okra
don't
and
know.
rice.
I don't know. The jollof I had, man, that shit was flavorful. They had a bunch of seasonings on that shit. That
Mm.
shit was banging.
Yeah, man. You know, Chicago, you know, everybody talk about Texas and Atlanta and for the food, but Chicago has it. Man, let me tell you something. The best pizza I ever had was in Chicago. It was that deep
Oh
dish,
yeah,
man.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that deep dish
That
shit.
deep dish. Now I'm lactose intolerant, so you know, believe me, man, I was hugging that toilet, bro. But I had to get it though, man, because that goddamn deep dish wasn't no joke. They said no swirling for me. Not getting. I'm not going to extinguish my lovely jeans. I feel you, man. I feel you. Let's see what else we got. Miss Novia. Then I had my other boyfriend come over and get his furniture he paid for. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of
That's dirty.
that's kind of trifling, Miss Novi.
That's kind of dirty as hell.
You're a little trifling, little Danny, ain't you? You know what I'm saying? But I like it though. I dig it though. But let me tell you something. Niggas put themselves in a position to be played sometimes. You don't goddamn buy no furniture at no female's house, LOS, that your name ain't on the lease, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You let them walls. I don't give a damn if y'all got to eat on the floor. You know what I'm saying? On a box. You don't buy no female no furniture and your name ain't on the lease nowhere.
True. I got another option too.
Where that?
You can avoid all of that by just upping his 40.
$40. Let's see. What school? Let's see. What school does your daughter go to? She go to that makes me sound bad. Georgia Southern? She go to Georgia Southern. That's what she goes to. She go to Georgia Southern. Let's see. You gave away in front of her. Yeah, she gave away in front of her. I think our daughters go to the same school, man. You never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. What school your daughter go to, Miss Sonovia Ridley? Sonovia, you live in Atlanta too? Let's see. Yes. Yeah, so they probably go to the same. Yeah, they probably go to the same. Yeah, they do go to the same school if they go to Georgia Southern. There it is, man. There it is. You know what I'm saying? What's your zodiac sign, Miss Sonovia? Just asking. I'm not really into the zodiac, but I just want to know. So you had all your life planned out before you guys even tried to do the thing for the first time. Do you feel deceived? This is the thing, Michael O, when it comes to um oh no, she go to Georgia State University. That's downtown Atlanta. Yeah, your daughter's a little smarter than mine. I'm telling the truth. You got to have a better GP. You can get in Georgia Southern with a with the GPA my daughter had. You know what I'm saying? She didn't make it to Georgia State. You know what I'm saying? I tried to get her in Georgia State, but she wanted to bullshit around and didn't want to study to get her GPA up. So it still was good enough for her to go to Georgia Southern. So that's good. I didn't actually want her to go to Georgia State because Georgia State is downtown Atlanta. But we both raising uh college girls, man. And my daughter's a freshman. I don't know what year school your daughter is. So hell yeah, you know about the GPA, man. I tell the truth. My daughter score went good enough. Your daughter's a little bit smarter than mine. You know what I'm saying? My son's mom. See, I picked I picked good on that one because she graduated from Howard University. You know, my son already, talking about, want to be an astronaut and all that. You know, my daughter, when she was at that age, she wanted a pink Hummer like Amber Rose. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that the difference is. But my daughter, mom, yeah, I'm the smartest one. Now with my son, mom, he got two smart parents. So even though me and her we don't rock like that, still I appreciate the your daughter's a sophomore. You know what I'm saying? Shit, she ain't got but 2 years left. Yeah, my daughter's she's a freaky freshman. Down there thotting it up down there in college. I hope she don't listen to this because she always wants to jump on the show, but I don't let her join the show because she just don't need to she don't need to join because she want to talk about relationships and all that. And I told her we already got somebody on the show to talk about relationship. Take it away, Miss Aurora. I know you probably had something to say. I talk so damn much. You probably don't forgot what you had to say. Go ahead, Miss Mary.
No, I don't have much to say. What should I say? I was just gonna say that sometimes we women we want to wait for the men to like do everything in the bedroom, and sometimes we need to be the one to take charge. Sometimes I believe that sometimes a woman's supposed to control the bedroom. We're supposed to be able to tell a man no. When a man is on top of us, that's what we can say no, no, or go do this, go do that before he want to put it in. Oh, I need this, or I need that. And then if he really want to get it, he will jump up and go do it. He's not just gonna just jump on top of me and think he gonna. It doesn't work that way.
Let me ask you a question, Miss Aurora.
Yeah.
Does it feel better at the beginning of penetration or as it goes deeper? Which one is the best feeling for you?
At least let me see which one is the best. I think as it goes in, at the beginning, yeah, as it goes in.
So you're more of a deep stroker, you know what I'm saying? So your
Not
coochie
really,
kids.
not really deep stroke. You have to be like mild, like gentle man. I'm a gentle person, so he have to
Mhm.
be very gentle with me. He can't just think he can come here and just tear me
Man,
up.
keep it 100. Oh,
He not gonna come
Listen,
and just tear me up. No, we're not gonna do nothing animalistic. I don't believe in that animalistic sex. I believe in that you're making love to me. I'm making love to you. You're making love to me. This not gonna be no animalistic way. We just not. You wanna suck me. I wanna suck you. We not do porn. It's not like that. We're
y'all,
gonna
it
take our time
ain't gonna be no porno.
and do the work.
Do the word, baby, do the
No porn.
word.
I'm not gonna suck no dick. Are you gonna suck? No,
No,
I said those. I said those first and make them want me. You have to make the person want you. Like, first is the mind. Sex is the mind. You have to get into the guy head. You have to make him like thinking about you. Even if he's with his woman, he's thinking about you. You have to try. You have to learn that skill. That art. How to be in somebody else's head. That he could be with his woman and maybe he wanna call you. You know what I mean? But you know, or he's willing to how you wanna run come home because he want to make sure that you're there waiting or that you're there for him. Not just not just like these girls just give it up and done boom boom. It's not like that. It's how should I say it? How should I say it? It's an art, right? It's supposed to be spiritual then. It's supposed to be spiritual, sacred, beautiful. But you have to
oh,
make it beautiful. You have to make it what you want it to be. You know what
and
I
you know
mean?
what? And, that,
You
and
have to
that's the
make it what
problem
you want it
that
to be.
that a lot of people we make it to be. See, let me tell you, LOS. This is why I like to have her on the show because see what she is saying, it ain't cap. This how she feels. The problem is she's the anomaly. She's the
right,
exception
right,
to the
right.
rule. You get what I'm saying? So I like for her to I like after I get through being my dirty old man talking about I need a Gatorade break, then for her to come with the soft point because it's more people that think like me than thinking like her. See, this is what I tell you about that a woman can guide a man into something. So let me say, for instance, I planned on only coming over there giving like 30 minutes. So, when I say my 30 to 42 minutes, it based on if the female is just halfway a recipient. You know how some females can be, you know what I'm saying? They laying there waiting for you to jump on top of them like a fish out of water. Salute that music. So, hold on, let me read a couple of these before I continue. I have never met a lady who does not love the entry, but who knows with some of these women, however, the pounding is key. Yeah, man, these chicks want you to beat that pussy like they stole something. You get what I'm saying? That's how they wanted to be beat. I'm telling you, she was telling me go deeper, and I have no more dick to give her. Aurora Mary does not want to be bashed up. She wants true love making. I agree with that. Salute to
Yes.
not me just got done coming through. Let's see.
Not
Uh
animalistic. I don't want to feel like I'm an animal. I want us to feel like we're like, two people doing, you know,
We are animals, though.
adult stuff.
you know what? He's right. We are animals. You know what I'm saying? We animals. You know what I'm saying? But we like to. It's some people that like to. You know what? It's a man told me a long time ago, man. He's like, man, it's two type of dudes. It's dudes like to fuck under the cover and on top of the cover. That's what he told me. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't get that till later on as I got. Let me ask Eric B. Ask the lady, do she drink because alcohol will kill all that gentle BS? Do you drink, Miss Aurora?
Not really. I don't really. I might drink like occasionally, and I might drink wine or maybe beer. Cause my boyfriend always buy beer, but I don't really drink. I like to be. I like to be conscious. I like to be in control in the moment. Then I like to be present. I don't want to control my mind, control my I gotta be present. I have to know what I'm doing. I don't. I don't want to be like I'm high. That's not fun for me.
That's what's up. Appreciate it, Quasi, for coming through. You know, I saw you on Mr. Uganda channel early, dropping knowledge and whatever. I appreciate you coming through. I know you see the topic. We always jump off talking about something else, man, to get back to the topic. So, right now we're talking about sucking dick and eating pussy. Pause for the first and Miss Aurora's on here telling everybody how she got that Aquafina and she's from Belize City, and that, what I'm saying, if you ain't never saw nothing wet in your life, pull up to New York City. You know what I'm saying? And she was served that wetness on a silver platter or a gold platter, Miss Aurora. How you gonna serve it? On a silver platter or gold platter?
She ain't gonna put it
I
on a
guess gold
platter.
platter,
Say,
but gold platter, also smart. But like I said, I'm a seductress. I like to I seduce people without they even know they're seduced. I get in the head, the mind. You know what I mean? And by the time they like like they walk away, trust me, it's like she's interesting. That's what you want. It's not about you look at me, you think you're gonna be eyeing me like I'm gonna give. Oh, that's not me. That's not me. You have it all wrong. You know, you have it all wrong. You gotta work
So
for this,
let me
and I'm
read
gonna
this
make
for
you
you. Let me
work.
read this for you, Miss Aurora, and see how you feel about this. Miss Anovia Ridley said, "Sometimes I want love making." She agrees with you, and she says, "Sometimes I need you to beat the brakes off of it." You get what I'm saying? I mean, she want that thing to be throbbing after you done. You know what I'm saying? Leg shaking, pussy throbbing. You know what I'm saying? And a hot
that's my
rag
speed.
between your legs. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about that, Miss Aurora?
Okay, that can happen. Okay, that can. Okay, say my gentleman come in the house, and he don't know that I'm gonna give it to him. Maybe I'm in the kitchen. Then next thing I know, I bend over, and then he can give it to me like that. But we plan it like we make. Okay, should I say like we premeditate it? We plan what like a woman don't know who she wanna sleep with. A woman could be like, this man, yes, a woman know who she wants to sleep with. Trust me, she could have her husband who's paying all the bills, but there is somebody out there that she really want to be with. You know what I mean? So we plan these. Some of us plan these things. We meditate these things. So my gentleman could come inside and he don't even know I'm gonna give it up to him tonight. I could have on something short, hot, whatever, cooking for him, and next thing I know, I bend over and he sees something there. Next thing I know, he drop his pants and he wasn't even thinking
Mm.
about it. You see,
Hold
so
on now, Miss Red.
that
Hold on now. Where did dick sucking come in at?
that come in
Yeah.
at like in the
Yeah.
bedroom, like when you're doing your thing, when he's tired of doing your thing and you want to get it up, then you have to put in extra work. But like you talking about animalistic no, that's like in the bathroom. In the bathroom, he come inside there, you know what I mean? Next thing you know, you bend over on the sink and then he feel like that's like animalistic for me. But like for me, I just meet that dude and he think we that's boring. I like spice. I like sauce. I don't, I don't like ketchup. I like spice. I like sauce. So, you have to
Okay.
like make me want you. Dance,
All right.
do something.
Now since you on the show, Miss Aurora, let me ask you a question now. This is very important. You know what I'm saying? I got a quick question for you now. As far as
Mm-hmm.
sucking dick now.
Oh shit.
Pause. Swallow or
What happened?
spit?
If I
Swallow
what?
or
Cause I'm not
spit?
hear you.
Hmm?
Well, it all depends. I don't like to. I don't like to. I don't like to swallow. But if I want to please my man, then I'll do it for him.
Oh,
I'll make it reach to my throat. I don't like to do those things. But if I really want to make him happy for once, I'll do it for him. Because the thing is, I want him to be happy, just like I'm gonna be happy. Because it takes two. It takes sex is not a one street thing. It's a two way. It's a how should I say? It's not a one person thing. It's a two person take part. You want to get yours, I want to get mine. So to be honest, when my boyfriend wanna come, I'm like, wait, babes, wait, don't come yet. Like I have to try, like, program his mind so he could try hold off, and then the guy come, and then he come, cause he not just not thinking, just not get his and leave me hanging, and then he's done. It not happen like that. I control.
Are you swallowing a nigga seed?
Yeah, she said she will to make him happy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? To make him happy. But in other times she's a spitter. Now, I have no problem with a spitter, you know what I'm saying? I just have a problem with a ducker, you know what I'm saying? So, when I get ready, when I get ready to skeet out, man, you get the ducking and running and
Closing your
hiding.
eyes and shit.
Yeah, acting like somebody like Mike Tyson swinging at you. You know what I'm saying? It is. Anybody that wants to join the program, man, the chat is in there. You know what I'm saying? You can come on or you can listen. You can come on and say something and say whatever you want to say and find a well. So right now, we're talking about swallowing and spitting. You know what I'm saying? See, ladies, you cannot act like when I'm busting a nut that whatever's finna come out this dick is something new. You can't act like it's new. You know what I'm saying? You cannot act like you're scared. You cannot act like you allergic. You get what I'm saying? If your pussy ain't allergic, then your mouth ain't allergic either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is the thing, man. Salute to Nakmeezy. He in the building, 50 deep. You know what I'm saying? The King Simp from Holland. You know what I'm saying?
Not me.
You. What's up, y'all brothers?
One of the most masterful simps this side of the Atlantic. He coming over here to fulfill all y'all ladies' wild wishes. You know what I'm saying? He got the tank top. You know what I'm saying? He gonna walk you around the bedroom like Vin Reeves, little baby boy. You know what I'm saying? And you know what, ladies? If you're lucky, he'll keep on the 50 deep hat the whole time, plus his Timberlands.
Yo,
What's
it's too
going on?
early. It's too early for me to show appreciation to these jokes, son. It's because my family's sleeping, but that shit funny as a motherfucker.
Hey man.
No shit, this motherfucker. All right, so look, did y'all talk about the physical or the yeah, I guess you could call it the physical aspect of bringing a woman to an orgasm and how it's in the front of the pussy at the top, not all the way in the back, and blowing the back out ain't really that ain't really the goal unless you're not trying to get a woman to come. That's really a show of dominance, and you do that after you make them come.
Yeah, you know what? I'll definitely say that. But let me see what Mrs. Sonova reads. She said, "Is that a turn on to swallow?" Hell yeah, Miss Sonovia. I swear. Let's speak hypothetically. If I'm beating that box from the back, and I turn around and point to you to open up your mouth, and I skeet it in the back of your throat, like you will make my whole year. If you look at me with your bright, beautiful brown eyes and swallow like you just had the best orange juice you ever had in your life. You get what I'm saying? That would
This nigga crazy.
that would make us very good friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. And one thing about it, Miss Novia, let me give you another tutorial. Well, not a tutorial. If the head right, I would be that every night. Every night. Promise. You know what I'm saying? Now, because I am not a big sex guy. You get what I'm saying? Now, Nakmeezy, I already told everybody before you jumped on, I can't bang them up 2 or 3 times for every day. I can't do that. It's not in my portfolio to bang a chick up 7 days. You know what I'm saying? So I give a chick 4 good days. 3 days, you know what I'm saying? I'm like goddamn God, man. I had to rest on the 7th. I got the rest too. You know what I'm saying? But to give you the long answer, Miss Synovia, yes, I would appreciate it if you swallow it. And then after you swallow it, then grab it and pull on it and make sure you didn't leave nothing else on the plate. You know what I'm saying? Because I would hate to go walk into the bathroom and I'm dripping. I got a net drip going backwards. So just because that initial cum has came out and you swallowed that, and I appreciate you, I really do appreciate you for swallowing it. Just go ahead and get the vegetables too. You know what I'm saying? Just don't eat all the meat. If you get what I'm saying.
I
Go
come from a
ahead.
different perspective as from busting nuts and swallowing and all that
Yeah,
other shit. Like as long as it's out of me, I don't really care what you do with it. You know what I'm saying? Swallowing is more about like
that's right.
showing the man that you appreciate him and that you trust him. You know what I'm saying? And for us men, it's more about a
Yeah,
visual. Like, oh my God, she swallowed my cum. But
Right.
at a certain age, like that shit don't do nothing for me. Like even getting ahead, it's like
yeah,
I'd rather get a hand job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a hand job is like, yo,
yeah,
she's really using her hands to make me bust this nut. Like that is the ultimate for me, the ultimate show of affection, if you will. But back to this
yeah,
fucking, right? You if you can't fuck every day, and I understand that because the same pussy is it'll get a little tired. There's a saying called
No,
there's
no,
no
it's
pussy
me,
like
dog. It's me.
no, 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 no.
It could be the
I'm
best
with you.
pussy.
I'm
It's
with
me.
you on that because it's no pussy like new pussy. If I were to give you a different chick every day, you'd be able to fuck
No,
every
no, no, no,
single
no, no,
day.
no, 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 no. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I
yeah,
lay myself on the court of I cannot fuck every day. What I'm saying is I'm a single guy. So I don't I deal with like two chicks right now. You get what I'm saying? So the thing about it is if I bang up a chick today, which is night is Tuesday night, tomorrow I don't want no chick. Now she can come over, but it ain't gonna be no sex going on. Now she can suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? But far as that, I can't do it back to back like that. I need a gap in between. You get what I'm saying? I need a day. I need a day break. I need to get my electrolyte. I need to get some Gatorade. You know what I'm saying? And I need to get some Power Aid. So you
Uh,
know what? And Michael O is right. Some people have watched too much porn and they can never remain the same. Hustle Smart is sick. I am, my brother. Porn has did me dirty because I used to can when I first started when I first found out about Pornhub, man, I used to beat off 2 or 3 times a day. You know what I'm saying? But then when I got older, I cut it out, and then I saw that I wasn't performing. Now, don't get now, not me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it won't get that I can't do it. I'm saying that I will not be Rocky Balboa in that pussy if I do it the second day. You know
but
what
you
I'm
don't
saying?
have to be though. You don't have to be. The goal is to make them come. My nickname back in the day, and this is no fucking cap, from a couple of women was Magic Fingers. I can make you come with my clothes on. You feel me? So you don't have to fuck every time. If a woman comes to your crib at a certain time of night and you already know that she want to fuck, you say, look, I can't fuck, but I can make you come. And they ain't really gonna turn that down. You understand what I'm saying? So you
Right.
have a lot of tools if you know how to use them in your repertoire. So what I was saying is that you have to listen to a woman's body, and not only the sound she makes. Is she pushing you out? Is she pulling you in? If you have no more dick to give, then you've got to change positions. Um, I'm the master of pussy popping, and what pussy popping is using if you're circumcised, and if you're blessed like me, if you have a larger penis head, if you focus on that entry, pop that pussy, bang, 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 you get them to come easy. If you listen to the sounds they make, and if they like it, you continue. If they don't, you change it up. And once they come, you notice that once they come, they'll start moving fast and shit, right? And then after that, that's when you bang the pussy out. You see, I'm giving you this for free, but Hustle Smart, I want you to reach out to me in a private chat, and then we could work out a plan. I could teach you how to fuck this pussy, okay?
Hey, let me tell you something, man. On that Sabbath day, you know what I'm saying? All I want to do is goddamn do nothing. Now, this is the thing. Now, see, I am a hopeless romantic. So, I believe in
Simp.
going to. I believe in go. Yeah, man. One day, man, I think that I'm gonna find the right one. I'm hoping for that day. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't happened yet, but I still got my eyes open. But I'm gonna crucify the husky hyenas in the process before I find my black Italian stallion, so to speak. But you know, but the thing of it is that I have no problem with doing that. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of females, if they even if a female came over and I didn't have sex with her and I just made her come and shit, she still would want to fuck. It has never happened like that. That I made a female come and we didn't have sex that she did not want to have sex before she
Mhm.
left. So it ain't the end of the thing. And people talk about men that when men are horny, man, catch a female that's horny and want to fuck. She'll damn near be on top of you like a goddamn, like a fucking gnat, like a motherfucking goddamn tick, like a motherfucking ladybug, hunching you like a little chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you say, you can be like, well, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, bring me that dick afterwards. Pause. Yeah, man, I'm finna go in the refrigerator, bring some ice so you can put on everything she say is gonna be sexual. You can be like toilet tissue. And she'll be like, yeah, cause you got to catch this net when it come out. What I'm saying is that on those days, I have no problem with it. But for the most part, every female that I know deal with, once they know that I'm not faking or anything, they kind of accept it. Most females, they'll try you because they always think that a man is coming up with some ulterior motive because they know for a fact, just like we said on the show earlier, that niggas will stick their dick in anything. Anything. That's why we got all these kids out here with no fathers because niggas will fuck a chick, skeet up in a chick, and never call the chick. And even if the chick come up pregnant, they like, so? This goes on a lot in our community. But you know what I'm saying? Like we always put the blame on the men, but we got to put it on both because can no baby be born unless the woman allows it to be born? You get what I'm saying? A man can only get a woman pregnant. It's up to the woman to have the baby. So therefore, I can't put it all on the man because if a man bang your ass up after the club in the goddamn abandoned Walmart parking lot, you know what I'm saying? And then you don't see him no more. And then you sit up there talking about you want to have a baby by him, you know what I'm saying? Based on your religious views, which is some dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? You cannot choose to want to bring no baby in this world if you know if he's not going to be supported. And even though you have women saying that, you know what, I can support it, I can give all the love. If that the case, then don't never bother the dude then. Don't say that you can do everything by yourself and then be like, well, where the man at? Because if you chose to have this baby by yourself, and if he was nowhere in the picture, 9 out of 10, he's not going to be in the picture while he having a baby, while you taking care of this child. Because only the female's body go through metamorphosis. I had 2 kids, and my body or weight didn't change at all. And I had DNA tests on both of my kids because I don't believe nothing that a female say. You know what I'm saying? We can be on planet Kuta Kente, a million miles away, and there's only 2 bodysuits there and the 2 air tanks. I still want a DNA test. We still gonna ship that DNA test 3,000 light years back. You know what I'm saying? Because you might goddamn get some alien dick. I don't know. But I want a DNA test for everything. But what I'm saying is that if a man is not there, and I teach this to my daughter because me and my daughter have a better relationship than her and her mother do. You get what I'm saying? She don't talk to her mother about shit. I don't hear some things that I didn't want to hear, but because I'm that dad that give her um uh uh advice with not judging, She talks to me about things, and she'll always come to me and she'll be like, "Dad, I don't need you to be a dad right now. I just need you to answer. I need to talk to you about something, not as a dad." And as a person, I got to be honest to be honest with her so she can be ready to be able to come and talk to me at all. I can't say that I'm not being dad and then somewhere with her telling me the story, I turn around and be dad. I just have to talk to her as like a counsel. I call it a counselor session when we do it like this. But I tell my daughter that you don't have no baby by no man that don't want to have no baby. You get what I'm saying? Because niggas, again, ladies, I know y'all ain't never heard this before. I know this brand new information to y'all. Niggas will stick they dick up in anything. Raw dog. We have it go down all the time in Atlanta with people fucking in the clubs, fucking outside in the parking lot, fucking in the DJ booth, fucking in the private room. You get what I'm saying? And another thing, I understand we always talk about protection, but I'll be the first one to tell y'all, if I have sex with a female more than 3 times, that rubber coming off if it was ever on from the gate. You know what I'm saying? We
Wow.
we 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 talk that shit in the black community, but men like to go raw dog and females like to go raw dog too. You know, especially if you like it. We got this thing in the black community. If we like you enough, we'll go raw dog on you. And if females like a dude enough, if he's sexy enough, pause, she'll let him go raw dog and start talking about the plan B and everything afterwards. You know what I'm saying? We act real brand new because as black people, we're hypersexual. Am I married? No, I'm not. I'm not married. You know what I'm saying? I have been married before. My first wife was Trinidad. She was from Trinidad. My second wife was from the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? So I've been married twice, y'all. And I'm with it 4 or 5 years. And shit, who else want to get married? I'm with it.
Simping.
But no, but I'm telling you, I'm a hard man. I'm a hard man to follow because I go by as far as a relationship go, y'all, I go by the same rules of the street. I bring those street rules into a relationship. So females thinking it's some type of way or whatever. No, I go by the same laws of the streets. You get what I'm saying? Like I have this thing do I tell any female. I was like, well, I don't play that what a female can do and what a female can't do. I feel like if you whatever you're doing, if you feel like if you saw me doing it and you wouldn't get mad about it, then you go ahead and do it. Because I don't want to hear no shit about well, females we do this and females we do this. I don't play that shit at all. If you want to go to the club and dance and you feel a nigga dick hard pose and you like, okay, well, I ain't having sex with him, that's a dance. Well, I should be able to do the same thing too without no problems. I deal with that. What do you say about that, Miss Aurora?
But the female what?
Whatever. You talk whatever. We're just talking shit right now. Oh, she was asking not Measy if
Yes,
you
just
was
somewhat
oh
kind of
my
breaking up.
fault.
Well,
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second,
I
Miss
guess
Russ.
to
I apologize. I thought you
uh
was asking about me. I'm sorry. I'm the bottom. I'm the last plate in the kitchen. Not Measy. She asking, are you married?
Yes, I'm married. Been married for about 10 years. Happily married in Holland, but now I'm fucking around. Yeah, I'm married.
He married. Are you married, Miss Aurora?
homie, I will be yep, next month.
Oh
I was
shit.
Oh, that's
once,
what's
but then
up.
I got rid of the guy. I was once, but I got rid of the guy 'cause he wasn't a man. He was a boy.
Mm.
He act like he was a man, but he grew up with a mother who will like defend him and things like that. So I didn't have time to be playing around. So I got rid of him. But I will next month. I just want to because I think it's time. Like being single for a long time. Doing me. Like focusing on me, focusing on helping my mother like till she died. now it's my time for me to live my life how I want to live my life, and I'm gonna live it to the best of my ability. So now it's time. Now I think I'm ready. I'm mentally, spiritually, and emotionally ready.
So do you want to fuck somebody else before you get married?
For me, well, I'm gonna be honest. To be honest,
Please,
like
please.
I still I'm. To be honest, I'm still single because I'm single. I'm not married yet. But to my gentleman, he feel like we are committed, which is true, we are committed. But I don't see nobody that I want to do that with. To be honest, I don't think I want. Cause to be honest, like he's a good guy, and he's very like genuine to me and things like that. So I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that to him because before me and he start dating, we were friends for years, and like I know he had like girls that will call him and be like, "Do you want to f like those kind of girls?" And like we used to talk and thing, and I'd be like, "Oh, but do your thing," because I wasn't really into him like that. But I know I know he always had eyes for me, because I know. And then my brother said I should give him a chance because the guy likes me. So I said, okay, I'll give him a chance because I like older guys. But then I said, okay, I'll try. And then it turned out to be good, but I had to mold him though. I had to mold him to like to I had to mold him,
Yeah, to teach him how to
you
take care of
know.
that pussy. Is that what you're saying?
Not just like that. Like I had to let him know what I'm gonna accept from what I'm not gonna accept. You know. I had to let him
Wow.
know that what I'm about from what I'm not about. You're not just gonna come and drop cock or drop dick and think you're gonna run. This is not that. I let him know that plain and straight. If you wanna hang, you wanna hang.
Doomed.
You're not gonna.
Doomed. That relationship. Yo, check this out. Women respect power.
Yeah,
If a woman can mold you, she's gonna fold you and kick your ass out.
right.
The best sex that I have is a day after the argument, 6 hours after I ignored her and checked my wife. Then we get it popping. My wife has even admit that on some occasions she tests my gangster, really just to get reminded that she's with a man. Any man that can be molded into what the woman wants, the woman is eventually going to want a man that stands on his own. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it seems like my sister Aurora settled because she's not going for what she wanted. She was actually convinced to date this man, and that shit it has a very short shelf life. Um, a woman has to
Oh,
look at
okay.
you and say, "That's like I'm my wife's superstar." And for me, she's my superstar. I look at my wife, her pictures on my phone. I'm like, damn, that's my woman. Like that's how it gotta be. You understand? If it's like, oh yeah, I've changed women. Uh, you know, I had a girlfriend. She was
Yeah.
from Barbados. Very nice, very quiet woman. You know, but at the end of the day, she
Yeah.
was boring. I didn't have to worry about her doing anything. She was boring as shit, and it wasn't a challenge. So
Yeah.
you're gonna need that fire too. You understand what I'm saying? If the brother is
Yeah.
moldable, then that means he's eventually gonna turn back into what he is naturally, because the mold
Yeah. But he
is
was.
always gonna be broken.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was kind of rough too. Cause I'm not gonna lie and not easy. Like I've been in long term relationship for 4 years, and he was kind of rough too. Cause
Oh shit, Miss Mary, you got that dirty ass internet.
She got that bell upon internet.
no,
Ring
it's
the
not.
bell,
No,
get
no, it was
upon
an
it.
incoming.
Oh,
It
the
was an
incoming
incoming
call.
call.
Well, go ahead, take care of your call real quick. Now, Neezy. Now, see, the thing about it is, I agree with you because, when a woman has a guy, when a woman says she has a guy wrapped around her finger, that guy is definitely has a shelf life. You get what I'm saying? Now, see, this is the thing about females. A guy would think that, okay, I'm everything this female want. No, a female is never satisfied. You get what I'm saying? When she thinks that she got you figured out, you in trouble.
Yep.
You're in trouble as a man if you think that that she knows everything about you. She know every move that you're gonna make. You know what I'm saying? So that is a problem. You get what I'm saying? Like men, you cannot be that way. Let me give y'all a prime example. I'm talking about one of my family members. One of my family, my cousins. she was talking about this guy, and she was like, "Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He can sing and everything, and he always singing and writing poems and everything." And so maybe probably like 8 months later, she was at the house. She was at I think she was at my sister's house. We was at my sister's house, and then she was like, we was like, "Damn, what you write? What you reading or something?" She's like, "This nigga writing all these poems and shit." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold the fuck up. So it made me think about what somebody told me a long time ago. The same thing make you laugh, make you cry. See, in her mind, she wanted that R&B singing ass nigga. But see, when that nigga started getting on her nerve, he couldn't sing a song good enough. You get what I'm saying? He couldn't write a poem good enough. She didn't want to hear none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want that nigga to be standing outside like Babyface with a guitar playing a song. She wanted that nigga to come in there and bust her upside the head with that guitar and take that pussy. You know what I'm saying? But he's such a simp. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting up there like, I'm respecting your boundaries. And this a poem I wrote you. It's about the moon and the stars and the giraffes and the elephants. She didn't want to hear all that shit because at some point that made me realize that at some point females don't know what they want. You get what I'm saying? At some point they want the man to just dominate. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And you're gonna have
Exactly.
to dominate. If you got to jump off the top rope like Jimmy Superfly Snooker, you know what I'm saying? Hey, nobody on here besides not music probably know who I'm
I
talking
know
about.
exactly who you
Yeah,
talking
there ain't
about.
nobody else on here gonna get that. Gonna get that reference. If you need to come off the top rope like that, then that's what needed. I never forget the time when I was fucking with this chick and I was banging her up and she flipped over on the side of the bed and I had like the little dirty clothes hamper that sits on the ground and it's like the flat one, not the one that stands up. And she fell over in the thing. You think she got up? No, she laid right over there on them dirty clothes and put her legs back. And I jumped over there with my bad knees, you know what I'm saying, and had to chase it. But that's what they want sometimes. Just like Miss Sonovia said, you know what I'm saying? Females love that love making shit, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes after, like Not Measy said, after you make her come, then you got to beat that thing like she stole something. You know what I'm saying? Like you really got to beat up in it, man. I'm not playing no games. Like I'm telling a female to shut up, everything. Don't even talk. When I'm in beat that pussy mode, don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. Shut up. And if you're talking, that means I ain't choking you hard enough. You get what I'm saying? So not to the point I'm trying to kill her, y'all. But I'm just saying, I want her to feel that pressure. And y'all want to know the weird thing is, females like to be choked. Some of the wettest pussy I ever had came from when I put my hands around a female's throat. You know what I'm saying, Miss Mary?
Uh-huh.
You like to be choked?
No. Uh-uh. Hey, remember what I told you? I don't like to be roughed up, remember?
I got you. I got you. So you just like you need to rub have a little handkerchief and rub your across your forehead to get all the little sweat drips off.
Yeah,
That'll be cool.
because I'm very sensitive. So like I'm more like the playful type of person, like
Yeah.
I was saying, I've been in long term relationship, but then my gentleman, like I'm kind of dominant. Like I state what I want. I'm very direct. And then remember, I have older brothers too, so I listen to my older brothers in my lot. So like I just like somebody who's soft and how they deal with me. 'Cause remember, I have older brothers and then deal with me like they treat me like a woman, like a lady. So that the way I'm attractive to somebody who could come up with their feminine side, and not be too much, like too rough.
Have you
You know,
ever have you ever cried during sex?
The
have I did
fuck?
well?
Have you ever cried?
What do you mean cry? You mean like making loud noises, or you mean like
No, cried
tears?
like literally a tear come out your eye. Cry.
Cry? I don't think so. Because no, I don't. No, I don't really cry. No, I don't try to cry for people. Well, I mean, like, how should I say? I don't cry like doing that. Like we just do for we thing. We just make music. I'm a fun. Remember, I'm free spirited, right? So I really can't be contained. Like you can't really hold me down, like you can't really, how should I say you how should I say, like you just can't dictate me just like I think I'm just gonna suck it up. It's not gonna work like that.
Pause.
So,
Happen.
so do you get do are you a complete are you complete naked, or do you keep on like a bra or socks or
Oh
whatever?
my gosh, you going too far. I was so smart. You don't think so?
What? That's too far by clothes.
You go too.
so
You going so far.
so the swallow and spit. What that was normal, but all clothes on and
But
no clothes
but you
off.
have to
That's
understand that
good.
I don't swallow all. It's not like I'm swallowing all the time. That's like it's not like that. I told you earlier what I do and what I did. It's not like to me, like looking at swallowing all the time. That's like animalistic. Swallow like maybe once or twice. Like like that's like rare. That's like more like a treat. More like something special. Like you want to make it more. That's not like I'm gonna be doing that every night. Hell no, that's not me. You should know who I am by the way
I,
I
I,
talk
I,
already.
I get it. I get it. See the thing. See the thing about it is that is when it comes. See, I'm a Scorpio. I got a big ass
Mm-hmm.
giant scorpion on my back. That shit hurt it, and it's red and black. If any of y'all out there Scorpio, if y'all ain't tatted, if y'all ain't branded, you're not a real Scorpio. You're a Scorpio by default. You just got like that because your daddy fucked your mama on a certain day. You're not a real Scorpio if you ain't branded. I got the big scorpion red and black, and I got the letter red and black. It
Yeah.
has to be red and black. Now, see, when it comes to sex, it's not that it's not that I don't like to do what she wants to do based on what I like. You get what I'm saying? My
Yeah.
goal of the thing is to do whatever I did the 2 days before, because I need that day break. I need that Sabbath day break. Whatever I
Mm-hmm.
did that day, I want to do it better. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to take it up a notch every time. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's no way that I would say, well, like, I feel like something is animalistic. If that get a rise out of her, then you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna bring it into the I'm gonna put it into the work it into the playbook. Now if I'm doing all that for her and she is not reciprocal, then we got a problem. You get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I cannot be Japanese kamikaze style, you know what I'm saying? And you sitting
Yeah.
over there goddamn with a Bible talking about, throwing flags like we in the football game throwing penalties. You know what I'm saying? It can't be stuff that I was willing to do everything except for some gay shit. Pause. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? To please her, and she got rules and regulation of how much or what I would like. Because me, you know what I'm saying? I like I love it to see the cum in the back of a female throat. You know what I'm saying? That gurk, that gok 3000 noise. Nothing else makes me happier. You know what I'm saying? When a chick is gagging on it and she's spitting all over her and shit, like that's sexy to me. It's nothing about that's nasty. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Her
So
body, her choice. Her body, her choice.
yeah, except for when you come in the hustle smart home. You know what I'm saying? So Michael O saying hustle smart is a sick dude. Men crying. No, no, no. I wasn't talking about men crying. I was talking about women crying because I have heard that some women that had they came so hard that they started crying. I don't possess that skill, so I was trying to
Yeah.
ask: Is
Me
it some?
neither.
Is it a woman in the chat that has ever came hard to the point that she cried, or is that just something that sound good on an R&B song?
I don't know, cause to be honest, one of my girlfriends said she cried, but the thing with them, they're different than me, cause they're more like, okay, I'm very feminine. They're feminine too, but they're more like, how should I say? They they're more like they date any man who will spend on them and take them here and there and then give it up. So like they like and they love sex, so they don't care. So like they want the experience, and so I don't know. I'm different than that. I don't just pick up anybody or date anybody. I have to be attractive to you, and then I have to seduce you because I know maybe you're the one that I want or I like you, but you're not gonna know I'm seducing you. And then it happens that it happens slowly, like slowly. And it build, my friend, they're not like that. They could be in a week or 2 weeks, and they will give it up. I don't do that. Like I just don't do that. So and then finance sex life different than mine, because the way how they talk, sex are like animalistic. That's not for me. Like I don't want to feel like that. Like I don't want to feel like somebody bruise me, beat up me. No, I love me too much to put myself like that, like in that position there. Hell no. They're different because they like that. I different because I don't like that.
But see, but that's the whole point though. Not Measy. Do you see how she even got friends that because she feels one way and they feel another way. So to those females, they don't feel like anybody's doing anything wrong to them because that's what they like. How you feel about that? Not Measy.
I think that that's why you have to be able to change your settings on your
Yeah.
sex game. So for someone like Aurora Mary, you'd have to dial your settings back. You'd have to maybe play a slow jam and then transition into something a little more aggressive if you read her body and you listen to her right. You understand what I'm saying? Some other women who honestly, it's a lot of young women that really feel that rough sex equals good sex, you know? Um, so it's about, you got to teach them, you know what I'm saying? And every woman's built differently. But I did want to ask Aurora something. Does your man, and it's going to be a two-part question. Does your man approve of you speaking to other men for 3 hours straight about sex and this and that?
No,
My rule is this.
yeah,
My woman has to respect me in my absence as if I'm standing there. And she'd
yeah.
never be fielding questions about swallowing and fucking and all that stuff. If your man is that mild, how mild can he be? And I give it back to you.
Well, to be honest, I don't. Well, to be honest, like where I am right now, I'm not with him right now because I'm aware. But and like to be honest, like this is like my spirit time, my free time, because like I'm free spirit, and like I said earlier, I'm not married to him yet. We gonna get married next month, so this is like fun for me. This is like, let me just do this now, and when the time come, I'm not gonna do it again. But I don't think he will mind, but he know what kind of person I am, because we were friends
Hmm.
before we got together. We were friends, like I know him for years before we make it serious. So he know what kind of person I am. He know me, and I know him. So he know I used to be like wild like this, like just like fun. This is like fun for me, like, you know, fun. This doesn't mean anything for me. Maybe next month, no, yeah, be different. Maybe next month, depending on how I feel, I might not want to do this anymore. I might just listen.
Mm.
So he not mind I talk like this right now, cause But
And
to be
you
honest,
and you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I'm gonna show up at the wedding with my YouTube channel and my speaker, and I'll be like, no, listen. She told
uh,
me she got the swallow, bruh. She like the swallow. Not all the
I did
time.
I don't care what you
Nah.
said, Mr. Hustle Smart. To be honest, I'm very confident with who I am. Like I said earlier, I'm free spirited, and I have older
Mm,
brothers. And my older brothers, they
mm.
admire how I live my life, because like they would have loved I could give women advice, because like number one, I don't have children. Number two, like I built my mama one upstairs and downstairs house in my country, even though she don't want to go back home. Then number three, I save my money. Number four, I don't have to work and kill up myself, because I said when I turn certain age, like when I turn 40, I don't want to kill up myself to work for anybody anymore. I might work, but not as much. So I set goals. Like I write down, like in 2 years from now, I want to have this. In 3 years, this. That's how I live my life. Like I'm very disciplined. Talking like this are like how should I say? This are like fun. This are like sports for me. This not like nothing like I'm gonna sex you guys, or like it's not like that. I don't see it like that. To me, this is innocent. Then this is just like this is like playing.
Yeah,
Maybe man might think different, but the way I think, like if my, like this is like playing. Man think different than women, but to me this is like nothing, because I know who I am, and I'm not. I know who I am. I
I
build
feel you.
myself to where I am, because I'm not lie. Like I said, I've been in long term relationship, and I date Caribbean men, because my first man was Black American, and he did break my heart. He did break my heart, yes. But I never give up on Black American. I switched to
Tell
Caribbean
not
men, but
Measy how he broke your heart.
like he tricked me to have an abortion, and he went off with like a white Latina and married her. And the life that I wanted with him, he gave it to the white girl, the Spanish girl. And then I wanted to hate Black American men, but I just didn't have it in me to hate anybody. So I just decided to date Caribbean men, but then they're no different. So I had to learn to work on myself so I don't have to attract these kind of men anymore that doesn't really have that, you know. So I just focus on myself, focus on my job, focus on my mother, take care of my mom. She passed. No, I could live my life how I want to live my life. I earned that. I deserve that, you know. So this is just my life. So this is just fun.
I
Maybe
feel
after
you.
tonight, yeah, this is like nothing. And then he have to understand because he know me. I'm very free spirited, and I'm an open person because I used to be a hustle. I used to sell stuff like sell clothes and sell this and so I had to talk to everybody. I had to like like be like how should I say, very I had to be more I can't be stuck up. I can't just be like I had to talk because to sell a product and thing you have to be people, or people how should I say it? People I had to be like sociable then. You know what I mean? Because I was a salesperson for myself. So I had to like talk to people, tell them a good story so they could buy my product, tell them something that they want to hear, but real. You know what I mean? So this is like nothing for me. 'Cause if I was telling you guys a product, I know you guys will buy my product just based on what I'm telling you guys. You guys will want to support in me. That's just what it is.
Hello, man. Salute to the person that sent me a PayPal. You didn't want your name to be put out, so I won't put the name out. I appreciate everybody that support and hit your butt up. Hit that cash out, shorty. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm be coming back for Friday when y'all niggas get paid. I'm just like the pastor on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Break your boy off at 10%. I need to get me some cheap weed and shit for the weekend. So but this is the thing though. Now see, I already knew like some people think that she was lying or whatever. Now she not. I will give credit where credit is due. Now she had already said that that she was the thing about marrying the guy because that's we had the whole conversation about the guy that was that she was thinking about one because he's an American guy. She wanted to let him go to Dominican Republic and all that. So all of that is not new information. And she was saying that for her this is fun. Now now I will agree with her that everybody is different because I have this ability, and maybe because I was raised up by, and my family is 70% women, 70%. So I'm even say it's yeah 70%, 70%, 73% actually. But I grew up talking to my girl cousins more than anybody, so I have this ability to talk to, even though females think I'm the most arrogant, shithead. And most time females think that I hate females until they come on my show and see that I get along with females well. It's the ones that I talk shit about. If you don't fit that husky hyena shoes, then it wouldn't bother you at all. You get what I'm saying? For the most part. So I have this ability to have good conversation with females where it can be sexual in nature but not sexual in tone, if that makes any sense. You get what I'm saying? Because even though as much as Miss Aurora or the other girl or the other girls came on and talked about sex, not one of them can tell you that I have tried to get with them. See, to me, it's just good conversation. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying? But I can understand not measy point that
Yeah.
the point that okay, I don't want my girl or whatever to talk to anybody. I have no problem. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. If I was dating a chick and she did like webcam or something, playing with her pussy online, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. You get what I'm saying? That would not bother me none. You get
Hmm.
what I'm saying? if she's selling the fantasy, that just doesn't bother me. It's actually a turn on for me. Like
Yeah.
for
Cook.
me, go ahead.
That's like some cuckold shit.
What you mean?
That's like some shit. Like you said, you wouldn't. It would turn you on if your woman was selling fantasies to other men.
Yeah, that wouldn't bother me at all.
Mm. All right. Well, I'll say that you're more you're more in charge of your emotions or your jealousy than I am.
Yeah, definitely, bro. And that's
I
why.
ain't with that shit. Like my wife is my queen. You understand? And I treat her like that, and I demand to be. Actually, I don't have to demand. I'm treated like a king. But as a woman, she's gonna test my gangster every now and then, which actually just keeps me on point. I remember one time when I first moved out, I used to have to ride my bike in the rain, the snow, all the way just to get to this bullshit ass job. Not the job I have now. I was in school when I was doing this as well. And one morning she was like, "Yo, do you mind? I don't feel like getting up to make your breakfast, right?" And I'm like, I said, "Nah, it's all right." And then I went halfway down the stairs. I'm like, "No, no, 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 no." I said, "Nah, no, you're gonna get up and you're gonna make my breakfast because I'm leaving this house to provide for this family. So you're gonna send me out there on an empty stomach." And then I demanded that she didn't, and then that was the end of the conversation. So you have to demand respect. The reason why I asked my sister Aurora if her man would approve, because to keep it 100, like she thinks it's a game or whatever. This is kind of the what do you call it? The naivete of some women. While you're thinking
Yeah.
it's a game, men look at it differently. We can tell you that
Yeah.
we won't take it personally and this and that, but you if you're speaking to other men about swallowing nut and things of that nature, you're not being respectful to the man that you're going to be calling a husband within a
Yeah,
month.
I
And
understand.
if
Well, I
he's okay
apologize.
with that, no, you don't apologize. If he's okay with that, then
Mm-hmm.
then I would say that you have to reevaluate your choice of man. No real
Yeah.
man is going to think it's cool for his woman to be talking to other men for 3 hours. No
Yeah, I
real man is
understand.
going to think that it's cool for his woman to be having
True.
sexual conversations. I tell my wife every time, watch how you walk in the street, watch how you speak to people at work, don't show too many teeth. Understand that as a black woman, when you're too nice, black men compute that as you want to give us some pussy. So these are the
Yeah.
realities of dealing with black men and men in
Yeah.
general. So you just got to stay on code and respect your man in his absence as if he was standing next to you. If he was standing next to you, I don't think you'd be talking about swallowing another man's cum.
Yeah, but that's
Wait,
why
wait.
I'm not. That's why I'm not gonna come around.
Hold on for
But
a
it was
second, Mr.
another
Rory.
man.
I got to respect the money. I got to respect the money. Appreciate it, Miss Synovia. I'll say your name because you wanted you left a note. She said that I am enjoying your channel, and I appreciate that, man. So I'm gonna take your money and find the nearest bootleg stripper in the hood that she could come out there and give me a $2 lap dance, and I would give her two of my Newport shorts. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
Just that I keep on the side, man. So yeah, I appreciate that, man. And I hope your daughter do well at Georgia State. And if she ain't doing well, you got to show up and you got to jump in that baby carriage and kick her ass, man. Because that's what I be threatening my daughter to do. Now, back to the lesson at hand. Now, me, I'm a Scorpio at heart. So a lot of my conversation and a lot of my jokes and everybody else I appreciate it all the support too. I my conversation is sexual, and I got that from the girls in my family. You know what I'm saying? They talk like that. Every joke was something about sex or something like that. So my conversation is very sexual. You know what I'm saying? In nature, when it comes to a female, but most females can tell real quick that okay, he just talk shit. He just talk shit in a sexual way. So a lot of times it get females to that when they're so stuffy because it is true what not Measy say. A lot of guys will take you saying, "Hey," like you can wave at a guy, Miss Mary, and a guy be like, "Yeah, she want me to goddamn tie her ass up. She want me to goddamn honey on her and Hershey Kisses on her. Then she want me to rub it on the back of her neck with a feather. And then she want me to beat it up for 3 hours. Then she want me to eat it after I beat it. It's niggas that go through their shit in their mind because men are predators. You know what I'm saying? So they looking for any sign to jump on the gazelle. But you know what I'm saying? The thing about it is that, I have females that I deal with, they listen to the show. You know what I'm saying? They never call in because they know I will put them on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? I put a female that I deal with on Front Street, good or bad. You know what I'm saying? For her to say something good or to say something bad. I would not let a female just come on the show that knows me and just be like, oh, Hustle Smart, he's the best. I want her to talk about the fucked up things. I want her to talk about the good things and all that. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say this: most of the females that I deal with or that I go on a date with, they think that I'm too friendly. They think that I'm a friendly ass nigga with females because I have a conversation and I tell them easily. I'd rather have a conversation with a female than a dude that I don't know. You get what I'm saying? At least I know that I'm going back home with you, or you going back home with me for the night. Now, see, one thing about Caribbean women, I know that because I have been to the club with Caribbean women, and Caribbean women grind on nigga dick paws all night long. I have seen it happen to the point that a female her back was to his chest the whole night, and when he tried to get her number, whatever, she just left. You get what I'm saying? So I understand certain things as a Caribbean women is different. Now, American women, if they don't like you, they're not gonna sit up there and grind on your dick paws all night long. But I know that I have seen Caribbean women do certain things. But when it comes to me, even though I'm not an exhibitionist, I have no problem if my female is an exhibitionist. If I met her and then I find out that she like, you know what, I got a OnlyFans page or I do a webcam page or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Do you want me to stop or whatever? And I'd be like, no, don't. You do your thing, because before I met you, you were showing your pussy. And you know what I'm saying? So why would it change after I get with you? Now, the only thing I would have a problem with is she was sitting here trying to have a relationship with these dudes or whatever. But if it's just in the spirit of she showing her pussy and they, and they paying her to see it, that doesn't bother me none, because I knew that from the gate. You know what I'm saying? And any female that I deal with, I have this thing to where we have a truth session. You get what I'm saying? About each other. And I'd be like, no, this ain't no date. This ain't nowhere. This is real talk. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything that I need to know about you that would change the dynamic of our relationship as we go further? And usually I'm the type of person that I'll start it off to make the female be comfortable. You get what I'm saying? But for the most part, is that if I did find out that my girl or girl that I'm liking did a web campaign, now I would ask her straight up, like, hey, do you sell pussy? You know what I'm saying? You on in the websites, you doing all that. If all of those answers is no, I would have no problem with her. Shit, I even hold a camera for her. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I even help her pick out outfits. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell her, that outfit, you need to wear glasses with that. No, don't do them glasses. Do the glasses with no lenses. I never forget. This is the last thing, y'all. I know I'm long-winded. That I remember this Haitian chick, and it was shocking that they was talking about Haitian women on Mr. Uganda page today. But I was dealing with this Haitian chick, and we was getting ready to go to the strip club. So as we get ready to go in the strip club, we was in the car, and I was like, she took off her jacket, and I'm like, I looked at the shirt she was wearing, and I was like, you know what? That shirt will look better if you don't have on no bra. You don't need to wear a bra with that shirt. You get what I'm saying? And she's like, no, my dress is already kind of short and everything. And I'm like, look, two things I don't want you to do tonight. I don't want you to be pulling down your dress every 5 or 6 steps you take, and I don't want you to wear no bra with this shirt. You get what I'm saying? Like, do the confidence part a little better. And I swear to white Jesus, y'all, as soon as we walked in the club, the first girl that saw her told her how much she loved that shirt. She told her that she had the same shirt, and she said, "Yeah, yours look better because you didn't wear a bra with it." Now, maybe the girl was trying to fuck her. I don't know. But I'm just saying it was funny that the girl, said something to her about it, and then she had to bow down and say, "Well, I picked out the outfit and all that." Like, I want my female to make me look good because I'm old and played out. You get what I'm saying? I got still a little bit of swag about myself. I still got a little bit of talk game, but the female is the equalizer. You know what I'm saying? The female, her clothes is gonna be tight. Mine's ain't. Her shirt is gonna be fitting. Mine's ain't. You get what I'm saying? She's the one that can't fit a phone in her pockets. I can hold 12. You know what I'm saying? It's never put myself in a situation where I'm trying to outdress the female. I want her to look good. I get a kick out of niggas sweating my chick. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't bother me at all. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how I see the situation. How you see it, Miss Mary?
Yeah, I agree with everything that you say. Cause yeah, I agree with what you say. Hustle smart. Yeah, we have to understand that people culture are different, and some people look at things in different lenses. Everything I'm telling you right now is what I talk with is what I share with my brothers. My brothers are much older than me. One is what 77, one is 54, 55. And just same way I'm talking to you is the same way I talk to them. They will certain things that I might say they might not agree with, but they know how I am. They know I'm a very free spirit, and they know that then they know they just know how I am. They know that nobody will come and just take me and just dictate to me, and I'm gonna run with it because that's just not me. I'm like my father. My father and I we are the same. I didn't grow up with my father, but my brother know my father because he's somewhat grow with him, so he know me and my dad. We are the same. Like if you want us to be with you, you have to let us be ourselves. Cause we are very free spirited person. So you have to allow us to be ourselves. Like you want to do you, I want to do me, and we want to do each other together. That's just how
Mm.
I see it. Yeah, like, cause if I have to like bend for somebody, I'm not I'm gonna suppress. I don't want to suppress who I am. I don't want nobody to suppress who they are. But I know we can work together and make things work. And I love the challenge. I love the fact that he's Black American. I'm Caribbean or Central America. I love that because I date Caribbean men, and I just don't like to be like somebody be too dominant over me, and somebody want me to do everything what like then bark and I am answer. I don't like that. I like that you can bark, I can bark. I like that I can come with ideas and share ideas, and you can come with ideas and share ideas, and that's why I fall in love with this young man because he allowed me to be myself. Like anything like he tried to add to my happiness. Then I've been in long term relationship, and it was my ex. They're Caribbean, but they like to be like the one dictating. Like they like to be like the one, like, how should I say it? Like that is like what they say goes. Then some of them, what they say goes. I don't want that because I have older brothers that let me be me. My older brothers let me be me. Like they like my father figure. Then so they understand me. And this young boy, he let me be me, and I love it. I love to be me. you
She
know
got a young boy. Yeah.
yeah, because
Now,
he,
hey,
he
shout
allowed
out.
me to be me. The older men, them, they want to think they could come with
Oh
their
yeah, they gonna
old
put the
ways.
clamps on you. They gonna
Uh-huh.
put you under arrest. Shout out to Miss Sonovia saying she got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Make sure you
That's
brush your teeth before you go to bed, baby. Get that sugar out your teeth. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Shout out to Mr. Uganda for coming through here, man. You can jump on the panel if you want to, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
we
I'm
we
gonna
we,
let you
we
go and hustle smart. Then I'm in bed. I'm actually in bed right already.
you good.
Let's.
You ain't got to go. You don't have to go nowhere. You can stay on as long as you want to, Miss Mary. You know you're a welcome guest. But yeah,
Uh,
Miss Novia, make sure You get up early enough, because if you didn't take a shower tonight, you got to do it in the morning. And let me tell you something. Nobody takes a shower at 4 o'clock in the morning. Nobody. You get what I'm saying? I tried
I
my
do. I do
I tried to
sometimes.
get up at 4 o'clock. I cannot take no shower at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I do
How does that even
sometimes.
work, man?
When you have to
I,
travel, you do.
I have to sit at the edge of the bed about 30 minutes before I even goddamn get myself going, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, Mr. Uganda, if you want to jump up on here, man, we can jump up on here, man. Because I got about 30 more minutes before I close out the church. You know what I'm saying? So we have a small church community there, man. Appreciate the fire show you was on, man. I really liked it. And definitely gonna join in more and support you, my brother, and keep doing your thing on your channel, man. Anybody that's on here that's not subscribed to Mr. Uganda, take your motherfucking regular ass, punk ass, trick ass, listen to us talking about sex for 2 hour ass over, and like, subscribe, and share that brother channel, man, because he give people a platform just like mine to talk how they want to talk, to say whatever they want to say, but be accountable for the words, so I can deal with that. Let me read something from Mr. Micah O, the King Simp from Canada. I do. I have to take a shower to go to work or whatever. I wake up. It's a mandatory because I can't walk around with that night sweat. Now, Micah O, let me tell you something, man. If you sweat at night, that's some type of condition, bro. I forgot what it's called. But that's a condition if you sweat at night, dog. You know what I'm saying? Without sex, dog. That's some type of condition. I can't think of what it's called. You know what I'm saying? That might be hepatitis. Might be hepatitis that you got, bro. But back to the, after we got through all that, man, we're gonna get back to the subject, man, because we don't went all around the world in a day. You know what I'm saying? But we back at the lesson at hand. And the lesson at hand is husky hyenas versus dusty ass, sucker ass simps. Now,
Where do they cross connect, like a dusty hyena and a simp? Where's their meeting point? Dating?
their meeting point is that they're both fucking each other. They got a love and hate relationship. You get what I'm saying? Because the dusty simps hang out in one spot and the husky hyenas hang out in the same spot. They hang
Mm.
out in the same areas. See, this is that unnecessary dysfunction that we got in the black community. You got the men hating the women and the women hating the men, but we all want to fuck on each other. You know what I'm saying? So we have, like you said, not easy. You have sex with your wife after, one day of arguing, that's fine. But it can't be no thing that's going on every day. Every day, this dysfunction. Because one thing about sex, if you sit up there having sex with somebody that you don't like, but you like them for the night, what makes you think if that person if a pregnancy come out of that person would be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, I'll deal with her, she got a baby. But y'all both hate each other. The husky hyena don't like the dusty simp that don't want to do nothing, not measy, that want to sit around and play video games all day, not measy, that want to go to the club with his homeboys, that want to goddamn trap all day. Period. She don't like that. She don't want that. But at the same time, the dude, the dusty simp, don't like the husky hyena being a goddamn King Kong sister. He don't want nobody that he got to compete with. And he's actually inferior to the success of a black woman. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are inferior to that. Now, me, I'm not inferior to that at all because, tell you the truth, ladies, I'm kind of a male chauvinist. You get what I'm saying? Like, no matter if a woman is president, well, let's say Kamala Harris, I still don't put her before. I don't put her before me at all. She's a female and I'm a man, and I will dominate her at the end of the day. So I never ever put a am I muted myself? I can never put a female over me. I'm there as a protector. You know what I'm saying? So he say he about to start that. He listening, yeah, keep listening then, my brother. But you know, at the end of the day, if you got these, this is the problem, black people. See, we always talk about Pookies and Ray Rays and but we don't have a name for the female. So my name for the female is a Husky Hyena. The problem is that these two splinter cells make up over half of the black community, y'all. You get what I'm saying? You got the niggas that ain't shit and the females that ain't shit. And we all know that make up a large population of the black community because that's all that people talk about all day. That's all people talk about all day is how the females don't respect the men. You get what I'm saying? That and that's all the men talk about is how the females don't respect the men, and the men talk about the women talk about how the men don't respect the women. That's all we talk about. So this is not no anomaly. You get what I'm saying? This is something that's serious because you can't tell the Dusty Simp nothing, and you damn sure can't tell the Husky Hyena nothing. So these two people that dislike each other are still having sex and procreating. Yeah, this is, I'm telling y'all, this is what the simp police is for, because I do not condone in having sex with somebody that you do not like or that you don't see yourself with long term. Appreciate it, herbalist, newbie, for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Checking a brother out. You know what I'm saying? I do not agree with that. And we do that a lot in the black community to the point that before the female is had the baby, the relationship is over and they hate each other. That is not cool, black people. And then we sit up here and talking about we can raise these kids by our damn self, like females, like y'all females, y'all are not magical. The only thing we'll change that. That's a redundant. Females are magical to the point that they can produce a life. That's magical. But it is nothing good about raising up a child by yourself. The problem is that in the black community, we go off the physicalities. You get what I'm saying? If a female is like, let me tell y'all something. A dude will base, if he's gonna come in the pussy, if he gonna nut up in that box, if he gonna shoot up the club based on how fine a female is. It's the same way that these Husky Hyenas will let a guy have unprotected sex with him if he got a 6-pack and 30 tattoos. It is nobody talking about the life of a child, but we doing everything possible to bring a life in a child. The life of a child in the picture. So now you got the Husky Hyena, you know what I'm saying? She's 9 out of 10, she's old hood booger. So now she's gonna end up raising this child in a hood environment. She probably got some more kids. Probably a sister with some more kids, a whole family of single mothers. And then you got the guy that if he's any type of way responsible, he's not gonna like the way that she's raised up. But they the female ego and the black man ego, especially the Dusty Simps and the Husky Hyenas, their ego is so inflated is that they can't get along to raise up a baby in a good, bad environment. What I mean by a good, bad environment, that means that if you stay in the hood, even if you have both parents, it will feel like you're not in the hood. Now, it's a catch 20. It's not a catch 22. It's not an excuse that I'm going to use. Is that, my child's mother she's a professional woman. So it's a different because we work together to take care of the kids. That's like mutual agreement. But when you have the husky hyena that don't need a man, that don't like a man, and you got the dusty simp, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, shit, I just said whatever I need to say to get the pussy. And we all know, we females, black women, I don't understand how y'all go for that shit
But
when
hustle
y'all.
smart. But listen to me, hustle smart. Listen to me. Sometimes with the husky hyenas, like I don't like to use those terms really, because I look at people like some people don't know, like they don't know better. They were never taught like how to act and how to behave, like I guess in a society. So I guess they do this kind of like act or behavior, but then if they find somebody who could come and like teach them better or show them a different way, then they can change. So when you talk husky hyena and talk these things, it's like I feel bad as a woman because I'm a woman and I try to look through the eyes of other people. Like I like to try to look at things like through your eyes, through the other person's seat. And then like husky hyenas, like I'm not a lie, like I have friends that talk about these some of these women from the projects how they give themselves away and things like that. But I don't like to entertain that, and I don't like people will come and be like they want to tell me what's it. Like to me, it's like maybe one day they might change, or why don't you like teach them or show them better or talk to them and ask, like find out why they do these kind of things.
Man, the funny thing about what you're saying is that if you told one of them husky hyenas in the hood that maybe they don't know no better, you might be about to get in a fight because you can't tell them chicks nothing. You get what I'm saying? The most know-it-all chicks that I ever met in my life was chicks in the project, chicks in the hood, because they think that they're street smart. You get what I'm saying? See, one thing about black people, we put street smart over any type of knowledge. You get what I'm saying? So you can catch somebody that graduated from Harvard or Princeton. A guy that's street smart would still think that he's smarter than that guy. We're
I
the only
understand.
group of people that think book knowledge is not real knowledge. We think being able to survive on the streets, to know the ins and outs of the ghetto, know the ins and outs in a trap house, know the difference between a stick and a Draco. You get what I'm saying? You know the
Yeah.
difference between a yard and an ounce and a zip. You know the difference between, you know what I'm saying, Brazilian or kinky. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of stuff that we profess to want to know and learn in the black community. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It has
Yeah.
nothing to do with what they don't do, because you don't have to teach these chicks to throw that pussy in a circle.
Oh,
They
okay.
learn that pretty fast. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
See,
yeah, I
black people,
understand
we
that, but maybe
we
maybe too, cause like I said, come my gentleman, he worked for. I don't want to say what he works, but I think I told
no,
you
please
last
don't.
time. But he told me how the women and the guys at his shop, they be doing these things, and I felt, remember I said I was traumatized. I felt somewhat bad because like certain things I think he should keep to himself. Like if you know these things happen at a job or a thing, yes, I'm his woman and he wanna share with me, which is nothing wrong with that, cause But then again, like when people are doing this animalistic thing like that, I'm not done with. Yesterday, I might talk about sex and things like that, but you were asking me questions, and I was just honestly being open and answering your questions. It's not like I was trying to be like Like, you know, well, you could tell my personality. You saw me before.
Yeah,
You
you
saw
don't see.
me.
That's what I'm saying. See, let me tell you something, Miss Aurora. When you're confident in when you're confident about what you say and you're confident in your
Yeah,
truth, you don't have to explain that to nobody. You get
yeah,
what I'm saying? See,
yeah,
that's how I am. See, stuff that I am fine with, it
yeah,
doesn't matter if anybody else don't see it the way I
yeah,
see it.
yeah,
I'm comfortable with it. See,
yeah,
that's the difference between an alpha male. You get what I'm saying? I'm
yeah,
comfortable with all that. Like at the end of the day, I would give a female enough rope to hang herself. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I want to because I believe in the notion of what's mine cannot be taken.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the
Mm-hmm.
same thing with me, I can sit on this thing and talk to 13 or 14 chicks. It ain't
Yeah,
now wait. I mean, we can be talking about the nastiest of sex. That's
that's
not gonna change the point that if I got a girlfriend or whatever at home, that's
yeah.
it. But see, this is but
And
see
then the
this
thing
the
is, to it, like, and the thing is, sorry, how so smart. So I just want to say this. If it meant to be, right? Like I'm with him, he's with me. I know him for years. If it meant to be, because I live in the present. Tomorrow I could be gone. Tomorrow I could go on the road. I get hit by a car. I'm dead. But right now I could say, you know what? Thank God, I had a good conversation. I talked to someone on the phone who understand me. You know, I had a good time. Tomorrow if I die, I don't feel like, oh, okay. That's how I look at life. I look at life like you have to live in the moment. My brother, he's from my country, but he not date black woman like what you said. He not date the black American woman. He date mostly Latina, but he have his reason why he date them, because he tried date some of the woman them here, and it doesn't click for him. He tried some Caribbean woman, it doesn't work for him. So he like to date the Latinas because it work for him. Everybody's different, you know. But he's like you. He let them know plain and straight. He don't want to get married. He not plan to still like to stay here forever because he's working on his retirement to head back home. So if they want to go on the bandwagon, it's up to them. They have a choice. He let them know that. Cause that's how I talk to him. Lay the cards on the table. You know what I mean? So yeah, yeah. Continue.
no, I agree with everything you're saying. See, at the end of the day, you know,
What will be will be. What if it meant to be, meant to be. That's how I look at life. Anything we're meant to be, meant to be. Because based on our past experience, we all have a past. I had a past, you had a past. I've been in a long term relationship where I tried to hold on, try to make it work, hang in there, and you know what? It didn't work. So I didn't sit down and lament. I stopped crying. You know, like I accept life that what will be will be. If it meant to be, meant to be. You could try hard. You could do your best. But when it's over, it's over. There's a beginning and there's an end. That's how I look at life. I live in the present, and then I have older brothers, so they always like give me advice. They always guide me, and I love them. I really really love them because the advice they give me is very good. That's why I could talk the way I talk like this because it's how me and my brother we talk, And then like it's nothing. It's like fun.
but see,
People could take it how they want to take it.
it's no problem with that. What I'm saying is that it's the equivalent of I know some guys that like not even saying a woman is a stripper,
Yeah.
just say that she's a waitress. I know guys that we have a big problem with a female being a waitress. Now me, I don't
Yeah.
have no problem with a female being. Let me tell y'all something. In Atlanta, they do the validating parking when you go to certain clubs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, me personally, I would jump out my car, walk the sidewalk, and let the female that I'm with drive up there and and they valet park the female's car for free. They gonna
Mm-hmm.
charge me $20. See, the
Mm-hmm.
sexiness of a female can get you in and out of trouble. It's causing how you use it. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
You
I'm
have to watch
telling you,
your
if we
class.
if we go to a restaurant and it's a dude there, you know what I'm saying, and they telling us to wait, I tell her go ahead and get a party for two. Don't talk nothing about your husband. Flirt with him. See, can we get it
Yeah.
done? What? I don't have no problem with that. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
if she's gonna do something nefarious, she's gonna do something nefarious regardless.
Yeah. You have to
So
let people be who they are because
yeah,
you have to see if it's work for you and not because everybody different. We I'm not like my girlfriend, they're not like me. And look at how I talk to them. they're still gonna be them. They like the lifestyle that they chose. I love the lifestyle I chose. I'm a loner. I'm always by myself. My gentleman is a loner too, but he's not a talker. He's quiet. I'm the talker. I'm the like the dominant one. And then he loved it like that. He loved the way I am. I'm smart. He's smart. We like to read. We hang out. I enjoy his company. He enjoy my company. That's why I'm marrying him. Cause and like, to be honest, I never thought I would have. To be honest, I never wanted to get married. To be honest, I never really wanted to. But I don't mind do it again. The first time, it was just like a joke, like a game. Like, like I was like, it wasn't for me because I was busy working, working, working. So I didn't have time to be no wife or whatever that wife meaning in a man head. This time here, I have time for my gentleman because he love how I cook. He love everything about me. So I just make him happy. He make me happy, and that's all that matters. He happy, I happy. And I talk about sex to him. He enjoy. He love this kind of talk. You saw me talking. This is how me and he talk. We just live in the moment.
Well, see, there's nothing wrong with that. But see, what the problem we have in our community is not people like this who have an understanding with their mate. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Now, what we have in the what we have in problem in the community is the problem with the husky hyena hood rats
yeah,
and these dusty self ass niggas that's procreating with each other. You get what
yeah.
I'm saying? See, the problem is that I don't ran across and heard stories from dudes and females that go to talking about the next day or within a week that they hate the person that they were just dealing with.
Wow, that's crazy.
See, a lot of times in the black community, what we have is we have a lot of one night stands
Yeah.
that develop into a relationship. But it still was a one night stand that
They
y'all
never
just
get they
decide,
never get to know each other. They didn't take time to get to know
yeah,
each other.
they didn't get to know each other. You figure like, okay, the set's good, so let me try to get along with this chick. This is
Yeah,
how it happens. But then when you find out that y'all not compatible,
yeah,
if y'all are just compatible in the bedroom, that's problem number one. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying? That's problem
Mm-hmm.
number one. And we do this. This is what perpetuate and keep the black race down to the point that we keep having these single women having babies. You get what I'm saying? Now it's up to
Yeah,
75% because women are not looking for guys based on uh, their lineage. They're
yeah,
basing everything off of how they look. Now it's the
yeah,
same with the dudes. The
yeah.
dude is looking for the chick that got the fattest ass, the perfect titties. You know what I'm
And
saying?
they have their priority in the wrong place. Hustle smart. Like, to be honest, remember I have older brothers who always guide me. And like I said earlier, like my mom was sick, so I lived with my mom lived with me for many years, and I took care of her till she died. I even built her a house because I was so busy like trying to finish this house before so she can go home and live there. But she chose to want to stay in New York, and here's where she died. But like I didn't have time to like live like what somebody's woman and live here in New York. I didn't want to be lost. I didn't want to come here and be lost. That's why I make sure when I came here, I go to the museums. I went and check out like the ballroom hall where MLK lived, where MLK died, Denmark VC, the slave jail in South Carolina. Like I just wanted to know the history of this place, like the history of this North America, because I know the history of my country. So I don't have to be lost, like just like just be like like these, like so. To me, I different. I just different because I'm a seductress, and seductress just mean that you're walking your femininity. I walk in on my femininity. A lot of women, this is how I talk. A lot of women enjoy the way I talk. They enjoy talking about sex. Women love to talk about sex because that's what they talk to their girlfriends about. It's just that because of how like they were brought up, I guess due to their morals and principle or sin or Christianity, you're not supposed to talk about these things. You're supposed to hide it. but you could do it anyway. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
the
you supposed to hide it
hypocrisy of it.
hide it and suppress it. I understand. Let me read this
Yeah.
question real quick from Michael O. Is Bill Gates a simp? Now, Michael O, I'm gonna tell you why Bill Gates is not a simp. Because the woman that he chose to marry, is gonna continue to make sure that whatever settlement money that they get, she's not gonna badmouth Bill Gates.
Yeah.
She's not gonna write no
She
tell-all
said she
book.
doesn't want anything hustle smart. She said she don't want
Well,
nothing.
she already sitting on, she already sitting on a lot of money. See,
Yeah.
this is the difference between the husky hyena and an overprivileged white woman. See, the thing about it is that she had, from her being married to him, she has developed so many contacts. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, she can get off the phone and call up Michelle Obama. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. She met a lot
She
of
can call.
people.
So what I'm saying is, she has the. See, one thing I will say about some marriages with other race of people, they see the value of
It's
what
always
they
a business
receive
for them.
for marrying that guy. You get what I'm saying? But see, when black
Yeah.
women they get divorced, now the nigga ain't shit, the nigga gay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, black women don't care if the man ever makes another dime in his life. Like the black women wouldn't care if they saw the man standing on the curb with a sign saying "I work for food." But see, white
Yeah.
women don't do that shit.
No.
They'll take a man for his money, but they would never leave that man to the point that he can't take care of himself.
No. But then again, one thing I like with white women, because I grew up with white people, um they the women are submissive to their men. They listen to their men, because sometimes a man talk to them like garbage, but then on the street they act like I don't talk about those redneck red trash one. I talk about the conservative one, the one there where you see in Manhattan, we're working, those people, like, cause me no hang with rednecks. I'm scared of rednecks. You know why? Cause like when I read the history about black people, the rednecks are the same one that was lynching and hanging and killing. Then are the one
No,
that was doing.
actually, that just in the movies. That's definitely
No,
not true.
cause well, maybe I
Yeah.
could be wrong, but when you go down so those redneck, when I was in California, certain places in California, my brother don't want to take me. My brother and my sister live in California, and then certain places out there that like we can't go because like the rednecks, they're very like they don't want no black in those neighborhood. Like they like when night come, we have to hurry, get out fast, like drive out fast, So like I'm just saying that the redneck, and then they had a by the bridge, they had like a noose with Obama. They have a picture of Obama, and they have the noose around his neck. They did that when I was in California. I saw that the rednecks and did that,
But
with Obama.
what I'm saying is, I understand that part right there. That's what they do. But it's the same thing it's the same thing that black people did with Trump.
Yeah, I understand all of
What
that
I'm
too,
saying,
but I'm
what
just
I'm
saying,
saying is that I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is just one. Black people, we'll make what white people do something worse than what we do. It's the same way when Trump said that Africa was a shithole. Black people act like goddamn he said something wrong, and most black people don't even want to go to Africa. Most black people talk the most foul mouth people that I ever heard talk in my life is black
because they
people.
don't know better. Like I said, hustle smart. They don't
You
know,
think
like
you
when you
say
don't know better.
they don't what black people don't know?
Like, okay, when I say I don't know, like they have never traveled to the place. They don't see the place. They only see what the white media told them or showed them. Because I don't really watch TV. I don't watch white media TV. I usually watch YouTube, or I read my book, or I listen to music. I don't really sit down and make these people brainwash me. Cause they don't do they did already when I was younger. Now that I'm old and I'm conscious, I pick what I really watch. I monitor and what gonna go in my consciousness, and I just sit down and watch these people and their stuff, and I getting that power, because they don't give me blue eye Jesus. Cause in my country we had a lot of missionary, and they were white, and then they bring you gifts and thing, but they give you blue eye Jesus. I grew up like that. That's why I say I grew up around white people. Can they bring us blue-eyed Jesus, but then give us gifts? So we think they're so good because they give you all these gifts, and then they bring you their religion, and then we practice their religion. So when you get older and you start to study like real history and things like that, you realize that the reason why they're doing that because so you could see them as God. Because in the Caribbean, a lot of people say white people like their savior. They see you as they see them as their savior. They don't see black as like you know what I mean. Yes, some of them might like rap music and they might like rap like the hip hop culture and things. Some of them do that when they're there, kind of watch TV. But when they come here and they get to see what it is that like somebody, then you sort of distance themselves. You see that like we just keep to ourselves because they don't really understand like the culture on a deeper level. They don't. But some of them still will love to want to be around white, but then some of them get the because I have friends who are blacker than me, but they will defend white anytime. They're blacker than me and they're from the Caribbean. They will defend a white person over me. I tell you, they
Well,
will defend.
this is the thing, and I want to be all the way honest and transparent, y'all. Well, we was on Mr. Uganda's show earlier, and it was
Yeah.
people talking about how in Miami the Haitians, if they was driving cabs, they went pick up a black person. In New York, the Senegalese cab drivers went pick up black people, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because black people don't like the fucking tip, and black
Mhm.
people at that time was jumping out of cabs running.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? A black person, and this needs to go on. This is before Uber, so I don't know how old everybody is. This is before Uber. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time we was in Baltimore at I think it was Christmas or Thanksgiving. My aunt, no, this is my cousin's mom, but she might as well should be my aunt. But this is my first cousin mom. She caught a cab from the hotel to the house because she drank and shit, and nobody want to pick her up or whatever. Maybe she wanted to go by the liquor store first because she knew nobody was gonna take her to the liquor store. So she came into the house, didn't say nothing. The cab driver knocking on the door, and we had to pay the cab driver. This is what black people do. And on
Mhm.
top of that, again, black people don't like the tip. We're
That's
just gonna
true. They don't
start
like
off
to.
with that. So therefore, it's just like if I'm driving a cab, why would
Mhm.
I want to ride in the cab with somebody that's the cab is my business, driving you is my business, and that you're only gonna give me exactly what it is and not tip me nothing. And then if I get this white dude, the tip might be more than the ride.
That's true.
Black people don't give a damn. You can sing, you can dance, you can drive, take shortcuts. They're still gonna goddamn not gonna tip.
Yeah, I
Even when
understand.
you go to restaurants, they
Mhm.
always talk about you want to Miss Aurora and people in the chat. Y'all want to know what restaurants who they say is the worst tippers in America?
Mhm. Mhm.
Who you think are the worst tippers in America?
They say black Americans. That's what I heard. They say black Americans hustle
No,
smart.
no, 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 no. Black men tip good. It's black females that are the worst tippers.
Oh wow.
Black
For real.
female are the worst tippers. They say that a black woman finding any reason to get mad at something and she will tip. Like, see me, I don't care even if I go to a restaurant and I get a to go or say for instance if I go to you stay in New York, right?
Yeah.
So say if I go to TGIF or Ruby Tuesdays and I just want me a salad, right? $10,
Yeah.
$12. I'm still gonna give the person $5.
Yeah.
That is the base tip for me. But as black people, we don't tip good. And not black women. I it's black women. Let's see what Malika Goods is saying. She said, I always give tips, but some I did not tip because there were a problem. I'm telling you that even if it's a problem, Miss Malika, I still tip unless I have an argument with them.
Mhm.
That's the only reason why we won't get no tip. But just because they
Yeah.
forgot to bring, the lemonade, or they forget. Like what I'm saying is for black people, we want things to be perfect to get a tip.
But also smart. But what I want to say is this: yeah, we have to understand that not all black people are okay. We have Caribbean black people, and we have black Americans, right? We have black Americans, Caribbean black people, and we have people from the continent. Okay, I'm from the Caribbean. I'm from Belize. When I used to live in Belize, I'm not lie. Like I listen to all those um some of those women that talk. Like even up to now, like my friends they would ask me why they can't believe I'm not married to a white guy because the way I carry myself, I'm very conservative. Even though I'm very conservative, and then people like to say, "Oh, you act like you're white," but it's not that. It's just the fact that like I don't know. It's not that. But what I'm saying is that in the Caribbean, some people look at they're not the cab thing or the tip thing. They look at the white people them as God, like the savior and rescuer. They don't look at black man as the rescuer, the savior. They look at white man. Then they be like, why don't you get a white man? Why don't you everything for them? Why don't you get a white man? Here, I help you reach your goal. Here, I help you get this. Like that's how they look at it, like as an opportunity. One white man could help you get what you want out of life faster than a black man. Let a Jamaican woman told me that. Um, my Belizean friends, female, and told me that. Even my Belizean male, Jamaican male, told me that. Like, 'cause when they used to look at me when I was a Barbie, they feel like, and then I have natural hair. My hair is long and natural, so they feel like out of the type a white man would have loved. And I lied. A lot of them used to like me and want me, but because of how I was brought up, I into black men. Because my father is black and my brother is black that I love. Even though my brother said that, and I can't just limit myself in one box. I could date and marry who want marry me and love me, but cause he different. He if he really love a white girl or whatever, he am married, then he different. But I don't think like he. I think different because we have different mothers. So my grandmother taught me different that I gotta keep the bloodline pure. Like within my race. You know what I mean? So that's why my thing is my consciousness is black, But when I talk to my friends, my friends say I don't have much friends, but my associates and people I associate with, like they can't believe that I'm not with a white man yet. And like to me, like I don't know why they see that, like why they themselves don't pick one. They say cause like that don't mean that it's not them that the person will want, not me. Like everybody look at them want to put me on the market or sell me. And I'm different because I don't see them as my rescuer. I don't see them as my savior. I see myself as my savior. That I gotta save me, not them. I gotta do for me, not them. That is just how I see it. But I just tell people like Caribbean, it's not about a tip thing. In the Caribbean, some people are brainwashed. Some, not all. Some are brainwashed that the white man is God.
Okay. See, when people say some, not all, you don't have to say that. Tell me what the percentage of you think that are brainwashed, because you never get a good answer out of black people. Out of
Oh,
the city where you from, what do you
okay,
think
like
the percentage of people that are brainwashed?
a lot because like okay, my
No,
little
what? Give
brother,
me a percentage. Give me a percentage. What you think? Give me a
let me
percentage.
see. I would say, make I say, I don't want to say 50. Maybe I should say like 40, right? If maybe 40, I would say, right? That's not a lot. Maybe
And that
40.
that's that is a problem. That means that close to half of the population. See, this is what I
Yeah,
was
close
telling
half.
y'all, black people, is that it don't have nothing to do with them bringing white Jesus to you. Black
Mm-hmm.
people just see white people as the savior. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? As long as let me tell y'all something. Them white people that came over there in Congo and the Belgians over there, if they would have decided to treat them black people nice at any time of the day, that black people would have went for that shit. But
Mm-hmm.
because white people that are fucked up, they just keep the hammers on. They can, white people can't believe that black people still look up to them. And it
Yeah.
proves their point that they made the right decision. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and y'all niggas might not like this shit. White people made the best decision in the world to come over there and take niggas for them to do their country and get their country together.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's all we do is sit up and help somebody else. But when you
Mm-hmm.
leave us alone, we don't do shit. We barely we do enough just to get by as black people. But let some white people come over there with a vision.
Mm-hmm.
You'll bust your ass to go over there and help them with their shit. This is what we
Mm-hmm.
do as black people. You know what I'm saying? Let me read a couple of more of these things real quick.
Mm-hmm.
This is coming from the herbalist newbie. Go ahead. Can you see that, Miss Mary?
Um, how far are we?
On the screen. Can you see that on the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen, but where are we? Cause I don't try to read people comment, cause I don't like to get nobody in my in my conscious in my psyche. But where are we?
Oh no, it's the one that's on the screen. I'll read it. It say, hold
Okay.
on for a second. All right. It say, damn, bruh, it's a blessing to hear her voice on here with you. She compliments this conversation. The reason why I like her on this show because
Oh,
I can be sitting here talking about goddamn busting bitches in the head and kicking niggas in their ass. You know what I'm saying? And her soft melodic voice will bring the conversation back full circle. See, this is what we don't do as black people. See, white people master this thing like Howard Stern, like all these other great writers. They know how to talk to women without making the women feel like, well, after the show is over, I'm gonna try to stick my dick in her mouth.
oh
They
wow, that's
understand that
great.
it's they understand. See, one thing about white people, they understand that it's good banter going back and
Yeah.
forth with man and female to hear a man point of view and a female's point of view. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a female has to be comfortable enough to talk, let her talk. Because at the end of the day, believe me, I know that I'm a funny motherfucker.
You
But
are,
the
and your
female,
word is so huge. Your obscene language is huge, but I just try to understand and accept it because that's how you talk. See, I'm accepting you for who you are.
yeah. See, you don't have no choice. But see, but
Yeah.
with the because that's what I'm saying. I am who I am, and she is who she is. The point
Yeah.
is that I allow her to say whatever she wants to say,
Yeah.
even though I lead the show, even though I run the show, I let her points be heard. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's a good comment, bro. She definitely compliments the show, and even though I talk shit about women, it's mostly women on my come on the panel. You know, guys come on, but mostly it's females.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being here. Michael O say we as black people are the most self-hating swirlers the world has ever known. I agree.
Yeah, but I agree. But to be honest, the reason why we are, because everything start back to the root. Everything start back from slavery, and I believe that we have to like try change our mind, change our thinking, and then change our behavior. Yes, slavery kept us back for a long, long time, but we could snap out of it and say, you know what, I not be no I'm not be no victim anymore. I'm not gonna make this stop me from become who I am. I'm gonna become the person I wanna become. I wanna do what I wanna do. I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna get to meet people. I'm gonna learn people cultures. Like, I'm gonna interact with other people. It doesn't matter if they're white, green, pink, blue. It doesn't matter. But once we just stay where we are, then it's like we're not breaking that cycle of self-hating. We are keep on hating, and then we pass that energy to our children. We are pass, cause you know what I mean. We are start saying, "Oh, your head big. Oh, your lip." Because in the Caribbean, that all here in the Caribbean, people are because me like I have my face is oval. People say, "Oh, your face is flat, Aurora." Like I supposed to feel bad about have a flat face, or even here my sister be like, "Oh, you too skinny." Like I supposed to be feel bad about being skinny, and then like they keep on singing that to you, sing like you supposed to accept that about yourself. You know what I mean? So this right here, this self-hating thing, this come from like from the yeah, the oppressor, the master, and
Yeah,
then that pass off.
now this is where I disagree with you from because I don't think that it came from the slave master. I think the self hate was already here before the slave master got here because that's the only way he can get black people to be like, you know what, them niggas over there in that tribe, I don't like them
Mm-hmm.
niggas. It
Oh,
wasn't no.
okay.
Believe me, it was black people selling black people. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I know that white people, stole some of us too, but black people was the one that was willing to sell each other.
Oh,
Let me read
okay.
this one. You got the problem is the people. don't learn from the situation that we go through, we get right back into the same situation we just left. I agree with that. Let's go to Miss Malika. Only non-woke people
No,
see them
people's
that
yeah.
way. I agree with that. And
Yeah,
Malika,
that's
I
true.
agree with you on the tip that you talking about
Yeah.
about rent service render. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that a person that makes a mistake at a restaurant, I'm not saying I won't give them big tip, but I still will leave them something. Only way I won't leave nothing if we had an argument or something. But
Yeah,
like
but she but
if I have to
mhm.
tell somebody 2 or 3 times to go get me a ketchup or a napkin or a fork or plate, I don't really have a problem with that unless
Yeah.
I seen them in the back and they back there laughing and talking and shit. Let me read this one.
But Hustle I think she meant the only people who are not working see the white people as God as the
Oh yeah, yeah,
savior. That
yeah.
what she meant.
She made a comment earlier about the tips.
Oh, okay, I
I was
see.
just adding that. I didn't answer to that when she said it earlier. I get what she's saying. Only the woke people. I get it.
Yeah.
No hustle smart. We do shit when left alone. History has proven so as our exploit and bill is
First.
registered in history. But since the European came out of the caves, we decided just to go self-hating. Well, whose fault is that? You know the dumbest shit in the world when I hear black people to say we was the original people, or we say that we created white people. That makes us look even dumber to think that
Wow.
we birthed the people that enslaved us and now they run the world. But at the end of the day, no, black people, we don't do good. We
I
do
think they
enough to
were
get.
I think they were black like us, and then because of the certain places that you go, the the weather changes, so your skin color changes. Like if you're in the cold climate, your skin get lighter than when you're in the
Nah,
hot
nah, nah,
sun.
nah, 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 nah.
Okay.
If you got pick if you got if you got pigmentation, if you got pigmentation, y'all this y'all trip, y'all hear my ringtone?
Yeah.
That's got the neck music calling me, but I can't answer the phone right now. But but it's nowhere in the world that you got pigmentation that you lose it. You can't lose that, no
No, I
matter
don't
how
mean like
cold the water.
yeah, but I don't mean like that. I mean like certain places that you go, like if you go to Africa, you might get darker. If you go to the Caribbean, because the sun is so hot that you might really get darker. But if you're in a cold climate like Alaska, or even here in New York, when you come here, your skin get cleaner. Like something with the ice like clean up your skin because you're not that you're under the sun as
Girl,
much.
it is nobody in the history of Alaska and the North Pole that have ever lost their color. You get a
No, but I
little
mean like
lighter.
with years, hustle smart. With years, with time. I mean, with time, things change. There's evolution. Nothing stay the same. Just like okay, look at it. When you were a baby, you were like you born. You know, a newborn. You grow, you grow. Then now we come, the parents and the adult come, and the teacher come and thing your mind. We come and we train the mind, put the garbage in your mind, whatever we want put the mind, we do that. But your body, you as a person, the physical, changes, Then eventually you're gonna get old, you're gonna get tired, you're gonna get shriveled up, then dead. But then if you not grow, if you not try to educate your mind or grow your mind practically stay the same. There's a lot of grown ass men here in New York that are not mature. They
Yeah,
still
hold on,
act.
hold on, hold on. Now you conflating two different things. Now you went from the mind to the skin. The skin stands on its own. Now I'm with you on I'm with you on the
Just
brain.
an example, hustle smart with evolution. I'm talking about how evolution is. Everything changes. Nothing really stays the same. Like you're not the same. You're not gonna be the same person 10 years. 10 years from now, like 10 years from now, you're not gonna look the same. You're not gonna your physical not gonna be the same. Hustle smart.
Yeah, but that still wouldn't make your point because
No,
goddamn,
but then
because
when my
Alaska.
mom died,
Hold on for a second.
she
What I'm
got
saying is
darker.
Alaska has been Alaska for the last 100, 200, 300 years. It doesn't matter how cold you are. You do. Only way you can never lose the pigmentation in your skin based
Okay,
on weather. Based on what they
okay,
just science. This is scientific. I mean, what I'm saying is that you're open to believe whatever you want to believe, but it's
okay.
nothing
Well, I'm wrong
scientific.
then.
No, it's just no scientific. What I'm saying is no
Okay,
scientific proof on what you're saying. So
No,
what
I
I'm
just
saying
no.
is a
Okay,
pos-
maybe then. I don't want to. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna. I'm just speaking my opinion. I just thought this is just my opinion. It doesn't have to be facts. I just thought that, like, sometimes when you migrate, like, you migrate to certain places. Sometimes the weather has a lot to do with your skin. Maybe I could be wrong, but like I know when I
No,
was
you're
in Belize,
right.
I was
You're
dark,
right.
dark, dark,
You're right up
and I
until the point that you said that cold weather can turn somebody white, somebody black to white. No, everything you said up until that point was right. Yeah, you go just like me. If when it get wintertime, I get lighter. You know what I'm saying? When it's summertime, I
okay,
get darker. What I'm saying is that it's still only the lightness. It still only goes so far, and the darkness only
okay.
goes so far. But the point that black people think that we was the first people on this earth and that we birthed white people, I ain't gonna go for that one. Hey, Mr. Not Me, what's up, my brother? I saw you call me, man. What's up?
Yeah, I didn't
Okay,
know
I
you
could
were
be
still
wrong.
on. I had to you know, come and clock in for the
Oh yeah,
man.
I know. You got to clock in for the man. You know what
Nah,
I'm
but it was good to wake up with y'all. Pause. But yo, on my way here, I thought you had came off. Pause. So I was listening to that shit last night on Mr. Uganda shit. That shit was crazy.
Right.
Yo, bruh. Remember I told you that I got attacked by a husky hyena?
I know it. I think her
It
name
was
was.
yeah, it
I
was the
know.
one with the Alcatech phone.
Yeah, I know. I know.
She attacked the shit out of me. I'm like, what? And if you see her talking
I
points,
had them kids in the background, dog. I
yeah.
know.
I told her, I said, yeah, I said, if you could shut up them goddamn kids, then we can hear you. She went crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, yo, I think I'm gonna have a show about should we just fucking separate? You know what I'm saying? Because every time we get in these spaces, man, when it's a mixture, they not every time, but too often, you get a lot of this fucking bullshit, man. But anyway, what y'all talking about now?
Well, me and Miss Aurora, she was thinking that she was, how some people think, how some black people think that we was the original and that we birthed white people. See, now me,
Nah, I don't believe in
I
that
don't, yeah,
bullshit.
yeah, I don't believe that because that would make us even look even stupider to say that we birthed our demise. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, like
Exactly.
we birthed white people and they outsmarted us, and then they colonized us, enslaved us, and beat us, and now they on top. But see, this is the thing. What I was telling Michael O is that I was telling him that he said that if black people left alone, we do good. I said no. When we left alone, black people do enough to get by. It take for the white man to come and light a fire up on a nigga ass.
Early.
It take the white man to come bring you a proposal. That's why I said I don't fault white people for coming over there and see how easily it was for Africans to round up some more Africans to sell to white people. So
Yo,
they
let me
took.
let me cut you, bro. Let me get out of
Go
my
ahead.
own character and cut you off,
Go
but
ahead.
only in support of what you're saying. See, this is the shit that nobody want to talk about. Look, white supremacy is the direct effect of a lack of African innovation. That's all it is. These white people went and built shit. They jumped on ships, to trade
Mhm.
shit, and they did trading deals that was more beneficial for them, while the blacks or the Africans was just fucking giving away their people, their human resources, their natural resources. And what has it got them? Nothing. Nobody want to talk
Yeah,
about that truth. Now we go
yeah,
back to
yeah.
this whole out of Africa theory. That's bullshit. For the simple fact that, you know what I'm saying, if we were the original and then we birthed white people, then how the fuck they doing better than us? How does the
Mhm.
son do better than the father? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That shit don't make
Obviously.
no goddamn sense.
Well,
And
how
if we
can the
birth
hold
white
on,
people,
hold on, let me put a
yeah,
pin
go
in
on.
that real quick. How can the son have a different mentality of the father? You still gonna
Exactly.
have some traits. So what I'm saying is that it's nowhere in the world white people like we even go back to the Bible with the punk ass story about Adam and Eve. That's some bullshit because if you believe that story, you believe that the world was built off of incest. Because the only way Adam and Eve could have populate the world, that means Adam and Eve had to have a baby. That means that either Adam fucked this daughter, or either Eve fucked her son and they had kids and it kept on going, which still don't make no sense. You get what I'm saying? But
It's
go ahead,
all
my brother.
bullshit. That's all bullshit. The story of Noah is all bullshit.
Oh yeah,
And we as
definitely.
Yeah.
people, black people, believe that bullshit. But that out of
Yeah.
Africa theory, which this lady African
Yeah.
Fang tribe loves to talk about. Oh, we the original. We are the original. I'm the pure African. I say, well, what the fuck has being a pure African got your ass except colonized? You understand what I'm saying? We got to
Yeah.
stop talking about I was the first, I was the first, I was the first, but then you haven't done anything with your head start. Nothing.
Yeah.
That's why I don't say like, and they all based this on Lucy, which was found in East Africa. And those were supposedly the oldest remains found by a white scientist, right? So, but then another white scientist found older remains in the Caucasus Mountains, and then the most recent oldest remains were found in Morocco. And if you look at Morocco, those are not black Africans. While they're on the continent, they are more closely related to Europeans than they are to black Africans. So, there's all holes in that theory, but it boils down to the theory has a huge hole in it because that means we birthed these motherfuckers and the creation did better than the creator, which doesn't make any sense.
Right. Now, I agree with that full heartedly, but I understand how people think because some people believe in evolution, and she believes in evolution, which is no problem. Only thing I said was that is no scientific way to prove it, but it's nothing wrong with thinking the way that she thinks. Now, this is the thing, but when you think like that, you got to understand how does it make us look. To say that it'll be the equivalent of Aurora, you have kids, and what I'm saying, your three kids all of a sudden steal all your steal your money out your bank. Then they goddamn find a way to get you to sign over the lease to your house, and then get you to sign yourself up to be committed, and you in another state somewhere just because they could. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't. That part doesn't make no. It would make black people look bad. It's the equivalent of when black people say that Jesus is black, because that would make
Yeah.
black people look bad. Because that would say Jesus let slavery, black Jesus let slavery go on for 500 years.
No. Well, Jesus
So,
is black. I believe he's black because I believe that. I don't know. I just feel like if you have, I just believe that he's black with nappy head, tough head, and he's Bronx and Bronx, and I just believe that because of the Bible. I just know in my heart that he's my complexion, or not music complexion, or even your complexion, hustle smart. That's what I believe.
but
And
see,
I
this is
believe
what
that because the
this
reason
is
why
the
the
thing.
reason why I think this is because
Mhm.
this is how I look at life. Okay, I try to look I try to look at life through other people lenses, like the European. The European look at life like they superior to us. I look at life like I'm superior too, cause I look at life. You want to face the grave, I face the grave. You have your Jesus, I have my Jesus. Whatever God is to you, I have my own God too. That's how I look at life. So I believe the reason why I say evolution is because that I believe that okay, when you migrate, like when I came to New York, and when I was in Belize, I was really, 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 really dark. So I believe that when you go certain places, your complexion change due to time, like say kind of weather, due to like time and year, your skin color could change, your hair change too. So I believe that maybe they were like part of us, and maybe because they migrate, like it take years, like maybe 100 years, then start to get lighter and lighter and lighter, and the hair change too. That's what I believe because I look at life like this. When a child is born, the baby small, the baby never stay the same. The baby grow and grow and grow, and then eventually, if you get real old, it start to get ribble up, and then it dies. So that's why I look. And then it's us that put stuff in the kid brain. We are one that brainwash the kid with whatever garbage we want, or whatever truth, whatever knowledge, just like what they did to us. They destroy our history, and they brainwash us to think whatever they wanted us to think, or whatever they think we should be. And then, like I said, a lot of us want to stay that way, but with evolution, people change. You have to change your mind, and you change your behavior, and you change how you do things. Because the,
I
the
agree with
earth
that.
changed too.
I
The
agree
earth
with
not
that.
stay the same. The earth changed. The earth replenish itself. The earth cleanse itself. So likewise with us, we have to like take care of our body, take care of ourselves. So we change too. So
Yeah,
they
but but but
changed. They were,
but
I
but
believe
by
they were
that but
dark
by that
ones.
logic alone, even though some things change, it's a lot of stuff remain the same. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I understand that. Hustle smart.
It's not true that everything changes. Some things that
No,
just stays the
no,
same
I'm just saying
because
that.
go ahead.
No, I was just saying that I believe that they were once darker, and then the more they get to the whole call it, I can't, I'm like glaze or whatever. The more the lighter they get, the more they get to the ice or the coal or whatever. They use the time. This not just happen overnight. This take like
Let me
years.
jump in here, y'all, because
Sure.
um
Yeah, the DNA is just different.
so
Miss
yeah, the
Aurora.
DNA is totally different. But what Hustle Smart was saying, if we were the
Yeah.
first and then we birth someone else, that's like me putting
Yeah.
somebody on at my job, bringing some white boy
Yeah.
in, right? And then within a year, he's my boss. That means
Yeah.
that number one, either he was smarter than me, or number two, I'll just let him overtake me because he had more drive. Now, as we're
Yeah.
talking about white people and black people, it's not really a thing of intelligence. It's more about drive. And
Yeah.
drive,
Right.
the Western Europeans have more drive, and the Chinese or the
Yeah.
Asians essentially have a lot more drive than blacks do. And that's just a fact. As far as the
Yeah.
Jesus thing, you're talking about revelations. And what people don't realize, if you read Revelations, it literally disproves this whole black Jesus theory in its sentence. What everyone's talking about is his head and his hairs were white as wool. They're using white
Mm.
as wool as a qualifier for color, not
Yeah.
texture.
Yeah.
Okay? That's exact. So that just deads the whole Israelite argument right there, and they'll run away from it. His head and his hairs were white like wool. The only people that I know with a white head are white people. Okay, so that's that. But we get caught up into who was first and who's this, and we're not talking about
Yeah.
industrialization, militarization, agriculture, and all of this stuff. We just, oh, we was kings. Back in Egypt in the 25th dynasty, we did this, we did that. The white people, they don't do that. They don't
Uh,
focus on their
Mm-mm.
past. They focus on their future.
Mm-mm.
And a
Yeah.
brother in the chat, I believe it was Michael O, he says, um, but have they done better than us though? They have not built anything
yeah.
without our help and studying plus using us. No, absolutely. We're on the white man's internet. I'm on a phone, that is designed by an Asian. So yeah, the whole world is running laps around us, and until we realize that, we're not gonna stop getting lapped. You know what I'm saying? So like Michael O, I believe, is in
Yeah.
Canada. You know what I'm saying? His country wasn't
Mm.
to a point where he wanted to stay in his own black country. He had to leave. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So once we start having a real conversation, we can get to real solutions. But until then,
Yeah.
black people are just in a slumber.
Well, see,
Jesus ain't black.
But
Black people didn't start the world. And if we
yeah.
did, then we started the world and then we're a total fucking failure if we
hell
are the
yeah.
original
Yeah.
and then we end up being at the bottom of the barrel.
Exactly.
But
It
hustle
makes
smart. I
it
mean, but
sound so
Namzi, can
bad
I
that
say
when we think.
something?
Go ahead.
No, this is what I want to say. Like I look at life like based on nature. Like I look at everything. The reason why I said is if you look at the soil, right? The soil is very dark. If the richer the soil, the plant flourish, the plants grow. So that's how I look at us. I look at like everything is the mind. You have to know how to work the mind and reprogram the mind. A lot of our mind is already messed up, but we could change everything by just changing our thoughts, changing our old belief. So whatever we were brainwashed with, we could get rid of those old belief and start something new and fresh. Like I said, they see themselves like superior, like supremacy. I see myself like superior and supremacy too, but not the way how they see themselves. I see myself as in they're not better than me and they're not smarter than me because I teach their kids. Their kids learn their creativity due to me. If it wasn't for me, the kids wouldn't know what they know. I taught they pay me enough money to teach them what the kids learn. So that's how I see myself. Like they're not smarter than us. They need us. They built their wealth
They
from
don't
us.
need
So
us at all. We haven't contributed shit to
Hold on.
this
Now, what?
world.
Let me ask you this. What do they need us for, Miss Aurora?
okay, when I say need us, okay, if you look at okay, when you go to my country, right? They paying like it's like they still need like okay, like maybe they don't need us, but they still have us working for them. They still have
They
us
don't
doing
need
things for them
us.
because they have the money. Okay, so
No,
Okay,
what
maybe
type
they
of
don't know.
jobs? What type of jobs? What type of jobs?
No, what I'm saying is that, okay, in Belize, right? They come to Belize, they buy the beach property and things like that, but they're not gonna do the dirty work. They're not gonna be the one that run it. They're just gonna be the one that's gonna just use their money.
So
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 we are
they
the
so
one.
they still need servants. That's what you're saying.
Yes, Sarah, just
Yeah,
like
but
with
they
any.
don't. Nobody needs a servant. What I'm saying is like it's like the person that it's just like you that you know how to cook and clean, right?
Yeah, I know if you cook and
But
clean,
if
even though I don't
you
like to do
say
it.
for instance you hit the lottery for $200 million, would you still cook and clean?
No, but if it's my passion, if I love to do it, it makes me happy, I will do whatever makes me happy. Like my
So
passion.
what I'm saying is you got this big ass house that's the size of a goddamn a church, and you saying
Yeah.
that you sitting on $200 million and you gonna spend your day cleaning and cooking in this big ass house in this big ass refrigerator, this big ass kitchen, and you don't have to do it.
Of course, it's my house. I wanna run my. I just told you, I'm gonna run my house how I wanna run my house. It's my mind.
Yo, let
I
me
want. I
jump in
want.
here. Let me jump in here because y'all talking. It's going where it needs to go, but then we getting sidetracked on bullshit. The fact is, white people or the dominant society
Yeah,
don't need us for shit.
yeah, they don't need us.
They used African labor, and then what they did is they replaced African labor in South America with indigenous, well, with coolies from India. And those coolies from India have outperformed the blacks that were there before them. They not
Mm-hmm.
only imported coolies from India, they imported Indonesians as indentured servants. The whole Caribbean is filled with Indonesians, Chinese, and also
Yeah.
Indians that run circles around the blacks that were bought there as slaves as first. So we have to start talking
Yeah.
about what is wrong with the mentality with black people
Yeah. The mentality.
worldwide, on Africa, and here. That's how I know we connected because we all have this
Mm-hmm.
fucking lackadaisical mindset where either we want to get under white supremacy or talk about like, well, they need us because they need us to teach. They're cutting the checks. Once we
Yeah.
become the check cutters, then we can start
Mm-hmm.
talking.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. One more last thing. Michael O says, no, that's not true. It says bronze. Let's put some money on. Let's put 100 on it. That if you quote me that Revelations with the bronze, it's going to mention his head and his hair were white like wool. I guarantee anyone can Google that shit right now. It speaks to his head and his hair. I
Yeah.
went at it with them Israelites, and they always get stuck on that point. Jesus wasn't black. You can't expect, the white man to make the black man God in his own goddamn religion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just tripping on this last statement he read. And he talking about he
Walker.
equated he tried to equate white people needing us as them making Captain America, try to make a Captain America black with the black the Falcon. I mean, that's crazy, Michael, that you even say some shit
That's
like
like
that.
some real goofy shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah, Michael.
conversations
Yeah, Michael
go
always.
into
Michael always
goofiness.
out. Yeah, Michael always off the chain for that one. Let me tell you something. They,
Captain America is
let me
back.
tell you
What?
something, Michael. Oh,
Who owns the? Go on.
they will. Yeah, exactly. Marvel owns it.
Thank
They are
you.
a goddamn corporation full of white people. Believe me, Michael. Oh, they will produce 30 Black Panthers in a row if that would make them money. Cause the black people that's making Black Panther don't own shit. All that money goes to Marvel. You know what I'm saying? They don't need the Black Falcon. They just see one thing about Marvel. Marvel is like the best drug dealer. They got Captain America. They got Thor. They got Guardians of the Galaxy. They got Incredible Hulk. You know what I'm saying? If they make a movie of each one, if they can make a movie out of each one of them characters, they got Aquaman, they got all these different characters. If they can make 50 million off each one of them, you know what I'm saying? That's their budget for the year. That's 250 million. That ain't including sales. That ain't including merchandising. None of that shit. That just box office sale. That just to keep the doors open and they pension going. They make their money with their stockholders with the sales of merchandise. They'll make them let Black America let Black Panther make another $100 million. They're gonna come out with Black Panther 3. And then people gonna start realizing, like, God damn, Marvel is making all this money. Because Marvel is one that's taking the money to the bank, not the creators. At the end of the day, man, they needed us 500 years ago because they didn't want to get in them sugar canes. Them shits was itching.
They didn't need us. They just rather that we did it. Check it. I'm in a country right now that was bombed by the Germans in between I think it was 1945 or 1940. They literally bombed the city I'm in Rotterdam. What did the Dutch do? They got Turks and Moroccans to come here and then rebuild their country. And then what do you have now? You have politicians that are saying, we want these fucking Turks and Moroccans out of here. So they will use you like a cheap whore and then send you away. It doesn't mean that they need you. It's just that they say, you know what? Let them fucking do the shit that we don't want to do. But let's give Michael O a hug. But he said the so-called internet you talk about was created by a black person. Absolutely not. He's talking about the Ghanaian that was on a team of people who helped develop the internet. He didn't develop it himself. He was a supporting act. He was put on team by the dominant society. So until we start realizing that stuff, and you know, I'm team BP all day.
Yeah,
but I'm also, you know, I'm team reality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If somebody wanted to checkmate me, they could say, well, you're always talking that, you know, black American shit, but you know, the white man built America. Yeah, absolutely. Off of the backs of my people. But we weren't the ones designing shit. We were the ones doing the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We got to get paid. We didn't design shit. And when we did, it got yapped from us because we were under their system. You see what I'm saying? So once we could have that honest conversation, then we can start moving it forward. He says Nigerian actually, and well, if it was really a Nigerian, you would know his name, bro.
It's no way. But the thing about it is that when the first boat came to Africa and they saw how docile niggas were, you get what I'm saying? They saw how easy it was. They saw how black people wanted to go into this place that they had no idea. You get what I'm saying? That what made them go back. When they first came over, they didn't come over to cheat, steal, and destroy. You know what I'm saying? But they were shocked when they got ready to leave that black people wanted to go with them. Now, see, if y'all don't know y'all history, it was a mutual thing. It was some white people stayed in Africa, and it was some black people that went back to the Americas. But see, the difference is that the white people that stayed in Africa, they was over there scouting, while black people dancing and singing like we love to do when we see white people. Love to start dancing, love to start singing, love to offer them some oily rice with tomato sauce in it. You know what I'm saying? The black people was in awe when they came to America.
Exactly.
They didn't look at it like, yeah, we could come over here and take over. They looking at it like, oh, I'm so gracious. See, that's one thing that I noticed about white people. White people can play the gracious role while they trying to stab you in your back.
Early.
But black people, when they're gracious, they're all floored. They're so thankful. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Ushana mama mama, all that dumb nigga shit.
Speak them tongues. Speak them tongues. So yo, let me give another hug. Michael O comes back. He says, Nakamizi, are you saying his head was white and then his feet are brown? I'm saying read the scripture as it is and then wipe your ass with it, because it ain't gonna help you. The scripture says his head and his hair were white like wool. Fuck with that, his feet were the color of bronze. My feet ain't the color of burnt bronze. I'm light brown skin. So let me give another hug to Jose Bronze, who's being a contrarian. He says Turks and Moroccans came later. Before that, they imported South Europeans, bro. The Turks and Moroccans were brought here to build up the country. And not only in Holland, they also went to Germany, which is why you have so many goddamn Turks in Germany, because the Dutch people didn't want to do it. Whether they imported a third-class cracker from Southern Europe too. It goes back to my point that they didn't want to do it themselves. But the fact of the matter is that Turks primarily and Moroccans were brought here specifically to do temporary labor, and they thought they were going to go back. They ended up staying, and now they are the bane of society. Moroccans here are the essentially the niggers of Holland.
That's deep.
And Michael O says I'm caping for white people. Like, Michael O, get out your feelings, homie. Get out your feelings, because I don't cape for white people at all. But I don't talk the bullshit. If you want to talk and see who's running the world, it's a small bunch of countries from Western Europe, and then China and the rest of Asia are a close second. There's not one black nation that is running shit in this world. There's not one black nation that is running their resources in their own country. So the duplicitous Pan-African will tell you that, but they will never give you resources. So homie's talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is fucking 18 months away from having a civil war.
Yeah.
So stop it. Amotekun, Eastern Security Network, and in the north, by the Sokoto Caliphate, they have Kegefasa or some shit like that. Come on. Y'all about to rip each other's head off in your own country. So what did you say? And that's why they ain't got nothing to do.
He ain't even in Nigeria.
Why ask him why did he leave his beloved Nigeria?
No.
We left because we didn't have a choice. He left on a plane. Our people left on ships. So bring any Pan-African that want it, that ain't gonna try to gang up on me on some Hotep hyena shit and let me rock. And I'll cut their points down. Because there ain't not Nigeria is the giant of Africa, right? Crippled giant. Motherfucking Nigerians is banging on each other worse than the Bloods and the Crips. Because the Bloods and the Crips, at least with gang culture, there was, and it's deteriorating now. There was at least no women and kids. There was at least that. The kids and the women got hit by strays. Thanks. They got hit by strays. But in Nigeria, they're running up in schools and kidnapping the babies, bring back our Chibok girls. And who was that? Who said that? That was Michelle Obama who said that. So stop it. First of all, ain't a Nigerian could have a conversation with me about a black superpower, especially when you're coming from Nigeria, the most populous country, the most poor, where they'll cut your meat off to put it in a jar of vinegar and hope that they're going to get $1 million off it. Stop it. And he said, I left because I was young and your stupid North America chased me with scholarship just like they are doing to young Nigerian girl today with 19 scholarship offers. No. Why didn't you go to, the Polytechnic University in Nigeria? There's a whole bunch of Nigerian schools, but they don't pay their teachers. So Nigerian excellence leaves because Nigeria don't pay their teachers. Nigeria doesn't pay their doctors. So they got all these doctors that end up leaving. Fix your country, bro. You an educated man, go back and build, but you won't because you like that Canadian maple syrup. That's what you like. Bring your ass on the chat because one-on-one, I will smash any Pan-African, including Jose. Bring Jose's ass. I know you got good internet. You in Rotterdam too, homie. Come up on the chat with your Pan-African ass. And then let's talk about who's doing what for black people. Come on.
Well, the funny thing is that, like I talk to I go with my doctor all the time because my doctor, he's definitely Nigerian. He's Igbo. And he tells me all the time that, I will go and visit. He said, I will never
Night hustle, I'm
go
going
back
night.
to
No,
all
I'm
of
getting tired. I'm sleeping.
You say what? You finna go? What'd you say?
Good night, Aurora. Yeah, she's tired. Good night.
Good night, young lady. Appreciate you for coming on. Always join. Appreciate your contribution. You welcome anytime. But, he tells me all the time that he will not go back because if he go back as a doctor, he's a doctor, he said he would be a target.
Of course he would.
In his own country. And he said that he thought that when he came to America that Black America was going to hate on him, but he said that he was shocked that when he became a doctor, most of his patients are black.
We're black, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So he's saying that, you know, the black people did give him money. He said, but if he went back to Africa, he'll have to do free work.
Yo, okay, Michael O says, but what are you doing for black Americans at Knockneasy? First of all, there's no black Americans where I am. But you can ask me what I'm doing in my community for Surinamese, people from Curacao, people from the Horn of Africa. You can ask my brothers in Ghana what I'm doing for Africans on the continent. You can ask my black Americans that I constantly fuck with in America now through telephone, but I'm going back and then I'm going back to get busy. But if I asked you, what are you doing in your country? You ain't doing shit. Nothing. Because you're enjoying that Canadian maple syrup. Now, he said he came there to get his master's degree. You can get a master's degree in Nigeria, but a master's degree in Nigeria is worth as much as that same page out of the Bible that you can wipe your ass with because you can't get a job with it.
Yeah.
And let's talk about the head of the bar association in Nigeria who got his home raided. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit is a constant thing over there. I guarantee his parents got a big ass fucking gate with barbed wire around it. We don't have that shit in America. If you're middle class and you got a nice job or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You could literally be a truck driver and have a better house and not have to worry about people jumping over your fence trying to cut your meat off and put it in a bottle of vinegar to pray for $1 million.
I mean, like Michael O, like you said that the doctor said that he would never be a target. He full of shit. It's 200 million people there. How can you speak for 200 million people? I bet you them people that at the schools, them girls in the north, that people ran out the bushes and kidnapped 300 of them. Then I just found out that 300 of them died.
They were sending them to be suicide bombers.
Yeah, they just killed 300 people. And like the thing about it is that my doctor tells me what he thinks, what he knows. He talks about the area that he grew up in, that he would be a target.
Michael O says I'm pocket watching Pan-Africans. I'm not pocket watching, bro. But like, I don't come on here on some emotional shit. I come on here armed with the facts. So it ain't just about Nigeria. I have a special place in my heart for Nigeria, but because I want it to be better. And Nigeria is fucked up right now.
It's imploding.
Imploding. Yo, my G, I said 3 different, actually it's 2, but there's a branch for the north. It's the Eastern Security Network and the IPOB. What does that shit stand for? Indigenous Peoples of Biafra. These people are talking about separation and they are armed. And what are they talking about? The Fulani threat. The Fulani started banging on houses when historically they've mixed with houses. They burning down villages. Like, come on, man. Tell me a place in America, in Black America, where shit is getting cracking like it's getting in Nigeria. Stop it. Stop it. I don't any African who has his own homeland, which in my opinion, you know, if you're talking about lineage, that would be a one-up on Black Americans, right? Because we have a place that we had to retrofit into a homeland given to our situation, right? They got a literal place where they can go home, speak the language, eat the food, boom. But we don't. But in that place, y'all leaving? Come on. Ask, why is Michael O leaving? Because there's no opportunity in Niger. Ask Jose why he left Cape Verde. Because there's no Cape Verde. And that ain't really even Africa. I'm gonna tell you like this. Right. Cape Verde is a motherfucking archipelago off the coast of Suriname, off the coast of Senegal. You can swim there. You know what I'm saying? So like if we're gonna really get into it, you know what I'm saying? Like this dude, a lot of these Cape Verdeans want to be anything but Black. They don't even say they are African. They say they're Cape Verdean. Most of them look like Amber Rose and goddamn who's homie who created the sauce? Ray Benzino. Most Cape Verdeans look like Dominicans, unless you're talking about Badu, which are the Black ones. Those are the ones I fuck with. He know who I fuck with. But stop with this duplicitous bullshit. That Africa's the future. Africa is not the fucking future. At least right now, it may be the future, way in the future. But right now, people are still leaving. They dying on boats to get out. Stop selling me a dream when you ain't there, following the same dream.
Well, it's just like this, man. You know, if Africa is where they get their resources from, but
You,
you know who fault is that though? You know who fault is it that who fault is it that African don't like to refurbish anything and they don't want to build no refineries. You know what I'm saying? Like it's lazy. It's lazy for Nigeria to be as big as it is and it don't have its own art. Now I know that Gote, whatever his name, I think he's trying to build one. You get what I'm saying? But that would be the first one.
No, their refineries,
Yeah,
but
but they
they've lost millions in the past
right,
years. So when you give it to them, nothing happens except it builds rust. But then Shell has to go into Nigeria and get it popping.
right.
Okay, and so now Dangote is out there. His shit ain't even finished yet, but he don't even have that. His leadership teams are Indians and Chinese. A lot of his important work is being done by non-Nigerians. You see
Jose
what I'm
said he
saying?
was 2 years old.
Yeah, he was 2 years old. So Jose is like he pushing 50 like me if he's not already 50 or 50 plus,
He said
right?
it is Africa.
So why the hell why hasn't he gone back then? Ask him that. Why is he still eating apple flopper and goddamn castosties when he got a homeland?
Jose, where you at now? Where is he at now?
Jose is motherfucking 30 minutes away from me. And he's a proud African. Take your ass back to Africa then.
Oh man. Man, let me tell you something, Michael. Oh, you said that they're billionaires in Nigeria and they're targets too. Why do you think they have to walk around with all that security? You know what I'm saying? Why do you think they got to walk around in compounds that look in America? The African compounds, they look like concentration camps to us in America. You get what I'm saying? Like our gated communities in America still don't look like Banana Island. Banana Island look like a concentration camp.
Thank you. That shit look mad ratchet. And they talk about how that shit is like, yo, all them houses on Banana Island, first of all, they all got fake grass. They got these big ass walls, and then there's another expensive house right next to it. And then you go in the house and show the architecture and this and that in the pool. But then when you step out, you're driving on a fucking dirt road. Like, stop it. And homie said that Shell is not in Nigeria. Does he not? Exactly. This dude is talking. He's talking rubbish. Shell is definitely in Nigeria. They just cut a check for all the pollution they did in Delta State. Come on, bro. Damn, are you going to let Nakata talk to more about your Nigeria than you? Oh.
I mean, they actually got a video, Michael O, about these dudes in the Delta that's stealing the gas from the refinery and selling it, and they selling it on the streets and putting these dudes on. You seen it, not me? They put these dudes with about 20 jerry cans full of diesel strapped to a boda, a little motorcycle, and they riding up the street in it. You get what I'm saying?
You gotta YouTube the tanker in Nigeria that fell over on its side, and there was about like maybe 40 people that was trying to get gas or benzene out of the tanker. That shit blew up and charred a whole bunch of people. That shit is sad. Even in Accra, they have like gas stations blowing up left and right because the infrastructure is fucked up over there. So Jose says, guess where I'm going tomorrow? Are you going to Cape Verde? I bet you your ass is back within a month, wherever you're going. I bet you back in a month, guaranteed.
That's funny. But the thing about it is, it wasn't not me that said it was a refinery. I said it was. He corrected me. I thought that was Shell refinery. But if Shell, the one that's running it and the one that's keeping it together, they didn't come in there and do that shit for free. You know what I'm saying? If they came in there to have to run it or have to get it up to standard and code, believe me, they broke off a big percentage of that. You get what I'm saying? Like the thing the thing of it is that Nigeria is that what shocks me is that you can see a mansion in the middle of nowhere, and that mansion looks good, but everything surrounding that mansion looked like something out of the goddamn Terminator, the machine versus humans. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't understand how you don't pave the road before you build the property. I
Yo, let
do.
me go on. Yeah, exactly. No infrastructure.
No, go ahead, because I know you. I know the white man on your back.
No, no, it's all right. So Jose says it is Africa. Ask, ask Jose what language do they speak in Cap Verde?
What, they speak Portuguese?
Portuguese.
Oh man,
They down there sounding like the motherfucking Brazilians and Portuguese down there. Stop it.
that's deep, man.
Cape Verde is literally the Curacao of West Africa, and Curacao was literally just a slave transport point. If you look at most of the islands on there, them shits don't really grow shit. There's a couple of islands where you can grow shit. For the rest, it's like desert islands. They just use that as a transfer point. Come
That's
on, man.
deep.
Ask Jose to cam up. Ask Jose to cam up.
That's deep.
I guarantee you he won't cam up though.
Why is that? Why you think so?
Come on, man, because it's Africa, right?
Yeah.
Homie has the phenotype of a diasporan. Why? Because he got that admixture from that Portuguese slave island called Cape Verde.
Yeah, he kind of light skinned, but yeah, he.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what I'm saying.
What
Like,
you
come on, that's
smoking,
not.
man? Newport shot in the box.
Let me ask you a question. What tribe does the last name Bronze come from? If it's African.
I don't think he.
Am I in?
Yeah,
Yes, you
you
are.
kind of low though.
Uh, Let me. And now?
Go ahead.
And now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. What tribe am I from?
Yeah,
It's the same answer for African Americans.
exactly. Thank you for proving my point.
What is what I don't know what the answer is. I'm lost.
Say it, Jose.
Wait a minute. Let me switch off the. I'm sorry. My PC was. I mean, what was the answer?
No, you. I'm like your answer. What's your answer?
Oh, my answer. What tribe am I from? Mostly Monjak and Papel,
Oh yeah, I
and
can
of
hear that.
course the Portuguese pigs.
I can hear the Portuguese dialect even in his English.
But
You
nah,
speak
that's nonsense, man. I live in this country. I live in this country for 49 years. I'm
No, I'm
50,
saying you speak
51.
you speak Portuguese, right?
Creole. We don't speak Portuguese. We speak Creole. And about languages, about languages. I have a thing about languages, and also Ebonics. I call Ebonics the Immaculate Conception because the Ebonics has similarities with the language that we speak, Creole, Papiamentu, Patois, Sranang. It's I call these languages the living word because we don't need we don't need a dictionary and grammar. There's a direct connection between minds. I refer to Ebonics when I describe our languages because in Ebonics you have the it's a personal theory, but it's Where I'm going tomorrow, I found proof because it's um, um, it's a long story, but I'll try to keep it short. The you know what I'm saying mechanism. When we speak with each other, we start with two persons speak with each other, and they both have their own word treasury. And maybe the best way to describe it is with the following example. There's two brothers. Let's say me and my brother. My brother, his career was streetwise. My brother, his career was streetwise. My career was diplomas and school, and I'm sort of nerdish, ICT background, sound engineer, and all that. All that. I have a lot of diplomas and certificates, but my brother has another. But okay. Example. My brother comes to me and he says, "Yo, last night I was in the club and this nigga stepped up to me and he started fronting. So I smacked his ass, and then I'll answer, "Oh, you went to the club and someone was looking for trouble and you fixed it. You understand?" Uh, 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 I forgot the you know what I'm saying mechanism. So my brother talks to me and he says, "You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?" With every word he says, "You know what I'm saying," and that's a sort of a checkup, if to check if the receiving end has understood the word treasury that I am using. So this you know what I'm saying mechanism is in patois, is in criollo, in papiamento, etc. So we connect directly without a grammar book or a dictionary, just like Suriname, just like the Dutch Antilles where they speak papiamento, just like us. Every couple of years, someone tries to make a dictionary and grammar, but in a couple of years, the language already has evolved. It's that's why I call it a living word. I am practically convinced that we don't speak bastardized Portuguese, and Papiamento is not bastardized Spanish, and Patois is not bastardized English, and Pidgin. I believe Patois is connected to Pidgin English. I believe Criollo is connected to Portuguese. I believe Papiamento is connected to Spain, because I believe, and I found uh, uh, um, um, confirmation. I believe that we were just like the United States or a better example, just like the European Union. We were the Moors, different peoples, different tribes that occupied large parts of Europe. And so what I'm saying is, it's actually the other way around. Portuguese is a caged version of our language. Spanish is a caged version of Papiamento. We brought those languages to the Iberian Peninsula. That's what I believe. And in Senegal, people believe that too. They actually told me that Wolof and Mandinka are the parents of French, and I fill it in. I think that Haiti, Krenglish, those people that now live on Haiti come from this area, the white area of Senegal, because that's the shekel between Wolof and Mandinka and French.
Drop your knowledge, my brother. If you got the floor, man. You way more knowledgeable about. I'm learning. I'm learning from you talking right now. So continue to drop your knowledge, my brother.
Yeah, it was I sponsored in 2011. I sponsored a soccer tournament, and in the area in Senegal there's 33 yeah, I hate the word tribes, but let's use that word, 33 tribes, and the soccer tournament is uh, um, yeah whatever. I sponsored the soccer tournament, and between the games, I was with the VIP, the major, the governor, etc. And they were having this conversation because that year again, someone from Senegal. French love their language. They think their
Right.
language is the most beautiful and whatever.
They
So in
do.
the francophone world, they every year they have a poetry competition, and Senegal wins too often. Senegal wins the poetry, and that year a girl won, and French were causing trouble with her visa, so she couldn't. They were obstructing her, so she could not get the prize in France. So she gave them the middle finger, and that's how the conversation started. They gave me one example. The uh, how do you call it? The history of a word. Uh, um,
Okay, he's back.
uh, how do you call it? The history of a word, where word comes from. What's that
Etymology.
word?
Etymology.
Etymology, exactly. So French, they have this word magnifique, right? And it's one word, but actually, that word has no etymology in French. uh, uh, in Wolof, it's the answer to how are you doing, and it is magnifique, and um, it is the same answer that a person from Suriname will give you. And something funny about Suriname and Senegal, because in Suriname you have people that Suriname is a treasure. Actually, Suriname is a real treasure for our people, Nakamizi, really, because in the bushes there are various. Suriname is the most green country of the world. The it has the person. It has the uh, largest percentage of rainforest in one country. So a lot of our people fled the sugar plantations into the woods, and they conserved tradition and language. So a lot of Suriname believe they come from Ghana because there's a tribe that still speak a language that is spoken in Ghana. But there are two other languages, Aucan and Salamanca. And Salamanca, the Wayward Islands of Cape Verde, and most probably also Papiamento people, can speak with them if they pronounce their words right, or clear. If they pronounce their words clear, uh, uh, downwind Cape Verdeans can understand them. I found that out in 2009. The really funny thing about Suriname is the name of the country, because in Wolof, Surna betekent Surna means uh, uh, a very far distance place, or a synonym is never coming back. That's what Surna means. So and another really funny quote unquote thing about Suriname is every 1st of July they remember the abolishment of slavery, and they say never again Katibo. In the years, Katibo for them nowadays, Katibo means the plantation, but Katibo, my baby mom's is half Jola, and in Jola, Katibo means it's the sequel to how are you doing. So in Jola, you ask how are you doing, and the answer is okay, I'm doing fine, whatever. And the sequel is how are your people doing, and that's what Katibo, and they say Katibo.
Yeah, let me jump in here, brother. Let me jump in.
So the people fled. The people fled from the sugar plantation, and they refer to the sugar plantation as Katibo, our people. In other words, there are also Jola in Suriname. There are the Aukan and the Salamanca most probably have a relation with my ancestors. We spoke the language and we brought it at least to the Iberian Peninsula. On the Iberian Peninsula, the language spoken there are Portuguese, Spanish, and the language that they speak around in the northwest. They speak a language, and that language has a relation with Igbo in Nigeria.
All right, let me jump in here, bro, because you're trying to put history in reverse. Katibu, which is like Katibo, means slave in Papiamento. And I know you speak Papiamento because you're from Cape Verde. So I can speak to you literally in Papiamento and you understand everything I said. So Katibu means slave. Okay?
On the Antilles, on the islands, it means slave. In Suriname, it means plantation. And the Jola people, with the Jola people, it means your people.
Okay, so now check this out. As far as Suriname is concerned, those are Akan people. So much that the Ashanti king went to visit there 2 years ago. That's how much of a connection they have. They can still speak the language.
They are not all Akan people.
Okay, right? So wait. You know where the Akan people come from, right?
You have many cultures in the woods there. I said earlier on, I said Suriname is a treasure for this reason.
Wait, hold on, brother. I literally didn't say anything when you spoke. So just let me speak and then you can respond. You said, I'm telling you that the people in the boss, right? They are direct descendants of people from Ghana. That is why the Ashanti king went to visit them. What tribe were they from? What tribe were they from? They were from the Akan tribe. So what language did you say they speak? They speak Alkan, right? Okay, that's number one.
No, a part speaks Alkan.
Hold on, bro. Listen.
Speak something else.
Hold on. Did I interrupt you?
Yes, because you intervened when I was speaking. Yes.
No, because you're going for like 15 minutes. I need to come in because you're trying to say that European languages have their destiny and their origin in Africa, which makes absolutely no sense.
At least Portuguese and
wrong. Because you yourself said that you don't speak Portuguese. If it was originally from Africa, which you claim you're an original African, you would have more of a handle on Portuguese than you have of Dutch. But you can't rewrite history to fit your own narrative. So Katibu, like I said, means slave. The reason you can speak...
on the islands.
No, hold on.
It means plantation.
No, but look, the connection between you and people from Curacao is that the slaves that were shipped from Cape Verde also went to Curacao, which is why the governor of Curacao in 17-something said, ship me more slaves from Cape Verde. That's why you and Curaçaoians can speak the same language, because it's heavily Portuguese influence. So if I were to say it's Dutch, Spanish, African,
where they speak my language too? You know where they speak my language?
I'm not asking you that because I'm talking.
Guinea-Bissau.
Okay? Guinea-Bissau. And what language do they speak in Guinea-Bissau? Portuguese. So
Criollo.
you're trying to
Criollo.
say
They speak Criollo.
you're
They
trying to
speak
say
Criollo.
hold on, you're trying to say that essentially. Okay, so let me ask you a question since you want to talk. What is the indigenous language of Senegal, or one of them?
There you go. One of them.
Yeah, one of
Exactly.
them. I'm asking you.
The language, the dominant language that
Hmm.
everyone speaks is
Hmm.
Wolof.
Okay, so now you said that Senegal essentially is responsible, or they're the original French. Connect? Correct?
Wolof and Mandinka.
Hmm.
The locals told me Wolof and Mandinka are the parents of French. Yes.
Okay, so where in France do they speak Wolof and Mandinka?
I just gave you the example
No, I asked you where in
I
France do
just
they speak Wolof and Mandinka. You're trying to
I
say
just gave
that what you're
I
trying to
gave you
do is
I
repaint
gave you
the
an
you're trying to
example.
repaint the history of a colonized people as the colonizers. No, the reason they speak
No, no,
French in
not as the
Senegal,
colonizer,
the
not
reason they
as the
speak French in
colonizer, the
Senegal,
civilizer,
the
the
reason the
civilizer.
reason they speak French in Senegal is because France colonized it. The reason they speak Portuguese in Cape Verde is because the Portuguese colonized it. The reason that Papiamento is a mix of all of those, it depends on who colonized that island of Curacao at what time. So that's why they can say they use Dutch words, they use African words, they use Spanish, and they use Portuguese words, and even
But
English words. So
but
you can't read, you
how
can't.
has how has
Well,
the
no,
language
bro,
survived?
hold on. This is
How has
why.
the language
That's why.
survived?
This is why I let you speak, because you're burying yourself. There's no one in France.
No,
There's no indigenous Europeans in France that have speak Wolof or Mandinka. They don't. French is
listen.
from France, not from Africa, and this
Were
is
the
why our
Moors
people
when
are
were
the
the
way they
Moors
are.
in when were the Moors in Europe?
Who cares about the Moors? We're talking about French as it's spoken now, and Wolof and
I
Mandinka.
I explained that we were a sort of a European, just like the European community is today. So were the Moors also various languages and various tribes.
What does the Moors have to do with French? The Moors, what does that? What does Moor come from? Moro, black. The Moors were Arabized Africans that occupied Andalusia.
Yeah, I went to school and yes, just yet or not just yet, because last night, let's call it last night, I slept about 2 or 3 hours. Last night, there was something on. I always have YouTube on autoplay, and again there was a European referring to the Moors as Arabs. No, because old Dutch songs and old Dutch tales speak of the Moors as being black as soot. So no Arabs. Maybe in the latter years when the Ottoman ruled, maybe in those years. But if
Um,
you if you if you if you if you stayed on the Iberian Peninsula for 600 years, you're gonna leave a language behind.
so what language did they leave behind? Spanish?
Uh, Spanish. Listen, you
Or
know,
yes or no? Did the
English,
Moors leave
English for
Spanish
English,
behind?
English 200 years ago was different as today. Dutch 200 years ago is still spoken in South Africa, and it's called Afrikaans. So languages evolve. We left our languages there. Nowadays, it's I don't want to use the word structured, but I will use it now. It's now structured in Spanish and structured in Portuguese.
All right. So look. So what you're contending is that the original French, Spanish, and Portuguese speakers were African and not indigenous Europeans from Western Europe. Is that what you're alleging?
Yep,
That that
I'm
li-
even
and
alleging.
that's the
I'm
why.
even
Oh,
alleging. I'm
hold
even
on, hold on, because you've been cutting me off the
okay.
whole time, and you don't want to
Yeah,
listen. So
turn
then,
it in
where
your narrative.
I'm going somewhere with this, since
Yeah,
it's Africans that
me
introduced
too.
those
But I
languages.
have to hold on and hold on and hold on. But
Yeah,
okay,
because you're not listening. So now,
Let's go.
so
Let's go your
where did
route.
Wolof and Mendinka come from?
Wolof is one of the oldest language on the planet.
Where did it come from?
Where did it come from? I listen to Gaussen, and that's Senegalese rap. When I play it, my Palestinian friend understands half of it. So
No, that's
so
not what I
yeah,
asked you,
I
brother. That's not what I
so
asked
so
you.
so
We're
yeah,
talking
but
specifically
that's what I'm
about the
saying.
language.
That's what
No,
I'm
no, no, no.
saying.
But you're
That's
not
what I'm
answering the
saying. The
question
world is
because
not in your
your logic
narrative.
makes no
The world is
sense.
not your narrative.
Your the logic that you're saying makes no sense. That's why I asked you if we created English or we created French, Spanish, and Portuguese, then what? And we gave it to them. Where did the other language that you call the indigenous language come from? It came. That's not how the story went. You're trying to put colonization in reverse. And the fact that your last name is Bronze and not an African name tells me that you are, as most of us are, a child of colonization. The reason I can walk through
No.
Cape Verde
I'm a child of
and not
Africans. I'm a child of Africans and colonizers.
exactly, exactly. So who controls
Exactly.
what? The
Exactly.
colonizers controlled what happened in Cape Verde. That's why they speak Portuguese. You're trying to say, well, they speak Portuguese because we originally spoke Portuguese and we taught them Portuguese. What you're
Bro,
doing is
bro,
you're ignoring history. And this is the
bro,
problem. You're
bro.
literally
No,
ignoring history. Let me ask you
I'm
another
not.
question. Let me ask you another
I'm not.
question.
That
How did
I only give a few examples. I only give you a few
who
examples.
populated Cape Verde? Who populated it?
Africans. And I
How
and
was
now
it how was it brought there?
and you must let me speak.
No, I'm not finished asking the
In this
question.
past year, a lot of because the tourism was down. A lot of people from Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, they tried to go more than usual. They stepped in those little boats and tried to go to Spain. A lot of people drowned. And guess on which beaches the bodies popped up on the Cape Verde Islands. So the whole narrative that the Cape Verde Islands were not inhabited before the Portuguese came is a lie, and there is proof in stone
Okay, so let me
on the
take what you just
islands.
said. So you
There's
said the
proof
people
in
that
stone
drowned
on the
ended
islands.
up on Cape Verde and they inhabited, they were dead.
Yes. So
You can swim from Senegal.
even dead, even dead,
Hmm.
Africans populate the islands.
Okay,
That's what that
perfect.
means.
And ladies and gentlemen who are listening, this man literally just said dead people populate islands. And this is what's wrong with us as a people. This
Even
is what's
dead
wrong with us as a
Africans
people.
turn up. Yeah, let me choose other words, okay? Even dead Africans turn up on the Cape Verde Islands, but we're supposed to believe the colonizer, not me.
Okay, but Jose, what language do you speak though?
Criollo.
Okay, why don't you explain to me everything you said in Criollo? Now, no, matter of fact, I want you to describe today's weather in an African language. Go.
I'm gonna do it in Criollo, and I'm gonna do
No,
it
no,
in the.
Criollo is a mix. If you're speaking Papiamento, I'm gonna call you out on it because I understand Cape Verdean Creole, which is a mixture of Portuguese. I don't want to hear
No,
any European language. Speak
no,
to
no,
me in
no, 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 no,
African.
no, 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 no.
Describe the weather in an African language.
If you knew Cape Verde as you act as you know Cape Verde, then you know that there are two dialects. And the Papiamento, the people that can speak with people from Antil uh, uh, and Guinea-Bissau, but you live in Rotterdam, and in Rotterdam is full of whack ass Cape Verdeans. Rotterdam is full of whack ass Cape Verdeans, African hating Cape Verdeans. So you're never gonna hear that our language is also spoken on Guinea-Bissau. So this whole feast, oh look, we're brothers, Cape Verde and the Antilles, we speak the same language. But they always forget to mention that this language is also spoken on Guinea-Bissau. Why is that?
Yeah, you're
They
literally.
hate for
I'm
Africa.
asking you to speak to me in an African language since you say that you can speak one. You said Criollo. Everyone knows that the Creole people are a mixture of Europeans and Africans. Speak to me in Wolof.
What do you mean with everyone knows?
Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that Europeans discovered at the America. Everyone knows that.
And so that's what I'm saying. Your culture is a mix of that. It's not a pure African culture, bro. What you
That
call? You
it
talked
went
about the
right over
people
your
in the
head.
boss. You talked
It
about the
went
people in
right
the
over
boss.
your head.
You not. It's
It
not.
went
Nothing's
right
going over
over
my
your
head.
head.
You spoke about the people in Suriname in the boss.
The European narrative of history
All right. What I'm
went
gonna do is
right
what you're
over
doing
your
to
head
me.
when
When you
I
don't let me
asked
finish,
you
I'm not gonna let
who.
you finish. All right. So I'm
When
gonna
I
start
told
humming
you
like
that
an idiot.
everyone knows that Europeans discovered America,
Yo, if you're gonna
when I said
deteriorate the
that,
conversation to that,
that's
then let's
European
do it.
narrative. That's
So now you
European
mentioned
narrative.
Suriname. In the boss, they speak Alkans, which is directly from the Akan people in Ghana. In the
They
city,
speak.
what do they call the people in the city? Stads Creole. So the Creole people are not the so-called people with a higher percentage of African blood because they were mixed with the European. So you're gonna speak to me in the mixture of Ebonics and call it an African language? Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to it.
Yeah, you can
I'm
stick
gonna
to it,
stick to
but
it.
you can't speak
Yeah.
in African language, bro. You're gonna speak to me in
Me,
Creole, which is like Papiamentu, and that's not an African
me,
language.
the Mandinka and the Wolof scholars in Senegal, we are going to stick to it.
Okay, so why don't you explain the weather to me in Wolof or Mandinka, since that's your people?
I don't speak Wolof or Mandinka.
Exactly, but you speak Portuguese
Soon I will.
because you're
Listen,
from Cape
there
Verde.
are 2,300 languages in Africa. So what's the exactly?
Now, I have no idea, my brother. y'all way above my pay grade when it comes to the different languages. Now, I just assume that you just keep telling your story and whatever about the language because it's good information for black people. You know, a lot of times we don't share our knowledge, even though the knowledge can be off base, and sometimes it can be somebody else can challenge it. But I still like.
Suriname, brother,
Go ahead.
Suriname is a treasure. Is a real treasure because various tribes. Let me use that word again, although I hate it. Various tribes escaped the Dutch and English sugar plantations, and they preserved their language and culture. That's why Suriname is a treasure for for our people. And as I'm a Pan African, I count us all. You African Americans are also my people. Brazil, also my people. You know, is Nakam Easy still on?
No, he fell off. He gonna bounce back on. He probably his phone died off. So it's just you.
Okay, a couple of shows ago from Brandon. He referred to how can you come from far and you don't speak the language and still you obtain slaves, right? I have this question too, and I have the answer. You go to the places where you know you can communicate with the people because they have occupied your Iberian Peninsula for at least 600 years. So you know where they are when you kick them out of Spain and Portugal. You know where they went, and you went after them, and you could communicate with them. Let's say 500 years ago, 14 something. You understand? So how is an Englishman going to arrive in Africa and fool the people, have them trust them? How? There was a language connection. Why is Guinea-Bissau? Why is Guinea-Bissau, Mozambique, Angola? Why are those places Portuguese and other places French? and other places pidgin English. Why?
This is my question for you though. Now you're Pan African, right?
No, no, I'm African.
Oh, I thought you said you was Pan African. Now,
Yeah,
so you've been how long
for
have
this conversation, but I was born in Africa.
okay, but how long
I came here when I was 2.
so you've been in Holland since you was 2.
Yes, sir.
So now why would you stay in Holland and not go back to Africa?
For the same reason, for this, the second generation is born into the same world as that you are born into.
Right.
We are born in an Americanized world, and what I believe of the United States is it's a colony shared by the original colonizer. I don't believe I haven't you noticed that the United States is always called in when French got into in trouble in Vietnam? Who fixed who did they call to fix it? When the Netherlands lost Indonesia, who did they call to fix it? When and this is kind of funny, but it's not funny. When the Queen of England wanted a golden piano, who did she call to bomb Iraq?
I
You
don't know.
understand?
Uh-huh.
In my eyes, the United States is a company of mercenaries, work slaves, and mannequins that sell the American dreams. But they sell it for old money, old Europe.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that I cannot fault the United States for being the way that they are if it translates to being the number one superpower in the world, the envy to the world. You get what I'm saying? Like we all know that America and the United States don't play fair. We all know that. So, but if we know that they don't play fair and we know that they're everything like you say that they are, then why do people from foreign countries bust their ass, save up money, scrape up money to come here? You get what I'm
They
saying?
bust their ass. They bust their ass to come to the Netherlands too. They bust their ass to come to
But
France.
but not at the
They
same.
even bust their ass to come to
America is the
poor
number.
old Portugal.
What I'm saying
Sorry.
is America is the number one destination. Number one.
Nah.
You think? Are you for real? You can ask anybody. They take a survey for all over the world and they'll ask people what's their number one if they say top 3 countries that they want to visit. And every last one of them had America in their top 3. Every last one of them.
Guess where Dutch people would like to go?
Well,
America.
I understand that,
America.
but that's what
Yeah,
you call.
To come back, you know, I frequent Senegal, Gambia, and Guinea-Bissau. I frequent those countries for over 10 years, and I have heard everything but America. I have the most what I've heard the most is Canada and France. Canada and France. What?
I understand that. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, it's still
In a
though America.
francophone, a francophone country, in a francophone country, they are thinking of countries where they speak French. You
Now
understand?
let me ask,
So maybe
let me
Ghana,
ask you this.
maybe Ghanaians want to go to America, but there's a lot of Ghanaians here in the Netherlands too.
Now let me ask you this. If do you think that it was easy for Belgium, France, and Portuguese to to get black people to turn on each other, or you think that they was force black people to turn on them?
You see this painting?
Yes.
This here is us. Yeah. This here is America. And this is home. But can you repeat your question again? Excuse me.
I said
Sorry.
no, it's fine. I said that when I look back at the history and I see all the countries that came over and colonized Africa, do you think it was easy to colonize Africa, or do you think they were forced into colonization?
It took centuries. It took centuries, and I'll tell you something funny that will underline that the Portuguese knew us. Portuguese sailed to India for 150 years around Africa without setting a foot on the continent. What does that say? What does that tell you?
I mean, to me, that sounds like they were scoping it out.
That sounds like they were scared.
No. It's nowhere in the world they could be scared, because when they well, you change that. You could be right, because if you before you step out the car, you don't know how anything is. What I'm saying is that as soon as they step on the continent and they met with black people, do you think that they thought that, okay, this is going to be hard to colonize them, or these people are ripe for the picking, so to speak?
I don't believe they were right for the picking, because then they would go to immediately to Africa and not sail all around this huge continent to go to India.
Well, you got to look at it like this. That you know what's amazing when I hear Belgium and Portuguese and all these other countries that colonized
Belgium is
Africa,
late.
and they're small
Belgium was
countries.
late. What you need to know about Belgium is Belgium was a new country. Belgium and the Netherlands were one country. There
Right.
was a revolution. And Belgium became a country. But that it's a vague history. If I may, I'll tell you what I think that happened.
Oh, please.
It was on the verge of the first industrialization that Belgium became a country. And what I believe is Belgium was more industrialized than the rest of the Netherlands, and people with money started to be more recalcitrant. Is that a English word? They got a big mouth, so to speak. They got a big mouth because they got money. The factories, the first real railroad was in Belgium. The first factories were in Belgium. So Belgium people became rich, and they became obnoxious. They got a mouth, and the Dutch fought them. But what I believe is the Dutch let them win in this war, in this civil war. They took advantage and killed off the real big mouths, and why? Because the industrialization demanded rubber. So it was an engineered revolution. Let me put it that way. It was an engineered opposition. Excuse my English. I think in Dutch, and I'm translating from Dutch. So it was planned because slavery was already abolished. And what happened was Belgium took Congo as private property of the king. So it fell outside of the abolishment of slavery. You understand? So it was a trick. It was a trick to continue with slavery. The existence, Belgium, to put it in short, Belgium was created to continue slavery because the industrial revolution demanded rubber.
You know what? That actually makes sense because I was trying to figure out how did a country small as Belgium could come over there and take over a country as big as the Congo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did not understand that, but now from by what you said, that actually makes sense. That's the weird thing.
I go for sense. I choose sense over the European narrative of history.
I definitely I definitely understand what he's saying because you know Belgium just came in and just took over as if
You know, I'm from the Cape Verde Islands, right? And the narrative is the Cape Verde Islands were inhabited before the Cape Verdeans came, before the Portuguese came, and I just gave an example that even dead Africans end up at the shores of my country of birth. So even dead, we end up on the islands. How is the how it's impossible that these islands were not inhabited, but it's the European narrative. It's written in stone. The island where I was born, there's a huge stone, and they found that stone with a terpeach. We call it terpeach, but it's a press. It's a press to extract the juice from sugarcane to make rum. Portuguese found that near the stone on my island. There's another island where they also found inscriptions in stone. And to me, I went there because it's not too far from where I was born. I went there, and it looks like Coptic. It looks like Coptic. You know KMT, right? KMT,
right,
Kemet, Kemet. You know what that means, right?
yeah,
Burned, right? Burned land or burned heads, or it's the same as Ethiopia. Kemet. You, guess what burns sounds like in my language? Kemat.
Now, why do you think Ethiopia, out of all the countries in Africa, was not colonized? What made Ethiopia so special that they was not colonized?
Ethiopia was subdued by the Italian.
Okay.
You know what regions? You know what region was not colonized? Where I am going tomorrow. Southern Senegal, and it's rebel territory. It's rebel territory. Why? Because how I figured it, and I recently found this out. So on this trip, I'm going to find out more. What I recently discovered is that region was also not colonized, and the actual first colonizer is Senegal.
Okay.
Understand? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
So the north of Guinea-Bissau and the south of Senegal were not colonized. Actually, if you look at Gambia, the British sailed up the river. So the first part of Gambia looks like the states in the US of A, with straight lines, and the more land inwards you go, at a certain point it's round. It's like balls, and that's the British sailed up the river, and where they shot their cannons, and where the projectiles reached, they took it. They claimed it. British claimed the reach of their cannons from the ship, and you can still see it on the border of Gambia still shows it. It was not colonized.
So
Yeah, and Italy, I mean Ethiopia was colonized by the Italian.
well, they
They
don't.
lost. It was the first attempt they lost, but eventually eventually the Italians got control of it.
Well, they told. Well, I knew about the part when they was over there bombing, bombing Ethiopia and all. I knew about that part, but it's just shocking that no matter what we do as black people, is I don't care what nobody said, and I'm gonna say it because I don't like the shit, not because I think white people are better, but it just seems like anything that come to do with black people, white people are 2 steps ahead of us.
uh, 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 it's that's a lie, because you know what I believe. White people take all the wealth, and then and with all the wealth they can trial on error. They're not as smart as we want to believe.
No, I
They
didn't.
they do they do their shit with trial on error.
Well,
At this point, they are losing because of China. I say it's because of China. China was the first with explosive, because of their system is way better than democracy. Their 5-year plan is way better than democracy, and at a certain point, their economy grew way too fast, and to protect their coin, to protect their coin against inflation, they have to spend outside their borders to keep the balance, right? And so Chinese are not only all over Africa, they are all over the South America. They are all over Southern Asia, with the exception of India, of course, because India is still the British puppet, and the main enemy of China. But they are everywhere, spending or constructing very cheap. You understand?
I'm with you.
So let me give you an example. So Cape Verdeans are all up in the ass of Portuguese. But Portuguese didn't do for Portugal what Chinese did. We started accelerating in our development because of the infrastructure that Chinese built very cheap. You understand? This thing about, yeah, China is colonizing Africa is I mean, haven't you noticed that the United States and Europe are at war with China, economical and intellectual, and China is winning?
I understand that. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, why everybody else is playing their war games and everybody's doing that, Africa is the one that's getting operated on. You know what I'm saying? It just seems to me like Africa is always on the operating table of
Uh, uh,
everybody else is digging, taking, whatever. Nobody's not putting it back in. Everybody's
it's
taking for Africa.
well, just like I just finished saying that China with the roads and bridges that they are building all over Africa, they are putting in, huh? They are putting in. But I wanted to say something else. Uh, uh, um, um,
Take your time, my brother. Take your time.
it was at the point of my tongue, but I've lost it. Forget it. Forget it. Yeah, it will come up maybe later.
Well. Like what I'm saying is that you know
You know, you,
Africa
you know, you know. Before you go on, excuse me. I want to really drop this one. I want to really communicate this one with our people. The real threat is Turkey.
is what?
what they say about China, what China is doing in Africa, Turkey is the one.
Turkey.
I see Turkey as a larger threat than China. But I know what. Yes, I remember what I wanted to say. There is not one industrialized country that without African goods. You know, it's not. We always speak about oil, diamonds, and gold, but there's a whole lot of other minerals. Look how many different paint you have. Look how many different plastics you have. And what makes the difference are certain minerals. Everything is in Africa. And as the globe warms, Russia could be a second one, because the permafrost was a problem for mining in Siberia. But as the globe warms, Siberia is also going to be a provider of a lot of minerals.
But now, do you think that Africa has an endless supply of minerals and oil?
Endless, no, but it's the second largest continent.
I got you. So now think about it like this: if the people that's taken never put anything back, never develop. We're not talking about little small roads here and there, because there's nowhere in the world Africa should have any roads that's not paved. You get what I'm saying? Like, it is, with all that resources that they have, they could demand anything for them to pave roads. Be like, okay, I'll let you come over here and mine and do whatever you want to, but you got to pave at least 100 miles of road. It should be. I don't understand who's making the deals in Africa, because
do you remember? Do you remember when the news was all over Zimbabwe about 10 years ago, when they said the inflation was 300,000%, etc.? Do you know what was going on? Was that Mugabe had a deal with the Golden Tiger. The Golden Tiger are the six countries in Southeast Asia, and they had a deal, and there was no money involved. Mugabe. There are two products that on which you can see that a country is developing, and that is milk consumption and banana consumption. Right, so the demands for bananas in Southeast Asia was larger. So Mugabe made a deal with the Golden Tiger, and that deal was actually what you are talking about. So those countries were paying Zimbabwe with goods and roads, education facilities, and of course irrigation systems and all of that. You understand? So it was a joke. The 300,000% inflation was a sick joke. And I tell you something else. In 2013, Mugabe and his minister of foreign affairs went for a trip. He was 3 weeks visiting all the countries of the Golden Tiger. And the news here in the Netherlands was, there are two. The banana as we know it is close to is in danger of extinction, because there are two funguses threatening the banana as we know it. And at that moment, Mugabe and his minister of foreign affairs were visiting the Golden Tiger. Just to let you know how sick it really is. So to have debates with European narratives it's a no-no, man.
Well, the thing that I find funny is that why Africa and Black Americans, we all want to be so nice that everybody is taking advantage of our niceness Like at the end of the day, man, like how many times you gonna walk up to the lion and let the lion just eat you? You get what I'm saying? Without putting up a fight. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It shocks me on how Africa never puts up a fight. Now,
my
even in
narrative.
America, we're 42 million in America. If something pop off, we even though we don't fuck with each other, we don't like each other, we all come together and fight. But I don't understand that Africa have all those black people and they just allow white people after white people after foreign that
Well,
when you
it's the same story as Dutch people want to go to America, and I mean white Dutch people. They glorify America. You know, when you grow up here in Europe, you know, every boy looks up to America. I wanted to be uh, uh, um, uh, um, a fighter jet pilot. When I was a boy, I wanted to be a fighter jet pilot. I was full of F-16s, F-15s, starfighters. You know, and we underestimate the power of propaganda, and that's or we underestimate it, or we don't understand it because we don't use it in our advantage. Nowadays, when I was at school, we used, you know, the conscious ones among us, we used to get angry about the European or the Dutch narrative, talking about Africans can't they can't govern their countries. But nowadays, you just listen to Ados or a Cape Verdean, yeah, because this ADOS FBA thing is not new to me. Cape Verdeans are just like that. Look at them, look at them, look at them. But Nakamizi just said, most of us look mixed. That's not true. That's not true. And the mixing is recent. My grandmother, both my grandmother were pitch black. So what happened? What happened? When was my mother born? Because my mother, her father is a Portuguese, right? When was my mother born? In the middle of eugenics, in the middle of this Nazi era. And Portugal and Spain, they were on the wrong side. They were not on the side of the allies, allied forces. But even in the allied forces, we're also busy with eugenics. Like we are the super, till this day, we are more intelligent. You know, recently in 2010, they discovered that everyone has Neanderthal DNA, except sub-Saharan Africans. And since then, they are making the Neanderthal super intelligent, and he had culture, and he made music, and blah 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 blah. You understand? But
mm,
imagine when our parents were born, how it was then. You know, it's all eugenics, and you know how the Portuguese do. When you know Brazil, you know how the Portuguese do. You know, they shoot with guns, but they shoot with dicks also. You know, the father of my mother has 47 brothers and sisters. These motherfuckers started fucking us just recently. Before that, we were cattle.
you know what? You know what? Just by what you said, it's the point that is it always seems to me whenever white people don't want to deal with black people, they don't deal with them. And black people ain't got no problem with it. But then when white people wants to deal with when white people want to deal with black people are happy as shit.
You know,
It's almost it's a point to somebody not want to eat your food and not want to eat your food, and then all of a sudden they
but
say, "I want to eat your food," and you sitting there like, "Okay, let me make you 2 plates." Like at the end of the day, we can say no. Like we don't say
yeah,
no to white people at all, as bad
but
as they are.
we are too good. We are too good. Do you know? Do you know how they greet? Not greet, but in Senegal, every tribe. That's every tribe. When they are eating, and you are passing by in the street, they greet you. They greet you as follows: "Come eat." You understand? Where I'm from, we have a drinking culture, right? Rum. And I believe before the Portuguese, before the European came, we used rum only for the spiritual purpose. But now we have a drinking culture, right? When somebody knocked himself out drinking, someone else would pick them up, take them home, make a bed for them, and the next morning they would not leave without a shower and breakfast. That's us. That's who we are. Just like African American forgiving and etc. That's who we are. But my narrative of what you just said, my narrative is we are the parents and we are not at home. We are not taking responsibility for our children. And they found the matches. Now they found the matches. You understand? Nuclear bombs and other weapons. They found the matches. And we have to act fast. What I wish that we understood is that we go back to Africa and we take responsibility on who we sell what to. You understand? Americans have already proven that uranium is not good for them. They are so young, they don't know the dangers of matches. It's the Benjamin, right? Whites in general are the Benjamin. They don't even understand this globe. They destroy everything: nature, the air, the sea. You understand? So
Yeah.
that's my narrative. We, the parents, must take responsibility because the children are playing, and next thing is the house is on fire. So we have to go back, close the door and the window, and then decide who we will sell what. And Europeans, no uranium.
The funny part is that they got most of the uranium out of the Central Republic of Congo, right?
Chad is also a big one.
Chad.
Chad, but they neighbor each other.
Okay, that's what I figured. So they right there at each other. So the thing about it is that when you look at the history, not even 40, 50 years ago, you saw how they did Patrice Lumumba from all
Yes.
that just wanting. All he did was want, like, look, I'm not saying we don't have to deal with white people. I'm just saying let's give us a chance. Let's give black people a chance to see if we can do it first. It was
No,
other.
not give black people a chance. He took responsibility.
Well, what I'm saying is he took responsibility, but what I'm saying is what he was trying to promote to everybody, that instead of us inviting white people in to control us, let's try to do it ourselves. It was other black people
Yep.
that wanted white people to come in.
For a couple of dimes. But you have to remember that all of this is after 100 years of killing our spiritual leaders, our scholars, our traditions. Every couple of decades, they would wipe out every couple of decades. We would find ourselves again, and they would wipe out that generation and indoctrinate the young. I'll give you an example. In 2012, there was a revolution in Senegal, right? It was right after or in the midst of the Arabian Spring, the Arab Spring. And a lot of the propaganda, because the Arab Spring was engineered from outside, and they used the emotion of the North African diaspora, mainly in France, and a lot of false Twitter and Facebook accounts, and that caught on in Senegal, because at that point in time, the Senegalese president was also old, and that was one of the narratives. Yeah, we got old leaders, and they are leading for 40 years, for 30 years, and they have to go. So in Senegal, it caught on, right? And a few rappers, in other words, young people, they revolted. They ignited a revolution, and Wade had to step off. But what was happening? Wade Wade woke up in a lecture from Runoko Rashidi. He woke up. He realized that he has to. He realized that he has to empower his own people and not import Europeans. So he started. He made the statue, the Renaissance. You know, the statue of the African Renaissance. I mean, come on, you know. And those young people were full of the YouTube Illuminati bullshit. Uh, um, so there was this revolution, and the other guy came in, and he immediately turned in the country back to France, Macky Sall, you know. And again, you have to realize that we now live after 400 or 500 years of indoctrination. Less than that. Let's say 300 years of indoctrination. White Jesus, whites invented everything. Whites discovered everything. You understand? So I'll give you an example. I'm in a restaurant. I'm in a restaurant, and I'm in the middle of ordering my dinner. A Frenchman steps in. The waitress, without saying a word, I was in the middle of a sentence, and she walks to the Frenchman to serve him. You know, that's yeah. It's the same. It's the same. I know people are not going to like it, but it's the same in Africa as outside, because in Africa we have the same school, the same bullshit at school. One example: an English school book. Okay, the question was, what language do they speak in these countries? And there was Senegal, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, and a couple of other countries. And so and the right answer for Senegal was not Wolof. The right answer was French. And you have to, the students had to write it in English, French, French, right? And that's the right answer. But it's a lie. So even in English lessons, they indoctrinate the people in the European narrative, like Senegal, the national language of Senegal is French. It's not. It's Wolof. But the bureaucracy is French. Yes, but in daily life, people speak Wolof with each other. All the 33, 32, or 33 communities. You understand? Let me go back to my example, right? Cape Verde and Guinea-Bissau were one country. Until 73, we were one country. We were under one administration. Two countries under one administration, right? So Cape Verdeans and Guinea-Bissau, we fought the Portuguese, and we kicked them out. We even crippled them, and Portugal spent as much as Nazi Germany spent in the Second World War. Portugal spent as much in colonial wars. You understand? So we really crippled them, and um, 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 why was I? Where was I going with this? I lost my thought train. Fuck it.
No, it's all good, man. You don't drop a lot of gems on here, man. We got a couple of new people that's on the panel that's coming in. You got Not Me to
Oh,
come back. This guy
I remember. I
Hakeem.
remember.
Go
I
ahead.
remember. Let me finish this real
Go
quick.
ahead. Go ahead and
So
finish your
so
point, my brother.
so we bled to free ourselves, right? When my the first few years, my parents came here with the intention to go back in 2 years, because they were in the illusion that in 2 years they would make the money to go back and build a house, right? The 2 years, they added another 5 years. What happened then was the party PIEGC. The party started with a 5 year plan, just like China. They introduced a 5 year plan and a land reform. They took the land from the son, the children of colonists, right? The landowners, because we were sharecropping. We were sharecropping at that moment. Uh, um, so this government that had fought the Portuguese, they took the land of the children of colonizers and wanted to spread it among the people. But we, at that point, my parents had the first 5 years. They were all about Africa unite and playing Bob Marley, etc. But when the land reform started, those children of colonists, they fought back, right? And one or two people died in the event, and they tortured a couple of them. But it was in the advantage of my parents. My parents were the poorest of the poor. You understand? But after only 5 years in this country, they were already indoctrinized. They were no democracy, and they were anti-communists. But Cape Verde was not communist. It were the sanctions. When African countries were fighting themselves free, they were sanctions because, of course, we were terrorists, right? Just like in Syria, just like in Iraq, whatever, Afghanistan. Yeah, it's the terrorists. No, we were fighting for our freedom, and they sanctioned us. And just like Cuba, we were left to negotiate or do trade with the Soviet Union. We were not communist, just like Cuba was also not communist. But because of the sanctions, the only trading partner was countries from the Soviet Union, right? So my parents became in the 5 years. My parents became anti-communist, and they even my parents, my father had a great part in it. They started a political party from here with Cape Verdeans from all over Europe and also the United States. And there were two brothers in the United States, which back then, and I was really really young, and these niggers smelled like the School of America. And we took them in, and they were the first to go to the Cape Verde. So when we succeeded in stopping our liberators, actually our my parents or the diaspora went against our liberators, and when they succeeded, these American brothers that were the first to take place in the parliament. The first thing they did was split up the party and cause inner confusion. So it's a mess, and with every generation, it's more messy. You know, Nakamizi is back, and
Yeah, he back.
Rotterdam,
We got.
Rotterdam.
Hold on for a
Us Cape
second. Hold on for a
Verdeans.
second. We got a couple of more people on. Well, let me go. Let
Okay,
me go to
excuse me.
another
Yeah,
brother.
I wanted to shed some light on the Cape Verdeans here in Rotterdam.
Yeah, you will. All right, not me. Z, you want to say something?
Now I'm just listening. I don't know where we left off, but I'm just listening right now. I'm not going to just jump in with stuff from a half hour ago because I think we never got resolution, but we just going to go past that. What
Yeah,
is the
he was
conversation about now?
Well, we were just discuss. Well, of course, my stance is that no matter what we do as black people, it seems like white people are 2 steps ahead of us. And then by us being so nice and welcoming, and we're not ready to take, we're not ready to be aggressive like they are. You know what I'm saying? If we're the nice guy, that means that we're doomed. We'll always be doomed. So that means whenever white people come together and they like, well, you know what? I'm gonna do some fucked up shit to black people. We just sitting there like, well, come on. So we so nice and we so loving and we care for everybody. You can do us any type of way. You know what I'm saying? I'm lost on that part. But hey,
So
Mr.
is that,
Hockey,
hold on. So that one, did anybody disagree? Because that's spot on.
well, he was saying that what all he said was that, we're just nice. And I mean, if you that's the same way to say like we're defeated whenever they come, they know they're not gonna get no opposition.
Exactly, and that's
Instead of
it's been like that from the beginning of time. So when are we gonna stop that? Everyone says like, and I get it. We're literally going against our own human nature, to act like the beast. But if the beast is playing the game, if you don't adapt the rules of that game, if you don't control it, then you're definitely gonna lose. So the thing is not to roll out the red carpet for those whose carpet for you is red because of your blood. The thing is to learn from them and then fight fire with fire. So, the days of the docile Negro are finished. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't move with kumbaya singing Negroes. That's going to be like, oh, okay, well, what they call in Dutch is called stank for dunk. I don't deal with that shit. If you violate me once, I'm going to violate you 3 times, and that's it. And until we take that mindset, the military mindset, we're going to stay taking L's.
Yeah, I agree with that. Mr. Hakeem, 1978. This is my first time seeing you on, man. Go ahead and unmute your mic and say whatever you got to say, my brother.
Peace, bro. I ain't going too much. I'm just in the chat. I just came on. I'm kind of at work right now.
No, it's all good.
But I was just,
Who are you in the chat?
I'm Herbalist Movie. I just,
Okay,
I
you
just,
herbalist. Okay, I got you. Just
yeah,
want to make sure. No, you're
yeah,
welcome. You're
yeah,
you're, you're herbalist newbie, right?
yeah.
Yeah, you welcome. If you want to just play the back, you know what I'm saying? I'll put your mic back on mute. And whenever you want to chime in, just come on and chime in, my brother. You welcome to the show.
Bless, got you.
Anything else you want to? Okay, he gone. But not me. This is the thing. So what I was talking about with him is that no matter what type of history that we have, no matter what type of accomplishment that we have, if Africa, being that the giant she is, with the amount of people that she has, if those are not gonna fight against weak ass countries like Belgium, Portuguese, you know what I'm saying? Portugal, I'm sorry, France, Italy. You get what I'm saying? What the fuck we gonna do against 42 million against the United States that got the top military in the world? Now I understand that other militaries has more people in it, but when you base military, you base shit off of aircraft carriers and you base it off nuclear submarines. You know what I'm
Military,
saying?
we ain't shit.
Military, that's what I'm saying. So with all of this stuff that we're doing, we're not making no deal. They're not making no deals in Africa to be like, okay, you can mine. You got a 5-year contract to mine, but in those 5 years, you need to pave at least 50 to 100 miles of road every year. Not easy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I follow you. I like the
So,
military talk, though. What you're
I,
saying?
I like the military, but you know what? The one thing that I gather from the United States, before they ramped up their military, they made sure all the bases was paved. They made sure all the roads led up to the bases was paved. They made sure that it was fenced off, and we talking about 50 miles of anywhere on their military bases. You get what I'm saying? What I don't understand with Africans is that they'll build the building first before dealing with the dealing with the surroundings. You know what I'm saying? What I see what America does and everything that they build, we'll just use Walmart as an example. Walmart, before they build their facility, they build the grounds, they lay the pipes, they do the sewage, they lay the electrical wire. You get what I'm saying? And they go with the street lights. They bring in street lights. They bring in another street. They name the street after them. Everything Walmart will build a little mini city wherever they open up one of their stores.
Absolutely, and it's what a American is basically a rebellious European. When we're talking about white Americans, they're rebellious Europeans that left, looking for shit. Just like in South Africa, they were Dutch people that turned into Afrikaners. They've been known to go out of their comfort zone to create some shit and get it popping. Until since we're already walking around with their last names, working in their places, until we start looking at what they did and then either copying, or reverse engineering, getting in, learning, and then bringing it back, we're going to be stuck in the same position. And that's the problem, is that we will literally sign a cracker's name to our documents, but then we won't take their infrastructure. We won't take what we learned about their military that we've joined and fought in. We don't do none of that. So if we've already been colonized, we've already been enslaved, and they're the ones that are technologically and industrially advanced, and now we're talking about IT. We need to start learning from them so we can make our own shit. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why the worst thing you could do is fucking enslave somebody and then give them a goddamn passport. Like, Europeans should be worried that all these Africans that they've colonized or enslaved are now in their countries, but they're not worried because we pussy. We
They
mad
don't need
pussy
to
as
be
a
worried.
people.
Yeah. And Nakamizi, let me give you an example about the Cape Verdeans here in Rotterdam.
Yes.
Rotterdam is one of the largest transshipment ports of the world, right?
Right.
And you can guess how much money it brings in, right? I am the past 2 decades, I am begging Cape Verdeans to learn from this transshipment port and transport that same shit to our islands. We have the largest natural harbor, and we are in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. We can serve South Africa, Europe, and North America with transshipment. And people look at me with glazed eyes, like what's he's talking about, I see us Cape Verdeans. There's not much Cape Verdeans here, but I see us thriving, but only at a detail at a detailhandel. Help me out here. There's a glass ceiling. We don't dare to think and dream large. And what I'm going to do, bro, I'm going to a territory that's supposedly is a rebel territory. So it's perfect. The all kinds of mangoes grow there, but they rot away because people are scared to go there.
Is it? So it starts with a C. It starts with a C.
Yes.
Okay, I
and
know. I
and
ain't gonna
and
say it. I know what you're talking about.
and what I'm going and not try. It's do or die. You know what I'm going to do is force the Cape Verde Islands to become this transshipment port, because we're all happy. Oh, tourism and tourism, and what I see is, oh, white people are coming to us. Oh, we are somebody. White people want to go on vacation in our country. Yippee! That's what I see. I see people here calling themselves entrepreneurs, but all they do is carry Dutch people to the Cape Verde Islands. Cape Verdeans have brought the Dutch IRS to the Cape Verde Islands. You can't hide your black money there anymore.
Wow. Yo, what I'm talking about is exactly what you're talking about. If they already have the infrastructure in place, learn from it, copy it, and implement it in your own countries or in your own neighborhoods if you're in their countries. We don't do that. We rather just take the easy ride on their back or on their nuts. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just doing the hard work. They did the hard work for their people. They did the hard work for their people. One of my brothers is 50 deep. He said that a Dutch dude told him, I know my ancestors enslaved people, but you know what? In the end, it turned out good for me. And he ain't even fucking lying. They're not even apologetic about that shit. So if you know about what Amilcar Cabral was about, and I know you do, the agriculture. This is what I'm talking about with people. We need military, agriculture, scientific, and industrial, and also computer technology and
And
military.
intellectual.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a lot of
I don't.
intellectuals already, but we don't have that. Look, if you have the all the resources, right, but it's not refined, then you're lacking industrially. Once you refine
Exactly.
it, once you refine
Exactly.
it, and then you don't have the military to protect it, you somebody's bitch, and they're gonna take it from you. Look at what happened, what Russia did in Crimea and in Georgia. So you got to hit on all cylinders. And what I'm saying is this, that's why I give a lot of smoke to Africa, because they still using motherfucking weapons that are hand-me-downs from the French or the English. Meanwhile, China is making their own shit. Made in China back in the day used to be disrespect. Like, get out of here with that cheap Chinese bullshit. Now China has paved the way in terms of not industrialization, but in terms of manufacturing in the world. Now everyone orders shit from Alibaba, AliExpress. What the fuck? From AliExpress and all of that. So until we start doing that shit, we're gonna stay lost in the sauce.
Well, you you can guess I've tried, because the people here call me the crazy one, right? So I have tried. When these dusty niggas call you crazy, then you are doing something right.
Well, the way that I see it is that my motto is we are doomed. You get what I'm saying? Now, as much knowledge as I heard you spit, as much knowledge as I hear Not Neezy spit, as much knowledge as I hear any African talk, whenever I hear any African talk, especially people from Nigeria, just like Michael O, he's not the only person that talk like that. They all talk about 50 to 80 years later. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, it makes no
No,
sense.
yesterday
Yeah, and
should
it
be
makes no sense.
yesterday.
The sense of urgency is not there. If you're saying that it's taking 50, 80 years for them to build roads, then you shouldn't even build the house.
No,
You
that's
don't
fucked
you
up.
don't you don't build the house before you build the road. This is what I'm saying. Like, even
Yes,
that thought
exactly.
process, that's as ass
Exactly.
backward as black people how we think.
China. I spoke about China in my country, right? In the hundreds of years that Portuguese were there, nothing was done. Chinese built the roads, and now we're going somewhere. Infrastructure. You need to those tourists need to move. Those vegetables need to move. That furniture needs to move. You understand? So yeah. First build the roads, then the factories.
I mean, it all sounds good. You get what I'm saying? But the funny part is, I'm just gonna speak honestly. I just think black people lazy as fuck. You get what I'm saying? We're lazy as fuck, and we don't want to do
Lazy.
nothing. We don't want to do nothing. And then when white people, as long as white people ain't killing us, outright killing us on a large scale, we'll sit up there and work up under him. It's like it's just the same way in America. Even black people in America only open up certain type of businesses. You get what I'm saying? They're not
Yep.
opening up as much food as we eat, as much seasonings that we eat. We're not opening up no conglomerate. We open up most of the business that black people open up in America. You can do that shit from your house. Am I right or wrong, now, Measy?
100% right. And to bring it back to Rotterdam, what my brother is, if I ask him what businesses do Cape Verdeans do here, just like Black American businesses, they got hair salons. We all got these low level businesses, but ain't nobody really taking shit over. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you have to
I'm
step your game up. I met him. You know what I'm saying? We have the same, or we have some of the same people in our circles. And most of these people that are in our same circles, for lack of a better word, I ain't even gonna say gangsters. These dudes are about it. That's who I surround myself with. People that want change now and that are working for change now. When he and I met, he said, "When can I meet you?" And we were within 30 minutes. We were chopping it up. So unless we get more people that have the mindset of immediate change and not, yeah, change gonna come, a couple of years and 80 years and all that other shit, we're gonna still
Yes,
keep
indeed.
lacking. We needed change last year, not even last year, last
Yes.
century.
Yep.
Go ahead,
100.
CC. You just came in, man. Go ahead and speak your piece. Or she.
I'm
Good morning.
What's going on?
Well, life is going on. I thank you so much for allowing me to come on the panel. And I wanted to say, I actually went to sleep, so I I caught the tail end. But in my assessment of our people, there's a couple of dynamics that need to be addressed. I feel like as a people, we keep underestimating what our people need to be motivated. And because all of us, from those with doctoral degrees on down to those with no degrees, have been brainwashed and are sound asleep, it's like we don't need to be taught to build a bomb yet. We need to be really motivated and inspired. But because
right.
most of us are so busy getting a white cashmere throw for our prison cell and paying these mortgages and keeping good credit, it's like
Right.
we are the ones that aren't serious. We are the ones that participate in our own oppression every day as we build up the infrastructure of the oppressors of us.
Exactly.
Okay, so number one, we're underestimating the impact the trauma has had on us. We don't have real education. We have indoctrination, which says you are fit to build our infrastructures. Because when you get down to the basic brass tacks of things, black men are the smartest, strongest, most compassionate, most creative, most innovative uh, people on the planet, and they have never destroyed or poisoned the water, the air, or the food supply. And but we have to realize where we are. We can't even have family dinners where we are unified, but we are expecting people outside of us when it has to start with the family. It absolutely has to start with the family. And I was here for the initial portions of this call, and we are all, too many of us are all caught up in that root chakra. Okay, so we are attached, and we are worshiping, and we are really
She took her gown off. She
focused.
don't want it on. I put it
We're
back on a couple
focused.
times. She got it on the sides. hopping and
Go ahead. I had to mute his mic. He didn't know he was unmuted. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay, so we aren't building, I mean, we're not building strong families. If you have a black man, a black wife that you pick, not just because of the big booty and the smile, and the black children that are not being indoctrinated in these camps that we call, slavery factory camps that we call schools, and we are all around bragging, oh, my child won, got the honor roll. See, we are asleep. We are asleep if we are participating, because I say that we have been at war for, since we so called, quote unquote, got freed here in the United States. We have been at war, but it's been a bloodless war. So we don't understand. So we keep participating. So the first thing is to acknowledge that practically everything that we were taught, except for the very, the mechanical steps of doing things, whether it's in militarily, or whether it's in agriculturally, or whether it's in, whatever profession we might be in. Beside that, practically everything we have learned must be unlearned. The
Yes,
second,
sir.
so that's number one. Number two, we have to realize we are emotionally destroyed. It's in the United States, the level of onslaught. I mean, we don't want to talk about the fact that every insult and microaggression is recorded in the unconscious mind. And when we are, I mean, I went to the beach 2 days ago, and I saw black children. They were so aggressive toward each other. And we're grateful that we've taken them to a venue like a beach. But we have to talk to each other. We have to be kind to each other. Right now, we're just serving. A lot of us are just caught up in serving the root chakra. What feels good? Let's just do that. But guess what? When you do that, you don't, you do not have a strong basis to build. We don't even understand. We should be growing. I live in the state of Florida. Everybody should be growing their own food, but we're sound asleep. And so we have to come, and then we have to address those areas, and we can't complain about it. We have to make it fun, or it's some sort of interesting. But right now, whenever we talk about doing anything, it's like a dental appointment. So you might care about it, but you can't get anybody on board when it's so hard and nobody will join them. No, how do we mix the fun inside of it? I know that practically every black person, when they hear a drum, their ears perk up. So what can be mixed with drumming to impact and to inspire and motivate? And once we do that, once we really get up under the issues that we are facing, like we address them, we find out how to say, you know what, this, I respectfully, I interact with a number of black men on social media. And when I say, when you unify, it's over for the globalists. It's over. And then it's in a short period of time. A number get back to me, and they're actually afraid. Well, guess what? Fear is no different than exhilaration. Physiologically in the body, it's exactly the same. And so we have to be creative. Otherwise, we're just going to keep on beating the proverbial dead horse.
Let me let me
May
let
I?
me let me ask you a question. You think that Europe or America is scared of black unity?
Absolutely. That's why they start at pre-K dismantling. And yet we're still putting our children in these environments, where they have a school to prison pipeline. Absolutely. Everybody is afraid of black unity. Did you see what I put a post on my Facebook that said the biggest threat was black unity? I think it was Roosevelt. That was the biggest threat. And we
Yeah,
keep
but
giving.
almost 100 years ago, right?
Yeah, but it's the same thing.
Yeah,
That's
but
why.
but 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 the thing about it is, what I'm saying is that times change. That he was speaking on a time of where he thought that the Black Panther movement, and you had a lot of black masculinity, you had a lot of black men standing up for each other. Black men don't stand up for shit right now. Black
Right.
women are in the lead, so
Well, that,
they're not. What I'm saying
It's
is
a mess.
they can't be scared of us when the women are leading the community and the
well,
men are running around dressing in dresses. They out here shaking they stinking ass in the street. They out here killing each other. We don't want to build nothing. We're not building nothing for each other, and we begging them for a job. They're not scared of us. They're,
okay,
we're, we're,
absolutely.
we're
Here's
right. We're right where they want us to be.
Hustle Smart. The thing that I've noticed about these demons is that they look out 200 years in advance. They
Nah, we're
so
making them too smart. No.
they are playing chess. They have you cursing your own people. Now that is not going to motivate and inspire anyone. But they are, I mean, the people with any kind of college degree, I don't know what your education level. I mean, boy, if you ever talk to a lot of people with college degrees,
Yes. Your
we're all
phone went out.
participating
Your
in
phone went
our,
out, Missy C.
pardon me?
Your phone went out when you said last thing I heard you say was college degree.
Okay, we all, a lot of the college degrees actually think that they are better than the rank and file, than the Pookie and Ray Ray. We're all the same, and we're all being used. Our bodies, our minds, our souls are weaponized against each other, and because these demons, these Babylonian demons that we are find ourselves surrounded by, we are they don't leave a second thing to chance. I mean, I live
Nah.
in Florida, and the only large chain grocery store there is Publix,
It's
but they
public.
keep on putting commercials on because they don't want you to go to the mom and pop. They don't want you to go to what's this Winn Dixie. They don't want you to go to Albertsons. They have a multi-million-dollar advertising sales and marketing campaign. We don't understand that. We don't
This is our
understand that kind
narrative.
of.
May I say something?
Sure.
This is our narrative, and it's not like that. Everybody else is going for self. They're going for self-preservation, except us. We say, yeah, he's a self-hater. He's a self-hater. This one is a self-hater. We hate ourselves. What if I tell you that we have no self? If we had a self, I would see another black man. I would see me in another. I do, but I'm giving an example. I would see me in another black person. You know, if I
Oh,
had a self, I would feel ashamed of those videos with ratchetness. I would feel ashamed about the state of Africa.
Oh,
I would feel ashamed about how we treat each other in the diaspora, about all the
oh,
hate and putting each other down. And if it wasn't for that, I was in my country of birth since 2003. I gave up. I diverted to Senegal, and I should be there since 2011. I'm fucking flat broke because all of the attempts to return to Africa with
okay.
people from the diaspora, and I gave it up.
Okay,
I'm like fuck.
respectfully,
I'm like fuck 'em.
respectfully, for respectfully, number one, you are not broke. When you understand the nature and the value of money, and you have your experiences, your brain, and your mind, you can learn from your deficits and mistakes, and proceed more wisely. And the second thing is, when it doesn't help to shame and criticize, humiliate, guilt, embarrass. None of that is
Did you?
effective. It is
No, you should
it's
feel
it's time
shame
to
from
it's
yourself.
about it's about It's about changing the paradigm. It's fun to work together. How do I learn to
Shame is a
work
tool.
together? How do I do that? How do I motivate and inspire? Any question that we ask our mind, it will set about, you know, giving possible solutions. That is the machine that we are. But we're not engaged in critical thinking. We don't get up in a situation and observe. I see so many of the immigrants that come here, and the ignorance is phenomenal, but just it matches ours. We don't want to play chess and observe a situation. We want to jump in and start thrashing. Until we address those issues, we're going to stay losing. But we are the smartest people. All we have to do is realize what game we're in. Okay, we have to become uh a PhD level, 1000% level of learning how to manage emotions in ourselves and with others, with our families as well. If you keep on bragging that your child got into Harvard and got into some college, they are training and teaching us to be enslaved. And so, if you want to brag about that, then you are sacrificing tomorrow for a dopamine rush, a minor dopamine rush today. And that's what many of us have begun to specialize in. And I'm saying that there's a different way, but it has to, then we have to get into that ego space and just say, hey, you know what? I know you think you know what you're doing. You think you know, but you have no idea, because we wouldn't be losing kind of like we are if we had a clue. As smart as we are, as talented as we are, we started everything. We were first everywhere. And until we are meditating, and the Christian church is, it's ludicrous. Our the Muslim faith is, it's not helping us. It's not. So we have to innovate until we have to observe. We have to tap into that third eye. I know people may not believe that, and you may think I'm getting woo woo. But really, when we harness that, that is our power. We are covered in melanin. Melanin is a superpower. They are they're painting melanin on the tiles of of uh, of tiles that go on spacecraft, because it's practically indestructible. But we have to go inside, and we have to look at our brothers and sisters with kindness, compassion, and love. Because when we were asleep, we deserve that. I mean, it's so this anger and vitriol and insults. It's fine if it's effective, but I don't see it as being effective.
Well, it's like this. I mean, we can have all the love and compassion for each other. That don't mean that's not gonna mean shit. I mean, it sounds good, and believe me, if we had that, that'll be one step away. But we still are 1,000 steps behind white people. We
So,
still 1,000 steps
so
behind,
what?
and we still 1,000 steps behind as far as ingenuity. We still 1,000 steps behind as far as technology. We
We
still 1,000 steps behind when it comes to military. If we don't have no military might, you get what I'm
Okay,
saying? Because
but
it
here's the
doesn't
thing.
matter. Hold on for a second, Minister Cecil, I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. It doesn't matter how smart we are. America knows that they're not the smartest nation. They know they're not the smartest nation, but they have the biggest aircraft carriers. They have the most nuclear submarines. They have the biggest bombs. They have the most nuclear missiles. You get what I'm saying? Power doesn't. China will give you the best example how smartness don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're not willing to play dirty like the oppressor, then we'll just be some smart people that's loving everybody. Like we
Yeah, but
still won't win. What
But
what would we win out of being smart and loving each other?
okay, what I'm
uh,
saying is, you respectfully, you need to check yourself, because we have people in every one of those disciplines that are masters of it. I mean, but how? But
Hmm?
cursing them,
Hold on, mate. Hold on. Say that point again. You said we got people everywhere. In what?
yes,
in every one of
yes.
those disciplines that you mentioned.
Yes.
You know, there's a movie called The Spook That Sat by the Door. We have all of those. Our challenge, our opportunity, because every problem is an opportunity, is figuring out what is that key to impress them. What is it? I say the most simple thing
Impress
is your
who?
children.
Okay.
Oh, to, I, what is the key to unlock all of these spooks that are sitting by the doors? That means all these people that are involved in all these industries, and how do you motivate and inspire them? I don't know,
You
but
don't. You don't.
I
Consciousness.
right, you're absolutely right. So how can we, in barring that, because it's easier to impact your children, to say, you know what, US has aircraft carriers, but we're like David and Goliath. Some of the Bible rhetoric and some of the
Oh
Bible
no, man!
message, that
No,
okay,
no, no, no!
that's called
Hell no!
that's
It
called
is
being
no way. It
defeated.
is no way in the world that you can compare David and Goliath to 36 aircraft carriers. You know what I'm saying? Over 600 fighter jets. You get what I'm saying? That just in the United States. Over 46 nuclear subs that's just in the water that you don't know where they at. You get what I'm saying? Where they got Tomahawk and nuclear missiles just waiting, where they go up underwater for 3 to 6 months at a time. You get what I'm saying? Where they got nuclear bomb busters. You get what I'm saying? They got nuclear missiles all in it. Where that bringing
Yeah,
God or the Bible in a situation like that is just it just shows that how it's
no.
so easily to defeat us. You get what I'm saying? Because it ain't no David and Goliath if we're not in control of nothing. I will give you credit when you say that we have people all over, and that's true. But a lot of them people that's all over, they ain't gonna fight with us because they're
And
smart enough to know that we don't have no win. Because just say for instance that a general or a captain in the army, he say, you know what, I'm tired of this shit. I want to goddamn do something about it. It ain't nothing but niggas out here in the street shaking they stinking ass, wearing tight ass jeans, goddamn wearing Jordan. It ain't nothing but females running around here big as fuck. Some motherfucking husky hyenas out here with a whole bunch of weave in their head, a whole bunch of kids, and they don't even like the men, and the men that can't stand them, but they still procreate and making bastard kids. We got so much on our plate that the last thing we should think about is something got to do with the Bible to help us out. Because the Bible is the reason that the most of us is like that. Because if black people can't do nothing else, we can condemn each other. We can tell each other that they going to hell. We can tell each other that we going to heaven. We can tell each other that we blessed and highly favored. We can tell each other that we blessed by the best. We can tell each other that, I serve a mighty God. I got a personal relationship with God. That's what we do best. We have a good song and dance, but we don't produce no tangibles. You get what I'm saying? Now, I agree with what you're saying. It sounds good, but we don't produce anything that even looks like group economics. We are individual, and let me tell you something. As nice and cuddly as black people are, we are selfish as fuck. We only really care about our surroundings, the people that we can physically touch, the people that we can physically get our hands onto. Anybody else, we don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? We'll act like we care because that's what social media give us. Social media give us a platform to act like we care. You get what I'm saying? We don't even have a certain leader in our black community that can form the masses. Even if with everybody great Oreo nigga Obama, he still can't go out there and get nobody to do nothing. We don't have no leader at all. So now we got a bunch of women that's running the show, and they got Goldman Sachs helping them out. They got a Democratic plantation helping them out. They got social media helping them out, and the black man just sitting back trying to goddamn buy some pussy for $40 on Friday. This all that the black man is doing because the woman is being put to the forefront. What I'm saying is, I appreciate everything that you said, Miss CC. Believe me, I do. But we got so much shit stacked up on top of our plate. And just to saying that something got to do with our conscience and being brainwashed, no, it's black people that wake up every single day and make a conscious decision that they're going to be some fuck niggas. You get what I'm saying? It's black people that wake up every day and be like, you know what? Instead of going to get a job, I'm going to sit out here and sell dope on this corner. Ain't nobody making black people do this. This is what we do. It's the same way that nobody make black people stay in the neighborhoods and destroy our neighborhoods and wait for white people to come in and gentrify it and then buy it. Then they make it all pretty and then they overprice it that you can't even afford to live there no more. That is nobody making us do that but us. We do that shit and we can't tell each other nothing. We don't take no advice for nothing. And this new generation, they damn sure you can't talk to them because they on the technology train. But go ahead, Mr. Herbal newbie, if you got something to say.
Damn, bro, you spitting a lot of facts. I don't know what you just bumped up off of there.
Man,
Like, I don't know. I was feeling her. I was feeling her. She was speaking to me a little bit, you know, like as far as connecting with other people.
yeah.
You know, you kind of harsh, but you definitely connected with me. But when it comes to like you know, community building or even dealing with women that want to listen, you know what I'm saying? But I like the sister that you had in there earlier. Even the way you talking now, she would have still been able to understand it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you can't be as lenient as she was speaking on. For
Well, see,
some
you
reason
know,
she
you
was
got some
saying,
people she has a kumbaya she has a kumbaya heart, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that we cannot defeat that we cannot, and I'm agree with her. I agree with her on the devil shit, on the white people. I agree with her and all that. What I'm saying that niceness and careness is not gonna help us because we're the only ones that want to play fair when it comes to white people. They don't play fair with us at all. You know what I'm saying? But
not at
now
all.
we don't play fair with each other. You know what I'm saying? We wish a nigga would, but we get in front of white people and we
It's a
want to be
whole nother.
accepted.
We throwing the gun. We gonna bust at our man, then run and throw the gun when the man comes.
Throw them
That's
when it
just
got well. We sit up
that's
there and
that's the
we want to sit
program
up
we
there and
on.
talk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We sit up there and want to talk and explain when we get in front of them because we feel like that we have no win against white people. And it's the same thing that white people saw when they came over there, when they hit the first shores of Africa 400 or 500 years ago. You know what I'm saying? When they saw how
Same
easy
program.
saw how easy it was for these black
Easy
people
lick.
to want to
Easy
sell
lick.
each other. And they sat up there and said, well, you know what? If we can get this tribe to sell this tribe and that tribe to
Easy
sell
comes
this
defeat.
tribe, we can take all of them
All of them.
because all of them going to be hating each other.
We ain't even get that program yet. The Bloods and the Crips against the police. Man, that's easy.
We,
That's
we,
easy. We gonna sit there and shoot each other. Let the Mexicans come running and the police and shut us all down. Like we can't even see that clear as day. It's a
see,
dude that I'll be following on here that's talking that Pan African back to Africa. He was took in his own community. The Bloods, the Crips, got them together. Look, I got a couple dollars. Look, y'all should do this. Y'all should do that. They was rocking with him. Soon as he leave, they back at killing each other. He like, there's nothing I can do with these niggas.
well,
Like,
You
it's
know
crazy.
what I like about people like Miss Cece is that she's optimistic. I'm a little bit past optimistic, so you need that balance. You get what I'm saying?
You need that
So
balance. Yeah.
you need that balance, but at the same time, we don't have we have already wasted enough time, and while we sit up here trying to just get along, you know what I'm saying? These white people, man, they going to the moon. You get what I'm saying? They're innovating trying to, you know, one thing I give white people credit for, that they have this clock in their mind about self-preservation. You get what I'm saying? They start seeing the science that they're not
They're,
breathing as
they're getting
fast.
close. They're getting closer to the sun.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like that's
They
what I'm
say time clock running out. We don't see that time
saying.
clock. We don't see
Yeah,
that little
we
bit
don't
of
we don't
grain left in the hourglass.
we don't never see anything because we so busy waiting for white people to show us how to do something. You get what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is that if this we got enough millionaires and billionaires in this world that some, just like Miss Cece said, that we have black people in every facet of everything, but nobody is putting no black person is putting no money behind anybody to start no business unless it's something got to do with entertainment, a record label, a rap label. You know what I'm saying? Some open up a
The
barbecue
fear
place,
is out of control, bro. The fear, bro. It's the fear, bro.
open up in a barber shop and all that shit.
Label, you know what I'm saying? Some open up a bar.
Like we're we're not doing anything that gather group economics that can build a conglomerate. We have these entertainers and we have they come around once a year and they give out toys, they give out haircuts, they give out book bags, they give out turkeys, they give out food, all that shit. That doesn't help. That's a feel good story. That doesn't help build generation wealth at all. And we got to be real with ourselves, black people. We're not doing anything to build wealth. If we're at the point that we got to just get along with each other and raise up the kids, that's another 40, 50 years. That means that 40,
Facts.
50 years,
That's
that
what you
means
talking
40,
about.
50 years of surpassing us. They already light years, they already 1,000 step ahead of us. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying? And we
when I try to think and put what you saying into perspective, like I think of like 4 or 5 fellas that I know in my neighborhood. Like we all, why we don't have, a couple bands where as though we pick up young men in the neighborhood and we grouply, you know, put in them some kind of understanding. Because I can't do it with just my son. If I try to teach my son, I gotta teach him and the rest of the dudes that he's hanging around.
right.
You know what I mean? I mean, when I try to put what you saying in perspective, it's like it's nobody on that level. You know what I'm saying? Like you saying, let's pick it up and let's go, let's get it done. All I can say is separate. All I can see is me separate myself from all the people that can't see what's going on.
Well, the thing about it is it's okay to feel good about a situation. You can feel good, we all need that, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that unless we gather some type of military equipment, we it, they can come and take
Damn.
anything that they want. You get what I'm saying? And all we can do is sit online and cry and beg people not to kill us. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that far as black Americans, right now, with all the money that we have, we do not have no type of safe zone just for black people. It does not exist. We don't own not one building. Think about it like this, bro. Not one single building in the United States that a black person owns. Far as business, I'm talking about like high-rise business. Of course, niggas own barbecues and barbershops and shit like that, record labels and all of this. But where's the major black grocery store at? Where's the black hospital? Where's the black, security team? We have freelance people that go out here and do this shit, but we don't win nothing. The same devils that we complain about is the same devils that we call when we need some help. So how the hell you gonna complain about the devils, but you need them for all they help? You need them for all they product and services.
Confusion. Like, I don't know.
You
It
get what I'm
just
saying?
goes. I get totally what you're saying.
They're not, what I'm saying is they're not begging us for nothing. We're begging them for jobs. We're begging them for stimulus checks. We begging them to cancel student loans. We begging them to come in and clean up the neighborhoods because we don't want to clean up our own neighborhoods. We sit up and destroy our own neighborhoods. You get what I'm saying? Let me tell you something, bro. I know black people that will not throw trash out on the main roads, but they'll wait till they get in their own neighborhood and then start throwing trash out the windows. That's because we don't care about where we live at, because we know that a white person is going to come in there and clean it up. We know a white person is going to come in and take out the trash. We know a white person is going to come in there and spray the air for mosquitoes. We love their service and products, man. You get what I'm saying? If we're just at the point that we ain't even at the point that we get along, my brother. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Where we're
That's
lost
why I
at.
get what she was saying. We
I
like, cause you
I
can't
get it.
even get half of none of what you saying accomplished if we can't even. You know what I mean?
But think about it like this though. Even if we did get along, who
That's
the
when we. That's where you get the building at.
but even at that point, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even at that point, if that was to happen, we still would have to start from ground zero.
Round zero.
Hold on, in a country where we already know that they don't want us to win, that they'll do anything to stop us from winning. Because when you want to look no further than the first person that's going to cross you out, all you got to do is look at the skin color of your right arm and your left arm. And you'll see the person that's going to come in and try to tear you down and try to pick you apart, and that's going to pump you for information, and they're going to sell you out. See, as long as we ain't making no noise, they just let black people run around acting like wild animals. See, when black people ain't making no noise, they letting these goddamn dusty simps out here run around and doing dumb shit. As long as we not get along, they letting these husky hyenas run out here acting wild in the streets because they don't care. Because we're not doing nothing but making ourselves look bad. We're not even trying to do nothing good because we even talk shit about the black people that doing good. A black person that's smart and speak correct English, we call him a lame. We call him a nerd. You get what I'm saying? You lose your black card if you speak correct English. What type of dumb nigga fuck shit is that? We oppress each other. We can't get out of our own way. And until we get out of our own way, nothing else is going to happen. It's not going to be no rebuilding. It's not going to be no kumbaya. Because the funny part is, just like in any bad neighborhood in the world, it's a few black people that's getting rich off of it. Gang bangers and drug dealers, they don't want to see the neighborhood cleaned up. Because it ain't no crackheads in Beverly Hills. It ain't no crackheads in walking up and down the street. You can't hang out at the convenience store in the white neighborhoods. But see, you can do
Can't
that
even
in the
see
black
that no more.
neighborhoods.
I can't even see the people that's getting rich off of it no more. I can't really see that.
Well,
I mean,
they're
like
not
you
getting.
said though, it is a couple. It's a couple. Like you said, they working with the police. Like that's just how
They
it is.
the biggest snitches in the world is black people who's on the payroll for the state and the federal government is black people. Black people will tell on you for a couple of $100, if that.
If that.
A black person will tell on you just to bang your girl up.
Yeah.
That's how
Sorry,
petty
relax.
we are with each other. But we don't think about
That's
that when we look at white people. We look at white people as the savior. We look at white people as the help. You know what I'm saying? We look at white people as the one that keep the water clean. We look at white people as the one that keep the food processed. We look at white people are the one that does all the transportation. We look at white people the one that pave all the roads. We look at the white people that
at the
put that
infrastructure.
at
We
the
don't see it as
infrastructure.
a white person. We see the cop killers. We don't see the cop killers as the infrastructure. You know what I'm saying? It's like two different white people. You know what I mean?
Right. But it's just that we're in we're in the dugout, man. We ain't even made it out to the ball field yet. You know, to the park. We ain't made it to the park yet. We're still in the dugout trying to figure out who's in the game, who gonna play today, who on injured reserve. We ain't even made it to the big game. They already don't play 30, they already don't play 60 Super Bowls.
Brother, you realize that you are speaking your mind, right?
Yeah.
So in your mind, that is where we are. You are speaking uh, uh, powerlessness into reality. We Africans, we are the most creative mofos in the universe. And what the sister was telling before I went to the basement is
Hmm.
actually the David and Goliath. It's inspiration for children. You don't even have to tell the children that it's from the Bible. So we have to inspire each other
Alchemy. Alchemy.
upwards.
How the hell you can't inspire no grown ass man with no fucking David and Goliath
No, no,
shit?
no.
What I'm saying is, if that's for kids, then you need to tell that shit to some kids. Cause goddamn, we know better than that fuck shit. And let me tell you something about speaking to something into power. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, then we would be on top. Because if I'm the only person that talk like that, we would be on went somewhere. It's the reason why black people, especially educated black people, always find
Oh,
their way around white people. You get what I'm saying?
oh,
It's a reason why. Because white people recruit smart black people. And you know what black people do? They don't sit up there and say, well, you know what? I'm going to stick with my niggas. They go right along with it because they know the conditions of it is in our neighborhoods, in our areas. Because when you're in the hood, nobody don't give a fuck about, ain't no love in the hood. You get what I'm
no
saying?
love in the hood.
You can get your top knocked off by anything. You can get your top knocked up by your homeboy sitting up there playing with his gun while he popping a perk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Smoking weed. So what I'm saying is that it's not no you putting talking nothing in the atmosphere. We've been defeated for the last 400 years. We had our little spurts, we had our little sparkles, but at the end of the day, out of all those sparks and sparkles, once they killed Dr. Martin Luther King, it was over with. Nobody
We
ain't
had a
even
little
came close.
sparkle. We had Pac and Biggie
Come
murked
on.
them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anytime, let me give you a prime example, man. When it comes to black people and white people, when you talk to white people, you'll never hear white people sit up there and say Guns N' Roses too old to go tour. You'll never hear them say Aerosmith too old to go tour. Them white boys go around the country every year, make $5 and $10 million, sitting up there singing them same damn old ass song. They don't even have the original members of the group, but New Edition have to get out there and shake their ass, do backward flips, still do choreographed dance moves You know what I'm saying? To try to get black people money because we put a shelf life on black people products. Let me run down an example for you real quick. Rockefeller, Rockaware, Enichi, Sean John, Cross Color. You get what I'm saying? All these clothing lines that wasn't nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with these clothing lines. But let's talk about Gucci. It's timeless. Gucci selling
That
you the
shit don't
same
go nowhere. Same
Gucci,
shit.
Julie selling you the same shit that they was selling when I was 17 and 18, and the price don't went up. They ain't changed nothing. They ain't changed nothing about nothing. Put a little carpet on the bottom of some shoes, and these chicks out here paying $20,000 for some shoes. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. They paying $800 to $1,000 to put somebody else's hair in their head. You got the brothers on the street wearing $400-500 pair of Jordans with tight ass pants up their ass. This is what we're doing because we don't have no fight. We already been defeated. The only thing we can do is try to rise up out the ashes. But instead of black people rising up out the ashes, we want to sit up there and shake our ass in the ashes. We want to sit up there and twerk in the ashes. We want to sit up there and sing and entertain in the ashes. We want to play football in the ashes. We want to play basketball in the ashes.
Yeah,
We're not doing anything to compete. And then the white people that come in and take our swag, take our intelligence, take our creativity, and they sell it back to them. They don't sell it to us. They go back and sell it to each other for $100 million. So that's why you got them white boy rappers. They could come in the game within 2 or 3 months. They got a house in Malibu. But you'll catch niggas been rapping their whole life, still staying in the projects, still keeping it real.
Bro, you said my experience is on the office floor. It's the same shit. It's the same hood mentality on the office floor. I discovered job hopping because of discrimination, right? Racism on the work floor. I don't want to work here anymore. I went working somewhere else, and hey, I get a raise. I may do this more often. Every time when I started somewhere new, and there was a brother, there were issues. So at a certain point, they said it was a burnout, but it was 2003. I left and went for Cape Verde, but I came back broken, and they said it was a burnout. It wasn't a burnout. It turned out to be a narcissistic mother. But anyway, in my depression, I reached out to our boys in the streets. And I got my hands cut off a lot of times. I reached heights. We were competing with the top tier record companies, right? And I was undercover, right? I was undercover because I don't want to be associated with this. I'm pushing, killing niggas, fucking hoes, and spending money. I'm not. That's not the image that I want to propagate. But I was supporting boys like me and my brother, two intelligent boys in the streets, because at home it wasn't nice. It wasn't cozy at home, right? So it's not a street thing. It's an us mental state thing. It's also the hate and begrudgment in the streets. It's the same on the office floor, bro. That's what I wanted to say.
I agree.
It's our mental state. We have no self. It's not self-hate. We have no self. We have no self to hate. We have no self to love. We have no self to inspire.
I see a lot of fear and cowardness involved.
Listen,
You know what I
Mr.
mean?
Smart.
Yes.
I mean, that's just me. When I see a person in the hood that's not able to speak out against, man, the drug dealing game is the rule. If you like you selling drugs in our neighborhood, you are enemy to the hood. I can't accept it no more. Most of my brothers and family, they was heroes to the hood. Everything was going good till y'all got locked up, went away, and left the hood to get ravaged by AKA Simps.
Diego,
Nah, man, I just wanted to say the problem with us is we're not ambitious enough, bro. You see, even here in Africa, your parents, when you show that you got a big plan, your parents play down your plan. You see, so it's a lack of self-esteem and ambition.
I agree with that, but do you see or even think that anything is happening to change that?
I
Be
mean,
honest.
just I think that's man. I think the old generation won't. There's nothing to. If we want to move, we have to ignore the older people, man. You see, because I'm a 21-year-old. If in Africa the new generation wants to move, we have to ignore the plans of the old people because we have a culture here of respecting old people, but the old people are the one who failed the society. You see, so if we follow their plan, we'll fail too.
This is my thing, Mr. Diego. I'm gonna say this, and this is just honest as I can be.
Yeah,
Until we're ready to lay down our lives for the black race, we'll always just be sitting back, sitting ducks. Whenever white people want to come and take our life, we'll do it. See, the problem is we'll lay down our life. I'll lay down my life if I want to kill you, Mr. Diego. Do you understand?
yeah, I understand you.
I'll lay down my life quick. I'll risk going to prison for the rest of my life on some emotional shit. But when it comes to some my people shit for our betterment shit, we just sitting around talking about we want to hug everybody and love everybody. But we
Truth.
don't talk that way about each other.
But that's what do you think? What's the problem with us for that thing to happen?
The
You
problem
see,
is, is that the same thing that white people saw when they first came to Africa 500 years ago. That we
yeah,
are some envious, jealous, dumb, uneducated, retarded people that hate each other. And it's a few smart ones out the bunch. It's a few creative out the bunch, but the most part of us that we hate each other and we don't give a fuck about each other. And we hate to see each other come up. That's what they saw when they first came over.
Facts.
They didn't look at the African settlers and the African colonizer as the enemy. They looked at them as their friend. You know
yeah,
who they looked at as the enemy, Diego?
yeah. The tribes.
The other tribes, dog.
Yo, Hustle,
That's the
when I
problem.
tell people that, why they don't believe me? Why they say
Talk.
that I hate Africa when I tell the exact truth? The reason why black people worldwide, and which is why I give it to everyone, not just black Americans, which seem to be popular in this Pan-African space, shit on black Americans, is because it happens globally with black people in the Caribbean, in Black America, and in Africa. So what
Yeah,
Africans did is they sold each other or sold other Africans, weakened their own people, and then sent their other people to other places in a weakened state. That's why it's how we are now. A whole bunch of scattered ass people who ain't got shit, ain't building shit, and don't want shit. And it all goes back to the essence. If they would have did like homie in the Andaman Islands did, when that dude came and tried to bring pigs and the Bible, they sent him an arrow right through his chest. Hold that, go back to Europe. In Africa, that wasn't the case. Someone mentioned that, drinking in the hood in Black America. What do you think the slaves were sold for? They call it schnapps. So that shit has been in us as people. Just not shit from back then turned into being not shit today. And if we don't recognize that and stop bigging up one over the other and realize that we all got problems, we're going to stay in this fucking cycle of black fuckery.
I think that they do you that way because I guess they don't do it to me because I'm dragging both. I'm saying that the Africans, I'm saying that we're like how we are in America because of the dumb Africans over there in Africa. So we're dumb in the United States too. You know what I'm saying? We got better conditions than the people in Africa. Do you understand? Where are you at, Mr. Diego? Diego? He must have muted himself. But what I'm saying is that, because I go off on both, they see me as fair for whatever reason. You get what I'm saying? So, but
it ain't even fair. It's that you see, the thing is when it's just like, because this is how the conversations go. We gotta escape America to go to Africa. That's how it goes in these Pan-African spaces. We don't have no power in America, so we got to go to Africa. And what I say is that they cherry pick and use the worst of Black America and then ignore the actual situation that's on the ground. So if you give me an African that's on the ground, they'll tell you what's really going on. And if they're in Europe and they're not in their country, that says everything right there. So it's not that. It's just that we have a whole bunch of people that are in denial. You see what I'm saying? Like, most of these people that get on here, they're not even in Africa. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing shit for their peoples in Africa. But they selling me Africa from Europe. Fuck out of here. You can't sell me beauty if you ain't beautiful. You can't be a personal trainer if you're fat. Talk that Africa's the future shit from Africa and tell me in a language that you don't speak due to colonization. That's what I'm saying. I don't do the doom and gloom for one and then big up another. I say globally, as a people, we've been fucked. But the Pan-African just bigs up Africa and like there ain't people of African descent outside of Africa. Fuck is Haiti, the first free Black republic, and the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere at the same time. If Africa got all the resources. They got all the resources in their hands of these old greedy motherfuckers, just like the young brother said. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I don't fuck with old people. Because these motherfuckers don't have that spirit that's needed. It's only up to the young people. And then they're going to have people that's not going to sugarcoat shit to them and tell them the truth of how to get past this system. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to tell my people, yeah, go back, you got to escape American racism and go back to Africa. Like, what? So I'm going to ignore Doomsaw? I'm going to ignore all the other shit? But we can openly talk about the fuckery of Black America, but when it comes to the fuckery on a continent, nobody wants to talk about it. No one in these Pan-African spaces. And what you're doing is you're sugarcoating some shit, and then when people get there on that emotional trip, they're going to find out the hard way that once the honeymoon phase wears off and you're retiring, because people go out there with a stack and then retirement money. Those are who's moving to Africa. A lot of old people and a lot of young YouTubers and people that want to build up businesses. Once that initial stack wears off and your finances, and you start looking at people sideways when they charge you twice for some shit, then you're going to start getting the reality of what's going on. So I say keep it 100. But the African that is duplicitous in that they love Africa so much they can't stand being in that motherfucker. I don't listen to them. Give me the boots on the ground. Give me the boots on the ground, and then I gotta check the boots. Is there dirt on them boots? Are those the boots that were handed out to you from your corrupt leaders or your family members that are corrected politically, that have the sweat and the blood of the normal African under them boots. So there's levels to this shit. There's levels. You show me an African state, and I'll show you a colonizer controlling everything there. So once we recognize that, then we can start from the beginning, which is, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to get? Are you trying to get independence? Or are you just trying to stay under the remote control of colonization? Because that's what's happening over there. You know what I'm saying? Once we have those conversations, then we can go forward instead of saying, oh, you hate Africans. Fuck out of here. I know Pan-Africans that call Africans dumb and all kind of other shit. I don't even use them words. When I have smoke, it's for the governments. Because I speak to the actual people out there, like every day. Like, I got more Africans on my WhatsApp than I do have Black Americans. And they tell me, y'all, if you ain't been in a circle of a bunch of brothers telling a delusional Pan-Africanist, yo, bro, if I had your fucking American passport, I'd go for 5 years and come back and I'll fucking make that shit pop. And the Black Americans over there want to fucking fuck around with worms in the goddamn forest of Ghana, drinking a fucking Ghanaians juice up and eating the Ghanaians kids' food up because they went out there on some broke shit. My thing is, stack your bread, make your connections before you go, and don't use it as a healing place. Africa's the last place you want to be fucking healing at, because if we're gonna keep it all the way a buck, that the Abrahamic religion is heavy in Africa. The way we think on this panel is not a popular thought process. Brandon will tell you himself, he's an outlier. And an outlier means someone who's not mainstream. So we don't have a mainstream thought process. Then you go into a place where you're the minority of a minority of a minority, and you think you're gonna make some shit pop. They'll tell you straight up, you want to get in politics? Sorry, bro, you weren't born here. Politics over there is over ethnic lines. When you don't come from an ethnic background, or you could even be an Igbo, but if you was an Igbo that left when you were 2 years old and Americanized, guess what? You a Yimbo. You see what I'm saying? So until they understand how it really goes in Africa, they just blowing smoke up people's asses.
And let me tell you something, man. Most of the African citizens think that we defeated the colonizer. That's not the case. We signed an agreement with the colonizer.
Facts.
Just think about it. We're not capable to defeat them because we didn't have the guns how they had. You see, so this is just
facts again.
It's just dumb shit that's happening here, man.
Where you at, Mr. Diego?
I'm in Mozambique.
Mozambique. Now,
Yeah.
what the hell is going on there?
Now that's just the government selling the natural resources, man. It's just a war that's going on, but the government just sold the oil and natural gas. That's what's happening.
Well, god damn it, how many other that's the story for about 20 other African states, right?
Yeah, this is what happens. The politicians know this. They make deals with the Europeans and whatnot. They know what's happening.
Do you know why they make deals with the Europeans?
I mean, because they don't believe in Africa. You see, our politicians don't believe in Africa. Even their kids live in Dubai and Europe. They don't live in Africa, bro.
I was just going to say that they buying those luxury $1 million spots in London and wherever place they stay in. Africa is. I'm telling you. Now, this is the thing. What do you think gonna happen to Africa once the white people don't drain every last resource, as they can't find another diamond, they can't find another gem? You get what I'm saying? They can't pull no more oil out the dirt. What would be left for Africa?
It's just poverty, man. It's poverty.
So
But I
what
will
I'm
tell you
saying
something.
is that the whole country would go into poverty, because if you don't have the one thing about the United States make its money off of what it produces. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So of course, yeah, we import a lot of stuff, but the most of the stuff we export. So what I'm saying is that in Africa, 90% of everything is imported.
Mm. Yeah.
So think about it like this. I'm just giving it because you're young. How old you say you are?
21.
You 21. So think about it like this. Think about it like this. You got a refrigerator. You got a refrigerator full of groceries.
Yeah.
90% of the 90% of the grocery, change that. You got an empty refrigerator. And 90% of the groceries, you know what I'm saying? Even though you got a farm in the backyard, right?
Yeah.
You still go out and buy 90% of the items to put in your refrigerator. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So now the economy is low. The cost of living is low. The wages are low. And now you're gonna use whatever money you got with the other 10% of your income. Now you got to live, you got to pay electricity, pay utilities, and you got to clothe yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if Africa is is buying everything from abroad, but all their natural resources being taken out, then after all the natural resources go, then Europe, Belgium, Italy, France, they're not gonna have no use for Africa.
Yo, let me jump
Exactly.
in real quick. Um, I want to ask the brother a quick question, and I want it like a short answer. What's happening
Okay.
in Mozambique with the government selling off its resources? How much of Africa is that happening in percentage wise?
Man, I would say it's like 70%.
That's
All right,
deep.
thank you. That was a short answer that I wanted. When I say
Yeah.
that truth, it's like, oh, you don't know about Africa. I know more about Africa than a lot of the Africans living in their own countries. Okay, so if that's what's happening, I say Africans need to sort that shit out before we go over there lost in the sauce trying to solve shit, because that ain't never gonna happen. It's not our job to, because we're not on the inside of the politics. And then as soon as you jump into them politics, which are ethnically based, and you don't have an ethnic group, you lost in the sauce again. You see what I'm saying? So when these real truths get spoken, then it needs to be real answers to them. So the young dudes that have the mindset like Diogo does, these are the people that need to be pushed to get it done. And once it gets done, and then Africa's good for Africans
But
first.
I'll explain you something, like music.
Go on,
See,
bro.
what's happening in Africa is now we have corruption embedded in our DNA. You see, so the kids that will most likely get the shine and the spotlight, they will go by the corruption, because they already they represent the youth in the national party that governs my country. You see, so it's really a kind of, this is why I was talking with somebody. I was saying if I was a Black American, I wouldn't really be concerned about moving back to Africa, because
Say that. Explain why, brother. Explain why.
because first of all, you're coming to some place where you really don't understand where the problem stems from. You see, the problem here stems from a big, it's like a lot of ignorance and lack of, how should I say, a lack of knowing what the priority in life is. So it creates a lot of problems. You see, so all, I will give you an example of my country. Now we built a bridge that links two cities. You see, we got a loan from the Chinese for 800 millions plus interest that we don't know how much is it. And what happens is most of the people who built the bridge were people came from China. The prisoners in China came and built the bridge so that the Chinese government gave them the like paid them cheap. You see, so since they were prisoners, they get paid cheap. They came and built the bridge, but 80% of the people in my country don't have vehicles. So how we expect to generate profits to pay back the Chinese? We won't be able to pay back the Chinese. Is it?
Man, I bet them girls over there in Mozambique got some little tight asses, boy. All that walking around, boy. That shit tighten that ass cheeks up. Damn.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
I know. But on the real though, man, it's shocking how when you tell black people it's like black people don't like to hear the reality.
Yeah,
It's like you just keep telling us that we strong and we kings and we queens. That sound better than look at the shit that we in, black people. It's almost like we don't. It's like we don't want to recognize the shit that we're in.
exactly.
It's like it's
And
almost saying like some type of way we can wish ourselves up out of it. Like we can pray ourselves up out of it. Like we can get along and get ourselves out of it. No, if, that ain't even the starting point. That's the way it should be anyway. You know what the number one problem in the United States is, Mr. Diego?
no, I don't know, bro. What's it?
This is the number one problem as far as economics. That black people, we know all the black millionaires.
Mm.
We know them. We can count them on our hands. But if you go there and ask them which one of the name me 100 white billionaires, and only black people can name you the most popular. See, we only know the popular people. And in our community, the black people are the popular people are the millionaires. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
See, white people, they conduct business. Black people, entertainment is their business.
yeah. This is what I wanted to tell you. The problem with us is we don't think about building big industries. You see,
Nothing.
we need to build big industries. This is why I was telling we should define what's the short-term goal and long-term goal for us. You see, a short-term goal, for example, Black Americans can be let's. You see how the Asians move? They say let's all focus on the tech. So Black Americans can say let's the youth focus on this. You see, that's a short term that can lead to a long-term goal, but we don't think like that.
We don't think like that on anything. It's like this, man. Black people, we would rather a white person run all the business and make us the manager or the regional manager. You get what I'm saying? Like as black
Yeah.
people, we don't want to be in charge. We don't want that burden. That's why we always played the help role. And we've been playing the help role for 400-500 years. We've been playing the help role since goddamn house niggas on the slave plantation. We've been playing help role for when the goddamn white people came over there to Africa and they docked their boats. And instead of black people being cautious, they got the females out there shaking their ass and singing, and the guys out there standing out there with goddamn t-shirts on their balls,
Let me tell you something, Hustle Spark.
barefooted.
See, in Africa, you will hardly find an African person who owns a business for an African family who owns a business for 50 or 100 years. You see, but if you look at that stat, you can think about for you to have a business like that, you need to manage people. You see, no business grows that much without the knowledge of managing people. So how come we will be able to manage a country if we can't even manage a business? You see,
I agree
and
with you.
you see the behavior. Once we start making a profit with our businesses, we run to buy a car, we run to buy fancy clothes, but we don't put it back on the business. And this is the same mentality that we have on the country. We sell the resource, we spend the money we sold on the resource in Europe. It goes back to their Swiss banks, it goes back to their economy. So of course we'll lose, man.
At the end of the day, if one thing that we should know about black people is that we will talk that woke black shit, but as soon as we get any type of money, we give it right back to the oppressors.
That's true.
We give it right back to them. That go for Africa, that go for the United States, This is what we do, man. We love white people and their services. You get what I'm saying? They don't have to come look for us. We come looking for them when we got money.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We go to search in Google and try to find out where the place at so we can give them our money.
True.
And I've been watching what's been going on in Mozambique and everything, and let me tell you one thing that my doctor, he's from Nigeria, and one thing he told me, the reason why Africa is the way it is. He told me that, see, in America, if you riding down the street and you see some little kids walking by themselves without a parent, see, somebody would stop. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And be like, okay, where these kids' parents at? Okay, we don't know where their parents at. Let's find out where their parents at. Okay, these kids ain't got nothing to eat. I'll feed them till somebody get there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know.
But
I get what it's saying.
when he told me that in the country he from, if he saw some little kids walking, he just gonna keep on driving. He said he's not gonna even think twice about it.
Mm.
He
Yeah.
said because that is normal in Africa.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. I understand it's a third world country, but decent humanity is something that the people can control, my brother.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing that the government can control. Has to control. They ain't got to tell you to be decent to your neighbor. If you can go to your next door neighbor and borrow a cup of rice, you can go to your neighbor and be like, okay, let's start up a business together.
True.
But that's where it stops at. Because say for instance, me and you open up a business, Diego, and
Yeah.
you're the face of the product because you're young. You're right. I'm
Yeah.
old and I'm played out behind the scenes. See, some type of way, one of us will be sitting up here talking about who do the most work. So who should
Mm.
get paid more? See, that's the one thing I notice about white people when they open up a business. They have a strict guidelines of what everybody makes. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter who do the most work. You pick this job, and if you have to sit in this chair for 16 hours, that's the job that you pick. See, one thing we don't do well in black people, we don't delegate positions.
Mm.
And we don't like to pay people either. See, white people, they pay people to go out there and scout the land. They got people to go out there and survey the land. They got people to go out
And
there and they go out there and test the air. They go out there and test the water. You get
true.
what I'm saying? Before they even start to build. What do black people do? My business is open because I said it's open. We
Yeah.
don't even conduct business on the level that they conduct business on.
No, it's you see
It's sad.
now we're losing. It's because of us. You see, we are
It's
not adapting.
Thank you. See,
It's
that's
because
why
of
I'm
us.
glad you said that, because I thought that you was gonna come in here and say that goddamn is white people and the colonizer and all that. Fuck all that shit, man. We wake up. What I'm telling you, Mr. Diego, is that you wake up every day and make a conscious decision. Are you gonna be a fuck nigga, or are you gonna do something to improve your life?
Yeah.
You can sit up there. We all know the history of the colonizer. We know how they get down. But it's a choice you make. Do I want to kiss white people ass, or do I want to stand on my own 10? That is a conscious decision that you have to come up with yourself. Now, even though I say that we're doomed as a people, but I say we're doomed as a people because I'm a numbers guy, Mr. Diego. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if we're losing, and we've been losing for the last 500 years, and they've been winning, how the fuck what the score is? 500-0?
Now
We
we the
What I'm saying,
blueprint
this is
that
the
we
last thing. This is
use.
the last thing. This is the last thing. What I'm saying is, Diego, when are we gonna put any points on the board?
And once we start working for us, man, the thing is we wanna be cool with everybody else. We wanna have live in our communities with everybody else. Is it they come to Africa, we want to treat them as if they're Africans. It doesn't work. I was telling no group of people survives without a degree of hostility in them. You need to be hostile to other groups of people. Is it?
See, that's when that lady was on the show earlier, and she thought that I was talking down on her about that being nice shit. Being nice is fine. You got to have some animal in your system to deal with this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like if you sit up there being nice and shaking everybody's hand, you know what I'm saying? See, that's the one thing about America. America will be shaking your hand, Diego, while dropping bombs and dropping CIA agents and goddamn and on the border, the goddamn surround Mozambique. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is they play the grimy game. Only people that we play the grimy game with is with each other. See, we'll
Yeah.
get grimy with each other. See, this is why with Mr. Uganda, his show was so important about, but it got lost that we were sitting there saying that we'll sit up there because you got black people, and I will give Africans credit that black people we do think we're smarter but because we see with all y'all people in Africa, we saying that if that was us with our mentality, and we're only 40 million strong. You get what I'm saying? And we're 40 million strong, spread it out by 52 states. How many people is in Mozambique? What's y'all population? Just estimated. Mr. Diego, what's the population of Mozambique?
That's smart. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. This
Can
is
you hear me?
thi-
I said, what's the population of Mozambique?
we are 25 million.
25 million. So just
Yeah.
in one country, y'all are half the population of Black Americans.
Yeah. And just check this out. We have the UK fits in our country 4 times. You see, but we are 25 million. So in Africa, this is what I was saying. I believe that the as with this kind of ideology, we must try to form our own country. This is something that I believe in because I'm not seeing this shit changing, bro. Because the vast majority of us is really stupid.
No. We're straight up dumb. You know,
Yeah,
stupid. You could come back from being stupid. You get what I'm saying? Stupid is like making a stupid mistake. You know,
yeah,
you do the same thing over and over again. That's dumbness and that's insanity. It's a lot of crazy ass African people that's running around kissing white people ass, and there's a lot of crazy Black Americans that run around kissing white people ass. See the difference between me and a lot of other people that I hold both accountable, and I think one is the cause of the other
mm,
because that when white people first came to Africa, they they went to they went to these tribal leaders and said, you know what is the weakest tribe that we won't have no problems with? You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So that's where they started at. So that's why you see in America, you see some weak people, you see some strong ones, because white people are gonna be white people, even though they took all the weak ones. They like, well, if these the weak ones and y'all the strong ones, yeah, you know, y'all strong ain't even better than our weak. This is what the white people are saying. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
The white
And
people are saying that our weak white people will destroy your strong black people. So we just gonna take them all. So therefore, you have those people like me, you know, and people that speak up and that's gonna talk the way we talk. be unapologetic about what we say is because I am from the goddamn strongest clan. I'm a descendant of the strongest clan. I know it's in me. But that still don't change the fact that we sold other people and other people sold us. And then you got descendants of the weaker clan. You can see these niggas all around America.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. You see, I'll tell you why the vast majority of Black Americans have this militant spirit, and the Africans is more of a subordinate spirit. Because if you look at the African person, you know that he's a pushover. You see, he won't react to certain things when it comes to other races. He'll just adopt the subordinate place. It's because of the way we grew up in our families. You see, when you're young and you show exert some bravery, your parents will always play down that bravery. You see, but I think in Black America it's kind of different.
Yeah, you're right about that because bravery in America is celebrated. You get what I'm saying? Like risking your life doing some dangerous shit is acceptable. Now, one thing I give white people credit for because black people in America we raised up under them, so we know their trick. Their take no prisoner type of mentality. We have that also, but what we don't do is we don't approach them with that mentality. We just approach it with each other. So when y'all hear about black people killing each other, we are vicious. We do it in the most vicious way. We doing drive-by shootings. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like you can be at your funeral, you can be at a funeral and somebody run up there and start shooting up the funeral. How many times you don't seen that in Africa?
yeah,
Like
that's true. But in Africa,
we don't go ahead.
no, I'm saying in Africa we have such issues, but the tools used to kind of do harm in other people, it's not how they do in Black America. You see,
No, I get what
in
you're
Africa
saying.
we don't use guns, but we might use spiritual things. This is why it's kind of dangerous. You see,
I get it. But at the end of the day, spiritual things, a gun work real quick. It
yeah,
it it don't take spiritual shit take time, or it might
yeah,
it might happen or it might not happen, right?
yeah. It's true.
Right, but that bullet to the back of your head works immediately. See,
Yeah,
these are some of the traits that the white people taught us as black people. We just don't do it to them. We do it to each other. Welcome, Mr. Uganda man. What's going on, my brother?
Greetings. Can everyone hear me clearly?
Man, loud and clear, my brother.
Yeah, I wanted to hop on the conversation because we were discussing the African mindset. I think it's imperative. I think you guys have made the point already, but it's imperative to know that I think we are fully able to, take back the continent, so to speak. It's just a matter of rebranding or no, reconfiguring our mindsets because it started with the mind, and now we've got an environment that shows what's happened as a result of that. It's interesting that because in Uganda, you won't hear many stories of the colonizers making direct contact with the indigenous over there, but we've all been impacted. So that's just to say that there must have been a degree of collaboration between the quote unquote colonizers and the upper class people who were intersecting with each and every tribe, indoctrination and separating us and all of that stuff. I also think it's key to say that whereas in some areas of the land, Africa, they built some areas under instruction, under many other areas, they destroyed it by instruction. And they weren't really motivated, for example, to develop the Congo, seeing as they had no plans to settle in Congo. So they were there purely to destroy the people and extract the resources. But we look in Southern Africa, maybe, and we see that they actually took the time to develop some infrastructure using black bodies over there. But the minute it came time for black bodies to benefit from the infrastructure. That's when they started the apartheid. And even within the institutions, like educational institutions, they weren't even allowing black South Africans to enter. And even for the women, they weren't allowing them to sport their natural hairstyles. So I think it's all a matter of what we've got left of the continent is what happens when we listen to the instructions of colonizers. It's very well that we can have areas that are destructive, areas that seem to be doing quite well, but because it was under the instruction of colonialists, that's why it's not working for us. It's not working. And I think we have to somehow get at the minds of the children who are going to be building in the future, because everything starts with the mind and it's projected outwards. Your mind cannot go your body cannot go where your mind has not yet gone. I resonate with what Diogo was saying as far as there's a need to block out a certain element of the not the old class, but older people, in that older people on the continent can stifle movement. They won't support initiatives unless they see like a big cash bag flowing. They're not very patient, so up until you start to get money, you're going to be faced with a lot of kicks and belittling comments, and when you suddenly start to get money, that's when they're like, oh, this is my son, you'll see, he always had good mind and he brought in good money. But let's say for the 5 years he wasn't getting a bag, but he had a good idea, he wasn't getting the support of people. And that's the thing. Africans want instant gratification. They want money quickly, and that's why you see people giving into such hot microwavable initiatives. We want stuff quick, so we'll get the Chinese. We want a job over here, so we'll let the Indians set up a fort. You know what I'm saying? It has to be very, very instant. No one wants to build over time. That's my assessment of things.
Well, and now that I got you on the panel, what I'm saying, let me throw a couple of questions at you, because a lot of people think, well, first of all, shout out to Miss Synovia Ridley. She went to sleep, woke up, getting ready. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you put on the nice underwear before you go to work, though. Don't wear the bullshit underwear. You know what I'm saying? Wear the nice ones today. Give them something special to look at. But do you think that just we're talking about by sheer numbers? We're not talking about far as hope and dreams. Do you think that the black race is inherently doomed?
I'm gonna think about that, but inherently, as if we've acquired the doom just by being born into black. I do think that a majority have inherited a pathology which runs adverse to our goals. We're more likely to be belittled by our own, even before the age of like 14, for example. You're likely to exist in a household in which you're belittled, in which your mental health isn't given credence. And a lot of things that are normalized within black African households, as far as disparaging comments, you're more likely to experience that because we are from those groups, and certain economic stresses brings forth certain attributes within our parents. So I do think we're setting ourselves up for failure if we fail to see that we can change, or because we may be born into a specific economic or socioeconomic circumstance. It doesn't mean you have to exemplify behaviors which pull your child down. I get that parents are in the working class, I understand that, but try not to have such a short temper with your child. Also, even though you're out of the household, because a predominant amount of, at least in the UK, I'm going to speak from a UK perspective, a predominant amount of black households are working class. And I always make an effort to say this. This means that parents are out of the house more. This means that you're more likely to enter a household as a child, and your parents are going to be either sleeping or working. And when your parent does wake up, they're likely to be cooking, then they're out the house. Then for the other parent, they're likely to be coming home when you're meant to be asleep as a child. Like, let's say, for example, you might stay up past the desired time for a school child, like let's say 11 p.m., and you might just catch your dad coming in from work. You know what I'm saying? So when you're likely to intersect with your mother, it's going to be within cooking and cleaning, and she won't have the time to give to you. With your dad, it might just be passing. My point of saying this is that the child seems to come last in those situations, and
Yep.
that's where I do think doom, if you're going to call it that, that's where doom is located at, is when the child isn't put first. Because when the child isn't being catered to, we have to imagine what sort of things that they're experiencing in life that the parents aren't able to like explain, or qualities they're not able to instill in them. For example, if the child comes home and he has no parent to engage with, he's got the television, that's his parent. The television's giving him so many mixed messages, and he wants to be able to discuss it. Mom's going to sleep, mom's going to work, dad's coming home from work, you know? So I think we have to really prioritize children, and that's something we have not done for a long time across the continent of Africa. At least, let me just speak from West, Central, and partially East African perspective, and maybe even some parts of Southern Africa, because you'll even find schools where they, you know, really abuse the children as far as corporal punishment, you know, getting the cane, and that's not for the child in most cases. That's when the teacher has their own stressors and they're taking it out on the child. Equally, when the other nations have girls who partake in our boarding schools, they're allowed to grow their hair. Yet indigenous African girls are not allowed to grow their hair. They're told it's a distraction and it's too exotic for school. So there's a lot of things that lead me to believe that we have a world we have now because the child has been put so far back, we can't move anywhere.
Now, this is the funny part. Now, I like how you explained it because you explained it way better than I would have explained it. Now, this is what I say. Now, just to pick it back off what you said, if the kids are the future and his brain has already been sliced and diced from the lack of nurturing from the parents, that means that it's another race of kids gone. Right?
Yep.
So if these kids are the future, and when they raised up and their mind is all sliced and diced and all over the place, then if they get in a position to be like, you know what, I can do something for my people, or I can take this money from the colonizer, which one is he going to take?
Take the money.
He definitely is going to take the money. So that's another, then we'll still be singing the same damn song, talking about we just got to wait, we got to be patient. We can't, it's, you know what, when I look at black people, it reminds me of this. I don't know if y'all got Lifetime over there in the UK, but it reminds me of a Lifetime channel show where a woman is getting beat by a man and she's still staying there trying to make excuses. She's talking about the good days and how the good days are. You know what I'm saying? Even though she got a black eye and her lips is all bloody, she can always talk about the good times to make herself feel good. See, that's what we do in the black community. We have a lot of good feel-good stories with black eyes, battered lungs, cracked ribs, torn ACL, dislocated shoulders. But we all got these feel-good stories. The feel-good stories doesn't mean shit. That just makes for a good story. But if your body is battered, if your body is battered and bruised, and your brain is not on the level to succeed in higher society, it's inevitable. You know what? I go with the percentage and the odds. And right now, as black people, we're not making no moves that can help the globalization of black people. Do you agree with that or not, Mr. Uganda?
Yes, I do agree. I think there's way more that has to be done. You know, I think, and I have said it before on my panel, that we have a weird relationship with colonialism. You know, let's talk about the battered wife scenario as well, because I think it actually does ring true. You know, you could be beat on. For example, let's say a wife is beat on, you know, and she's making excuses. That's kind of like where we are, you know, in the sense that we've escaped colonialism, but we're still willing to hold on to attributes of that because we believe that the few crumbs that we are given is the ultimate good and it justifies everything else, you know? And that even speaks to some people's relationships with the English language, you know, because even though Britain colonized sections of the continent, people find themselves in a dual position, you know. On one hand, they detest the language because it was a colonizer's language, and with it came a lot of trauma. But on the other hand, we understand that it gives us a foot in to compete, you know. So I think with most things we've been handed down, our legacy, we we take from it a little bit of good, but the majority of us, the majority of what we've been given is very much, you know, marred with trauma.
You know what that sounds like to me, man? That sounds like individual success. You get what I'm saying? Because if you see the majority of what Belgium did to the Central Republic of the Congo, the few scraps that they gave to a few people, it still didn't negate the point that what they did to the masses. So how can a black person be okay with, like, look, you know what? They don't destroy every house on this block except for my house. But I'm gonna be happy because they didn't do my house. See, now that's the difference between an African and a black American. See, a black American, now you can send the food, send the stuff to us, and we might take it. But there's no way that we see the same people that slaved us, like Ku Klux Klan and racists. You know what I'm saying? We won't take shit from them. But if they want to give us something to try to soften us, they'll go through the nice white people, so to speak. Do you get what I'm saying? So they have their ways of sticking their tentacles in us, so to speak. Pause. Because in the white community, even the Ku Klux Klans have $1 million organization. I don't know if you know that or not. It's still $1 million organization, multi-million organization.
I did
You
not
get what I'm
know that.
saying? Because they have so many members that's undercover and they donate. See, there's one thing that I give white people credit for, that they could come up with a donation and come up with $15 million to donate within a day or two. Because they believe in supporting their their clock of their preservation for life, is for their survival, is is on a sociopathic, psychopathic level. They're looking at whoever they can shit on for them to survive. You get what I'm saying? And then they'll be
That's
nice
a smart.
later. So what they'll do is they'll come to, say if they come into the UK, they'll come to the UK, drop all type of bombs, do all type of fuck shit, and then they'll send over the union to help everybody out to rebuild. Teach the kids how to play basketball and football. Hell, they'll even open up a school and they'll open up a goddamn hospital.
Also smart.
Go ahead, my brother.
Let me tell you something. When we as black people, and the problem with us is we think racism is just a thing about our skin color. Let me
Yeah.
just tell you something first of all. Us as black people, what kind of value do we add to be respected by the whites?
You're
You
right,
get what?
because they
Is
only
it
see us as the help. Because that's the thing that we have only presented ourselves as the help since they first landed in Africa.
exactly?
Even the black people in the strongest tribe showed up and like, you know what? Let me help you. Let me help you get some niggas out of here that we don't like. We got this tribe over here. We don't like them anyway. That was how easy it was for them to start selling each other and kidnapping each other. And then now you got the other tribes, they retaliating against each other. So you got all the tribes killing and kidnapping each other while the white person just sitting back there ain't got to do nothing. And then at the
Well,
end of the day, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna take all y'all. But we gonna keep coming back over here and do it.
I think something I would like to add on to what's being said here is that um, I think that's where it can go, where maybe it requires more nuance within the continent, you know, for it to be effective to some people. Because I feel like the root of what you're saying is absolutely correct in that we were subjugated by a body and they were utilizing us to attack each other. That would work. I think for some people, they would for many actually, because the colonizers in many parts weren't engaging with the people directly. So they had like the indirect rule situation whereby they put a puppet leader in place to basically disenfranchise and suppress the rest of the countries they formed, right? So I think that's where it would become, that's an area in which we could hopefully get people to see the situation. But it's going to have to be explained in a way that, you know, it could have been any one of us who could have been manipulated, because really and truly, when you're being oppressed, the colonizer can have what you want, you know, because all you do want is a time of freedom. All you do want is a time of wealth when you're being basically stripped of all of your fortunes, you know. And that's an issue we have as Africans, is that some of us have held on to the fact that a particular tribe was the one who's partook in it. But we also have to ask the honest question: if the colonizer came to us at that specific point as well, a point at which we were being pushed against the wall, would we have been the ones to do it as well? Would we have been the ones to take the mantle and oppress other people? Once we're honest about that, it'll be easier to heal and to see another tribe as a brother and sister. Because right now, there's a lot of ego within the African continent where we feel like we could never do what this tribe does. But you're only like a region away from becoming that person, you know? Your environment does shape you. So I think there's definitely going to have to be a lot of empathy that goes around, and honesty. And once we have that, it'll be easier for us to unify.
But you know, if nobody has an incentive to tell the truth, then that means that platform, that olive branch of a, so to speak, of some type of camaraderie won't exist, because you can't get the truth out of an African. Oh well, change that. You'll get 12 different stories.
I agree. I
And
think
if you're gonna, my thing is this: do you have kids, Mr. Uganda?
no, I do not.
But I guarantee you, if you had kids and there was three of them, and all three of them came and telling you four different stories, you'll be ready to whoop all their asses till the story get right.
True.
It sounds fucked up, but I got put in that position with my son and my daughter. Both of them were just making up something. Took them to the side. They was talking to each other. Then they telling on each other. I just whooped both of their ass. You get what I'm saying? Because at some point, you're going to have to make a tough decision. You can't be kumbayaing all the time. I know black people, we like singing and dancing. I know we like shaking our stinking ass. We love to bend over and show massa our ass. Watch me dance. Watch me jump. That's what we'll entertain our oppressor, and that's what battered females will do. The man walk in the house, she sit up there. Well, what can I do? Did I fix your meal ready? Your food hot? Your beer is cold. It doesn't matter what you do right for massa. Whenever he get ready to oppress you, he's gonna oppress you because you're not doing nothing or putting yourself in the position to combat it. It's almost like black people and African people are just walking around like mindless cows or calves, waiting for massa to come back and slaughter them.
Yep. No,
What are we doing?
10
What
euros.
are we doing?
No 10 euros for group economics, but for a party, we have 60 euros for a ticket.
I mean, we talk a good game, Mr. Uganda, and people always on me about the doom and gloom. You know what? At the end of the day, Mr. Uganda, this is how I see it. I go back to 500 years ago and say when we've been taking losses. So that means that if you like soccer, the game is 500-0. When are we gonna put any type of points on the board to give people the morale to want to fight back? Go ahead, my man.
I think. Oh, thank you. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you did.
I think. I think it starts when people genuinely put the children first. You know.
Yeah.
We haven't been doing that for a very long time. Though many parents feel like the amenities they give children, such as finances and maybe a spare snack of a Twix bar, they think that amounts to supporting your child, but there's much more dimension to raising a child that we don't appreciate. And one thing I've noticed in Africa, and I do give credit that the environment does play a part as well, it plays a pivotal role in this, is that we're forced to raise our child to be one-dimensional, and it doesn't reflect who we are. Even as beings, we're three-dimensional beings, like, for example, let's say with Uganda, the parent might just benefit from the child having a docile mindset. A lot of the psychology we encourage within people online, it wouldn't be championed in Uganda, because in Uganda there's a saying that a child is to be seen but not heard. So, and you just meant to do books but not have anything to say. And so when the child grows up, they've really got no skills, like in terms of communication, of what their true and honest thoughts are. And if I was to be completely honest, I think Africans are the most fear-attached people I've ever met in my life, in that we've had, because let me talk about Uganda specifically, Idi Amin's era, because I'm not going to disparage Idi Amin, okay? He did what he did, okay? I think we can read up, and even on the good he did, we can read up on all of that. I'm going to speak specifically on fear. Let's say, because, some leaders, they go about weird lengths to achieve their goals, and sometimes they truly don't know, so I have to pay attention to temporal context. But let's say, for example, Idi Amin had a soldier running through areas of Uganda, right? And these soldiers were very brutal, and they were attacking a lot of the homes, right? And one thing about Uganda is that even though it's patriarchal, it's matriarchal. My father was raised by his mother and not his father, and that was what the household looked like. So when Idi Amin comes in there storming with the soldiers, he's rattled the women. He's rattled the women. The soldiers are very, very intimidating, and so naturally, when the woman's raising her boy child, she's not going to raise him to become defiant against soldiers with AK-47s. She's going to be like, keep your head down, don't talk back, get books, all of this stuff. And so you see how fear plays a part in raising the child as well. And that's why you've got a lot of emotionally incapable African men right now who, even though they want freedom, they can't escape, or they're unwilling to accept that there's a lot of fear in how they were raised, and they're attached to that. Once we have to be able to transform their psychology, because right now A lot of people are not happy with their environment, but do they have the mental fortitude to fight for a better tomorrow? The answer is no. Many people don't want to fight. Why? Because fear plays a major factor in how we were raised. We were raised not to talk back so we would not get caned. We were raised to not talk back because we didn't want to get in trouble with soldiers. We were raised to not talk back because it's not within our culture to point out obvious flaws within elders' arguments. There's so many things that were suppressing children that when the child grows up, they've still got that mindset. And because they have that mindset, because they've inherited it from their parents, they're unable to fight for the tomorrow that we so desperately need.
But by that logic, you get what I'm saying? I always come back to this point. You get what I'm saying? Now, I hear a smart brother like you talk, Mr. Uganda, and I come up with, if that's how you see it, and that's how I see it, because that's what it is, and we know in the United States, it's definitely like that in the United States. You got kids raising kids in the United States. You get what I'm saying? Then all it would do is raise a child up to be in America. They raise the kids up to be dependent on the government. And if you're dependent on the people that you think that is oppressing you, or that is oppressing you, then you have no win. You just another generation of mindless zombies. But it has to be an origin story somewhere. So the reason why I do my channel is to try to wake up at least a few minds, because the way I look at life is that even though I think we're doomed, that still doesn't mean I'm not gonna fight.
All righty. May I pose some question to Mr. Uganda?
No
Go ahead. You
problem.
gotta speak up a little bit, Jose.
Yeah, Mr. Uganda. My experience in Senegal, not in Cape Verde where I'm from, but in Senegal, you find people doing amazing work, really amazing woodwork. They make a bedroom with the closet, the bed, with amazing woodwork. And I approach them and I think, this bedroom, I can sell this bedroom for at least 4,000 euros in Europe. And so I approach them and I explain what I have in mind. And because I'm from Europe, they actually stop working and they are convinced that I know better. So they are super creative until someone from Europe arrives. And then they become small. Is that also in Uganda?
I can imagine that's true, but I also want to admit that the parents are the ones who stifle creativity first. And I wanted to make sure I made that because I made a comment earlier that, your parents, unless they see a bag attached to your initiative, they are going to shoot down your idea till ice freezes over the earth. They will be the first ones to shoot down your creativity because they don't see the instant money markers on your scheme. You know what I'm saying? With some African parents, and it's regionally dependent, like I can imagine that in Nigeria, where there's more impoverishment by more youth, I can imagine that the need for money is more. But I'll make my comment anyway, in that African parents want to see an instant money grab with your initiative, and that's why they stick to telling their children to become doctors, lawyers, and all of that stuff, because they understand that to mean money, which can provide for a wide net of family. So with that being said, if someone in the community, let's say, had a grassroots initiative or an initiative that was entirely creative and that could amount wealth in the next 10 years, or 20 years actually, the parent is going to belittle you up until the point when the money comes in. Then once the money comes in, they're like, this is my son, you'll see my son. Then they're going to take him to all the parties, like, you see my son. And then that's when the upliftment starts. But you've really fractured someone's confidence in their building. That's my
Yes.
answer.
So Uganda looks like Cape Verde. Uganda looks more like Cape Verde, where I'm from. But I'm not. I'm going to Senegal, man. I'm tired of my people.
Well, I mean, as black people, man, you know, I don't believe in speaking nothing into the atmosphere because I don't believe in no energy. I don't believe in none of that shit. You get what I'm saying? All I
Yeah, me
know is
too.
that when white people want to take something, they come with guns, boats, ships,
No, they find a
aircraft
way. They find a
carriers,
way.
Humvees. You get what I'm saying? Like it's black people. We all you know what pisses me off the most, Mr. Uganda, that black people we steady on some spiritualistic dumb shit.
Yep.
We stay on that no matter what.
Yep.
We always
Bro,
talking about praying and talking about seeking self and let's get along. Man, let me tell you, white people be sitting up there praying while they flying a B-52 over your head, dropping bombs on you.
brother, may I say something about that?
Go ahead.
Because earlier the Bible was touched, right?
It sure was.
And I noticed your reaction, and you were immediately on your I'm translating a Dutch proverb. You were immediately in you were against it. You were against referring to the Bible.
Oh,
But
period.
we the Bible is a fucking scientific motherfucker, and we are all into the vague shit that Europeans brought to us. Let me give you an example. So God said, "Let there be light," and he saw that it was good. You know what it says? You know what it really says? It's the most complete way to describe the moment that human species became conscious. It was at the moment that we gave the phenomenon the name light, and we saw that it was good to name things, because once you know the name of your, or you give the name of a thing, it's in your conscious, it's in your universe. You're conscious of the existence and applications of the particular phenomenon. In this case, light. So so later on, this dude, let me call him Jay, he rediscovered the science in the books, and this John, of his disciples, of his followers, John understood it the most, and he describes Genesis as follows: God is the word is with God, the one whole episode of how God is the word and the word is with God, etc., etc. So what is God? Out of darkness God created light. What darkness? This one, your mind. You understand? And that's just one example. Everyone is missing the point. Everyone is into hocus pocus, and the worst people are atheists because they need religious people to mock them and to feel better than them because, yeah, you're lost in the hocus pocus. But they are lost. They need people lost in the hocus pocus, and that book is actually a, 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 a manual to the spirit, but it has to be told in allegories, because it's speaking of that shit behind your eyes. It's speaking of that shit after your eardrums. You understand? It's this darkness. It's this infinite creativity. You understand?
I get it. Now, since I don't believe in punk ass white
No.
Jesus or none of that shit. Does that makes me an atheist by definition?
Nah. Yeah, I don't. You're not supposed to believe that bullshit. That's that bullshit. That's that shallow bullshit. That's that bullshit that don't take in account that you are a spirit too. It's the same with voodoo. So you're calling dead people as if you don't have a mind of your own? Come on, man. You are a spirit uh, present. You are here. Why should you call upon dead spirits and those kind of shit? It's the same shit with Jesus, a dead motherfucker. He did great things, and we are supposed to uh, be him. It's just like Amilcar Cabral or Malcolm X. We are supposed to be him, not know what his favorite dinner is, and on what date he went to the swimming pool the first time. No, we have to be him, but right now. So not copy him. No, what is needed right now, we have to address it. And same goes for Jesus, Mohammed, Malcolm X, Amilcar Cabral, Harriet Tubman. You know, oh great. Marcus Garvey. Oh great. What are you going to do with it? Debate people?
Yeah, but that's what we like to do. See, we'll debate the hell out somebody. You get what I'm saying? Like we even
Yeah.
set up debates. We even think it's like a Mr. Uganda. You're intellectual.
Hello.
Do you think that black people win anything in a debate
What's
about
happening?
black people?
No, I don't think. I feel like when I listen to discussions around black people, I hear it as a battle of egos, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I can discern that within what someone is saying. So that's why I don't think we get anywhere, because people get too triggered and they also prioritize their egos above the goal, which should be our empowerment.
That's so smart.
Go ahead.
What was the question? I was just showering, bro. I'm sorry.
I asked them that you know how a lot of black people, a lot of black YouTubers, they like to
Yeah.
debate. You get what I'm saying? They like to
Yeah.
debate something or like it's winners and losers to a
Mm.
conversation to the point that we won something or a person that won something because I said something that was 73% and you said it was 72% and you it was right and I was wrong. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We feel like it's an ego thing that we want something. I was trying to find out is that what do we get out of it? You get what I'm saying? As a people,
Debating
that
is
was
good, man. The thing is, as black people, we have a problem in accepting different ways of thinking. You see, we like everybody to think how we think. This is why you find in cases you were just saying in America, they say you're not black enough or things like that because they want you to think how they think. You see, so this is a problem we have. Even in Africa, this is the same problem.
well, you know what? It's the thing about it is I think all of our problems come from Africa. You get what I'm saying? It all
Yeah.
came with the people that was taken from Africa that brought here. You know what I'm saying? The only difference is that with us raised up in the belly of the beast under white people has made us into some savages.
Yeah.
Like we got this thing in America where eye for eye, kill or be killed. You know, $5, $10. It don't matter how much money is. It's the point that somebody tried to take it from you. Somebody tried to see. That's why you have a lot of black YouTubers when they go to a continent and somebody trying to sell them a mango for extra 75 cents that they were charging about. That's why black Americans catch an attitude. See, to us, we feel like that's a scheme. We're not thinking about that is only 75 cents. We're thinking about it as you're trying me and I'm trying to be a nice person to you. You're taking my kindness for weakness. See, in the black community, that will get you killed quicker than anything. If somebody come up to you smiling and joking and you sit up there like, oh, okay, I'm finna get this motherfucker because he all smiling and joking, that will get your whole family burnt up. Shot up, burnt up, and they'll be looking for other families members because we're savages, but we're emotional at the same time. That's why we don't have no problem with killing each other at the drop of a dime. We don't have no problem with selling drugs to each other at the drop of a dime. We don't have the females don't have no problem going out here on the block selling pussy and giving AIDS away and send dudes up to get robbed and killed. But when the oppressor does it, that's when the emotional part comes out. Because we can't turn our savage nature on to white people. So what do? What's the next best thing? We'll go burn up their buildings. We'll go break into Family Dollar. We'll go break into Best Buy, steal some TVs. We'll go steal some tennis shoes. Because we don't know how to react as a unit when white people do something to us, because at the end of the day, we fear white people.
I agree with you. In Africa, is the same way. The thing is, in Africa, they are not here, you see, but we have white minds here.
Yeah, see, that's the
That's the
thing that
only
I
deal.
don't understand. Because with Americans here, if they were to say, you know what, we're gonna move we're gonna move everybody out of Congo, and we're just gonna let all the Black Americans come there, the DRC, right?
Yeah,
We would actually be fine. You get what I'm saying? Because what we would do is Black people, we'll go to looking for the Black people that we think still like white people, and we would kill them. See, that's the thing about us in America. We know that 85% of Black people need their throat cut. They don't even deserve to be living right now. We actually believe that. We actually believe in the 15% rule. See, that used to be my name. That was another name that I had, 15%, because 85% of us are lost. So we honestly feel like the 15% of the Black people that's woke, we would go around and we'll look for any Black, say for instance, we got dropped off in Congo. We'll be looking for anybody that's crying and anybody start talking about, ooh Lordy, what are we gonna do? Let me pray to God. Anybody got their head bowed would get their brains blowed out. Anybody that is looking for somebody else to come and save us would get their brains blowed. We would exterminate. That's the one thing that makes us different from the people in Africa. The 15% would exterminate the 85%, because the 85% will be sitting there crying, waiting for white people to come save them. It is the 15% of us, we would love for white people to leave us alone. That's why we're so shocked that when over there in Africa, where it's 99% Africa, they get happy when they see a white person. See, when we see a white person, we think, oh shit, here come the fuck shit. What they finna try to do next. But over there in Africa, they look at white people, oh God, Mazungu. You know, they happy. You're happy to see white people. We're not happy to see them. Because in our communities, we don't see white people doing anything good for us. But see, over there in Africa, I understand it, because white people come over there in the Red Cross. They coming over there donating, giving food, giving clothes. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, y'all don't see the American white people the way we see them. Because I don't think that white people from the United States has ever came over there to colonize anything. Have they? That hasn't happened, right?
What?
The white people in America.
Yeah.
All they come over there and it seems like they do good stuff. You know, they might do a little sex tourism. They might fuck a couple of young girls or young boys, but other than that, they come to support and give money.
True.
So I understand when the Black people coming over here, we're seeing the problems and we go to talk. And I understand that, because I wouldn't have went to no Africa and started making no videos like that either. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would have made the videos back over here in the United States. because I'm just a realist. I ain't gonna be talking shit in nobody else's country. It's the equivalent of you walking in my neighborhood talking shit about my neighborhood while you still in my neighborhood.
I
But
get what you're saying.
you know, this is all good, man. You know what? I appreciate y'all brothers coming on, man. Y'all made this thing into something great, man. I appreciate it. It's been going on 8 hours and 41 minutes, man. This is probably the longest show that I ever did, man. But
It's no
We appreciate you for giving us a chance to speak, brother.
man,
no
y'all
problem.
did it. You got anything you want to add, Mr. Uganda, before I close the church out?
I do think there was a question on the screen. I'm going to scroll on my own screen. I
Ooh,
think
you
the
know what?
herbalist.
I'm finna go through all of the questions. I'm gonna put them up one by one. And if you want to, anybody want to answer, that's what I do on my last 10 minutes. I just go through. I think no, she did that already.
No problem. I think whilst you're scrolling through, I'll just say to the people in the live chat, make sure you guys like the video and show some love to the host. One thing I can say is that it's something. It's good when you host a live stream of your own, because you find out that there's people supporting you who perhaps you never thought were supporting, and
Right.
you see that you can control a space and have a dialogue, which is actually conducive for growth. Oh, that's the question I wanted to answer. So what question do we ask ourselves now? I think the question I'm always posing to myself is, do I want liberation? Do I want freedom? Because, I'm going to try and analogize this. So, for example, let's say a doctor assesses your physical condition. They tell you have cholesterol and they give you a set of conditions, to alleviate the issue. Some people, even with being told that their life expectancy will be shortened, they will still partake in life choice or lifestyle choices that hinder their growth and lifestyle choices that doesn't get rid of the cholesterol but exacerbates the issue. So I view our condition the same way. Some people, they have the remedy, but they don't want to do it because they don't want to go through the hassle of what it entails. And yes, healing is work. Healing is hard work and it's going to make your body suffer. Ultimately, it will enrich your mind, but we need to get there first. Some people can't see that. They need to be gratified. So when you've been told you have a cholesterol issue, why are you still having hamburgers, pork, deep fried chips, milkshakes, you know what I'm saying? But some people will still partake in that behavior. And I think that's the source of the psychology and why I try to engage with people as individuals. Because how can you hope for the liberation of all people if you yourself in your actual life can't liberate yourself from certain vices you exhibit, because the issue of not wanting to, for example, heal your condition because you're attached to a certain type of food, that's to do with gluttony, that's to do with addiction, that's to do with not being able to weigh the pros and the cons effectively. So I think once people start to really get a grapple on their mind, it will become easier to enter these discussions and offer something, because I myself have to be honest. Let's say if I have a medical condition and it takes a toll and it demands me to go on a very, very strict diet, I'm going to struggle with that. But we have to be honest about that, because quite often we demand a lot of other people that if we were faced in a similar circumstance, would we want it for ourselves? And let me go on to bullet point number 2, in that some people really don't want to be liberated. They just want to be included. They're
Yep.
not against the police. They want an opportunity to wield the gun. And that's something we also have to pay attention to. Some people are like, don't bully, don't do all of this. And you think you want to believe them. But let's say there's an opportunity to bandwagon on somebody else. People will actively do that. So that tells me some people aren't about their morals. Some people they apply morality arbitrarily, for them to just do what they need to do, and that's the same with freedom. Some people, let's say they want the liberation of all black people, they're saying that, but then you find out in discussing with them, they don't want liberation of black indigenous people. They just want liberation of their type of indigenous black people. So we have, that's one thing I'm very, very key to listening to, is that how far do your sentiments extend? And are you just someone else who wants to be a part of the cohort that oppresses other people? Because some people, they're really jealous of white degeneracy. I don't call it supremacy. Some people are really jealous that they can't partake in the privilege. And rather than resenting the caste system that comes with white degeneracy, they want an opportunity to wield the tools that come with it. They would love for a day to be the ones who could go around killing people without any repercussions. They would love to be the ones who, are able to abuse people but get lesser life sentences. They would love to be the ones that are just elevated in corporate positions without any meritocracy. So that's something I have to consider.
You know what? That's a great point, because I say the same thing, that, black people, we are undercover white supremacists. You get what I'm saying? We wish that we can do the same things that they do. You get what I'm saying? We wish that we can go out and do the same type of action they can do. You know what I'm saying? But, we know for a fact in the United States that if we commit a crime, they're going to bring out the bloodhounds to lock us up to make sure we go to jail. But when they do a crime, they looking out for each other. But I tell black people all the time, why would they not look after each other? They do what? One thing about it, I told somebody, I said, you know what? If I'm going to do a crime, I'm going to do a crime with the police. Because they the ones that don't tell on each other. Police don't turn on each other. You know what I'm saying? It's the dumbest shit in the world. We get mad because they play the system to help each other. And we think it's going to be fair when we're the minority. It's the equivalent of, 42 million mice going up against 325 mice eating snakes. Why the fuck would you think that they would ever take pity on you? If they didn't eat you today, it's because they didn't feel like eating you today. But you ain't going nowhere, so you're going to always be their food when they get ready. When they want to play around, you're their play toy. You're their toy. That's why I tell people that white people tolerate us at best. If they wanted to wipe us out, they would wipe us out. Mr. Uganda, who gonna check white people for killing all the black people in America?
Nobody.
Exactly. Would you think China gonna be like, hey y'all, let's jump into let's go into war mode because they killed all the black people? What do you think Russia gonna do? Hey, let's crank up this Moscow war machine because they killed all the black people.
True.
You think India gonna be like, damn, they killed the black people, we got to do something about that? It ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it because they watch how we interact with each other.
That's true. I agree.
So nobody is coming. The reason I say we're doomed, black people, because nobody is coming to our help and our defense. The charms and scraps that they giving to black women right now, eventually when they get tired of them, they gonna throw them back to us too. It's the same thing that they're gonna do after they get tired of Africa, Mr. Uganda. After they don't strip Africa like a goddamn female at a strip party, you know what I'm saying? Took off everything, took everything out of it. What's gonna be the use of Africa if Africa doesn't build no facilities where they can export instead of importing everything? What's gonna be the use of Africa?
That's true. Its useful, its usefulness will be obsolete. Once Africa stops giving what they need, they're done with it. That's when they just scrap everybody. All the lives are gone.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like it trips me out when I hear people like Africa is the future. How can it be the future if it's not if it's importing more than it's exporting? How can it be the future?
I agree. And something to add on to that is that Africa is it's in a unique position, we're being touted as like Mama Africa and having all of these resources, right? But something that people don't give credence to is that Africa by far and large exports raw materials, and raw essentially translates as cheap because it's not a finished product. But what will happen is that African nations will export raw materials, then you'll find the European nations that they ship those things to, they're the ones who are finalizing the products and selling it back. And the price of that exceeds probably like 6 times the amount you sold a raw material for. So the point is that we're putting ourselves in a position to always be the beggar, never the lender, because we're not partaking in the steps to maximize our wealth gap, maximize our pockets. We need to start engineering our own resources, finished products, and exporting that. That's where we're going to start to see more improvement and enrichment. But as of now, if we're shipping raw materials, a block of shea butter costs 30p. How is that going to build our economic wealth? Oh, wait.
I mean, you'll have a clean ass. You'll have a moisturized skin. And that's what we like as black people. We love to look good because we love to bend over and show mouth our stinking asses. So it just it behooves me on how we know how white people get down. And we still be like, well, it's still a nigga over there I don't like. Let me go ahead and get him first. The white person, they're going to be okay. I might need them for something. See, that's what I'm saying. See, we excuse white people because we use their product and services. What do we use from other black persons? How do we see another black person as a benefit?
We don't see them as a benefit. That's the issue. I think,
That's the issue.
yeah,
I
our
can,
socialization it's basically predicated on us not recognizing the value in other black bodies. But when it comes time to holding white people accountable, and I'm talking about real life, in real life, people will readily hold other black people accountable, by any means necessary. But let the white man approach you with the same disrespect. Will you have the same energy? The answer I'm inclined to go towards is no. A lot of the people are going to reserve their emotions until they get back in the household. But if it's another black person, they will readily slash their throats on spot.
we're soft targets. We're soft targets when it comes to each other. You get what I'm saying? Because a black person feel like when somebody is challenging them, we got to stand up and we got to challenge each other. We got to stand up to that challenge when it comes to each other. But when a white person do it to us, we feel like we might lose something if we fight back. See, we don't feel like we lose anything by fighting another black person. We don't gain nothing and we don't lose nothing. Cause I don't like you anyway, Mr. Uganda. What the fuck I give a fuck if we fight like animals in the middle of the street?
True.
Then if you whoop my ass, guess what? I go by American rules. You're gonna have to fight me every time you see me. It could be at a company function, it can be at a picnic, it could be at your daughter's recital, it could be on Valentine's Day, it could be at a funeral. When I see you, it's on site. Now imagine if I took that energy to say, hey, Miss Uganda, I appreciate that ass whipping. Now, man, since we want to fight so much, let's see if we can fight to open up this business. Let's see if we can fight to bring brothers along and show them that me and you just was out here fighting like dogs in the street, but now we feel like that we got that out of our system and now we can work together.
True.
That conversation never happens with us because we are emotional as fuck. And most men out here, we talk all that big boy mendingo shit, but we are emotional just like the females that raised us.
And I think something to just add on to that is that you're right. I find that with black people more so, not saying that it's not exhibited by white and Asian counterparts, but with indigenous black African people, all of us alike, we feel like holding on to grudges is a biological imperative, but we don't realize that sometimes when we're holding on to these grudges, you're really holding on to a set of like just fire that you're holding in your bare hand. You feel the heat, but it burns you in the end. There's a need to maybe step backwards and assess whether holding on to the energy we do is producing a productive outcome. Because even in the continent, you'll see people who, they have so much vitriol towards a particular tribe, but how is it serving us in this modern day context? And are you being empathetic to them? Were you putting a lot of expectations on them that were unrealistic from the jump? Once people start to really look at themselves and like value their own experiences and value that they're not perfect, then look towards the next person, it's going to become easier to forgive other people. Because I find that with those who aren't, or for those who feel like they cannot forgive as easily, they're the same ones that think they're high and perfect. They're the same ones that who don't think that their own feces smell. It's time to at least in this regard, settle some of that ego and exchange it for something worthwhile. Like I was having a conversation with another panelist called AfriScope TV, and AfriScope TV, I'll never forget that this person said this, but they said that because they found no value in television, they said it was a useless commodity. So AfriScope TV, for example, traded in his TV for a laptop. So that's something I'm speaking about in that, and I'm talking about energy, even in this regard. Sometimes it's worth trading in something you don't need for something more worthwhile. Because when he traded in that TV for a laptop, he was actually able to complete his studies. Maybe assess whether you can trade in a lot of your hatred for a particular person. Can you transform that in something that will elevate your socioeconomic position? That's all.
But you know what the problem is there? And this is I'm gonna get ready to end this thing. We coming up on 9 hours, a marathon show, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. I appreciate everybody coming on the panel and giving their contribution. I'm still in that word from Mr. Uganda. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody's contribution. But the problem is that like that brother that you was talking about who sold his TV for a laptop so he can focus on what he need to do, he's the anomaly. We have more black people that would be like, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. We have more black people saying that shit than to say, you know what, that makes sense. So that means that the only person that can take his time away is him. He's the only one that can be disturbed himself. But with a TV, black people, man, I'm gonna continue this fight. And I see a lot of people, y'all coming up in here at 5 o'clock in the morning. Y'all make me think that I need to start early morning shows. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna continue to do my night show and get this church feel. I appreciate Mr. Uganda for coming through. I appreciate Mr. Diego. Am I
For
saying
sure.
that right?
Yeah, Diogo.
Diogo. God
Yeah.
damn, I'm calling you Diego like goddamn Dora the Explorer, man. I'm sorry about that. My
Yeah, no
fault, man.
problem, bro. No problem.
Diogo,
Yeah,
straight from Zimbabwe. No. Man, hold on.
Mozambique.
Mozambique. Shit. Mozambique in the house, 25 million. You know what I'm saying? So, I appreciate everybody. Come on now. Y'all make sure y'all support both of these brothers' channels. You know what I'm saying? I wish that I would have did like Mr. Uganda did and dropped the link in the goddamn chat, but you know what I'm saying? My back was hurting and I couldn't move for the last hour or two. So I got to stretch because I'm old as fuck. All y'all young guns and young bulls, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. I'm finna go to sleep. Hustle Smart is out. Salute to everybody. Be better to each other. Be better to yourself. Be better to yourself so you can be better to somebody else. Nobody don't want your toxic, goddamn sucker ass with your fucked up baggage. Nobody wants to deal. You shouldn't even want nobody to deal with that. Take you as you are. No, you need to get yourself together before you deal with somebody else. That's another problem we got as black people. But that's a show for another day. And on that note, I am gone. Salute to the next time, people. Go ahead and tell everybody to kiss your ass, Diogo.
Nah. I just want to thank you for allowing me to speak, bro.
All
And
right,
thanks for the chat.
no problem. Diego is gone. Go ahead and say your last words, Mr. Uganda.
I share the same sentiments as Diogo. Thank you for allowing us to speak on your show. It's a privilege.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all to kiss my ass because it's been 9 hours and goddamn, it's time for me to go to sleep. So I appreciate everybody participating. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate. Yeah, I even appreciate the people that disagree with me. But I want to let you know that if you disagree with me, we have a platform. I have a platform that you can come on and dress me. Long as you address me in a respectful way, I won't get in your ass like a thong. You know what I'm saying? Pause for the pause for the dudes, and I'll do it anyway for a female. You know what I'm saying? So everybody. We need to be accountable. We don't need to give no females no passes. We don't need to give no guys no passes because we ain't got no room to give out no pass. Any passes that a black person giving out is some fake ass. You should punch them in the face if they try to give you a pass because we need to hold everybody accountable so we can start at a strong foundation and not a goddamn shaky foundation where part of the people are given a pass and part of the people that are not. That caused division right there. You only get solidarity with the people when you hold everybody accountable. That means that everybody start on the same race at the same mile marker. And that's it. Holla at y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Hola.